What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Death Metal Podcast coming at you. We got a guest, and I got to turn this off. What's going on, everybody?
Everything fine, man?
All right, I got sound from you, Ghoul. You're doing better than me. What's going on, brother?
Absolutely fine. Just early morning, you know.
Yeah. What time is it out there?
It's like
3 in the morning?
3:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. You're
3
you're
a.m.
from Germany, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome, brother. Yeah, it's just having a little bit of technical sound issues here. Sorry, peeps. I had to start it a little low, late. Plus, I was sleeping, so that didn't help.
No maniac sleep.
So I sent the invite to Sludgy Sewage Death Metal God, and we'll see if he pops in here in a few. Until then, I wanted to say something about German and German death metalers on this issue of the podcast because I lost a pretty good friend, and maybe our guest knows him too. He was when I went to Germany to go to the Obscene Fest. There was this dude who was like completely the fucking coolest guy ever. And we partied with him all weekend. Me and Gutter Christ. And I heard that he took his life, you know? So this episode is going out to Puma. This is the man. He was in Stillbirth. I knew him actually before Stillbirth, way before. So this whole episode goes out to Puma, fucking coolest guy ever, total death. Came to Jersey and hung out with us. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad to lose one of our warriors, you know. So, do you know Puma?
I didn't know him personally, but I work on Partisan Festival, and I saw the we was like the crew, the merch crew, and so till Bird comes to Partisan, I saw the merch of them, like shorts and everything, and they made, I think it was something like Hawaiian some t-shirts also with Stillbird logo. It's like sick stuff.
They had like bongs with like girls like heads stuck to them as merch or whatever.
It's like I was working for them or more for festival, but selling their merch. Yeah, definitely. I had a lot.
Pumpa's a good guy. So here's a old photo of Puma. This is me at the fucking Obscene Fest with Puma.
Obscene is in Czech Republic, yeah.
Yeah, well, I took this death metal bus trip from Germany, and I flew into I flew in and I got picked up from somebody from this girl from Wülfskol, and then I met up with all the NRW or NRW
guys, yeah,
death fucking crew. So there was like 40 friggin' Germans in a bus, which was awesome.
Truly maniacs.
We all took a bus to Czech Republic to go to the Obscene Fest, which was sick. So yeah, I have an old photo. So this is from 2006, actually.
Hell yeah!
So you see here, Danny is I think was married to she's with the red hair. I think was married or is married to one of the singers from Miko Purland, Timo. There's me with the green shirt on for Gut because Gut played that year. They were one of the headliners.
Yeah.
And there's Puma. He he was Mr. Rockin' Hawaiian shirts back then. He wasn't as skinny. He was kind of a larger boy like the rest of us.
Yeah.
And then the next, you see the guy from Catatoni, and he was like in a noise grind band.
Yeah.
Then,
I know this guy. Saved him
you know
life
that?
a couple times. Yeah.
Awesome, bro. And then you have Gutter. That's who's holding up his hand there. And then you have Anna. What the fuck is this guy's name? This guy's in a Polish band, Anatome or something. And it was, yeah, I believe
Maybe.
that. Yeah, it was a Polish band that had like a couple demos and stuff. Really, like Dead Infection-y, kind of gory.
Classic stuff.
So we were hanging out with that guy, and I was hanging out with all kinds of freaks from Germany and the Czech Republic. A lot of Germans on our bus. Like I said, it was all Germans, man. It was awesome. Dude,
it's always worth. It's always worth to go to Germany and to go to some festivals. Yeah, definitely.
And they were all singing the beer songs all night, so it was fucking awesome, dude.
I hope it was not David Hasselhoff or something like that.
Oh yeah, it was. We sang I mean, I didn't sing it. Yes. So yeah, there was lots of David Hasselhoff singing, and Puma, and I can't remember the other guy's name right this second. It's been like 15 years, but they let us sit up right up front in the bus, which was cool. So we got to see like driving through Poland and all this stuff to get to Czech. So yeah, Obscene Fest's the fucking best too, man.
Yeah, this is pretty underground. I think pretty undergroundest festival ever in Europe, and very very non-compromise. It's like
you get to go to some of those, or
I went to Obscene Extreme a couple times.
Cool.
The first one, I think it was when Memoriam played, when first Memoriam show when Carl Willis come over, and maybe the second one, or I don't remember, with Incantation or the same building, but I was like couple times there, and it was always deliver. It was
it's crazy over there.
It was always kick ass.
Me and my friend, we didn't really know what to expect, so like we went with almost no plans, no hotel room. We're like, we're gonna get a hotel and all this shit.
No.
And like, nah, we went and bought a fucking tent. And then it was so small, the tent, that we took time
that's how it
sleeping
works,
in it. Yeah, so it was awesome. It was like a fucking grindcore Woodstock. And it gotten even more fucking bugged out over the years. So I actually have a quick clip to play. This was from the fest that I went to.
Yeah.
So check this out. 2006. Check it out.
This
next song is about extreme hatred. It's about when you wake up in the morning and you want to kill the whole world. This one is misanthropic. Sit This next song is about extreme hatred.
Try again there. Add a little internet drop.
It's about when you wake up in the morning and you want to kill the whole world. This one is misanthropic.
Yeah. Fucking Dismember. Sorry about that. Little internet drop in the middle of my fucking podcast. I don't know what happened there. Sorry, everybody. Maybe just you had a chance to go get a sandwich and a beer during that little period. So, yeah, I did hit up David from Undergang and Fenrith, if I'm saying that right. I brought the second best thing on. We bought how do you spell your, how do you pronounce your name? Andrej?
Andrej.
Andrej. Okay, just want to make
Andrej.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were like really super involved with the underground, as far as like I see from an American standpoint.
Yeah, I love to live this one. Yeah.
Yeah, you live in this like me. You remind me of me when I was like young.
Dude, this is very very huge compliment, man.
All right, that's awesome, bro.
I appreciate it so much.
All you're missing is a record label, homie.
Yeah,
soon,
probably. Yeah.
Yeah,
or
soon
some like organizing festivals or shows or something like that.
Yeah, you're like a rock star at the Kill Town, you know.
That's what when I met last time in Malaysia, I think it was Castle. Rose was like, "Yeah, you're a rock star." What?
Yeah, is that where you live, Castle?
Nearby Castle, more like Frankfurt, not my mind.
Okay, yeah, by Frankfurt.
It's nearby Frankfurt, like 70 kilometers from.
Yeah, we were coming back from the Obscene Fest. I got stuck in Frankfurt at the rail
Fucked up.
station there, you know? No, we were just like taking trains to Amsterdam to leave Europe. So we wanted to go see the smoke shops and everything.
Yeah.
You know, so like we took trains instead of taking a fucking plane, which was insane. So, but I really went with no plans. I went with like just a bag of gut shirts and just like I paid my money to get into Obscene, and that's it. And yeah, everything went fine. You know, it was cool.
I really didn't know you came to Optional or ever you visit Option Extreme. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it was quite a long time ago. So shout out Chirby, fucking coolest dude ever. Back then, also, like there was some people wearing like weird clothes and like some weird activities, but every year it got weirder and weirder and weirder from what I saw on the internet. But people are into it, so it was fucking brutal, man. It was really good experience for me because in the United States they don't have fucking camping like shows of any sort really.
Always street or something like venues or anything like that.
Yeah, it's just like we go to a show, we go in a building, we see the show. That's it. There's no like yes. I mean if it's a weekend show, we might have to stay at a hotel or something. Like a Maryland Death Fest, but it's like we can't camp there. Like, I mean, I've seen Pete
You
camp.
can come over. You can all come over and bring all the bands. We have place.
Yeah, because everything I notice in the European death metal festivals, people are fucking like camping the whole weekend, and like I'm sure that saves some money, and like you get to party the whole time.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't
and
need
even
to try.
Obscene, they had like these like chips. They were like tokens to get the beer. You know what I mean? It was like so fucking cool.
I still have some flying around.
Yeah, me too. But I use most of mine. Back then, I used to. We used to drink. We drank whatever they were whatever they were giving for those tokens. Yeah. We drank everything
from Becherovka till vodka.
Yeah.
Whatever.
What's up to everybody in the chat? Sorry about the technical difficulties. Still spazzing out a little bit. Fucking yeah, Kill Town kills. Fucking A, dude.
Kills, yeah. Killed on Killed. From 2000.
You got any what's you've been to all the Kill Towns, right?
Not really.
Not really? More like the later ones?
More later ones, yeah.
What's your
I always wanted to go, but wasn't able. There was no job and everything like that. It's like it's Denmark. It's not Germany, and Denmark is most expensive too.
Gotcha. And you might have been a little younger, right? So you transportation maybe or something.
Yeah, it was more like existence because US 2006 in Option Extreme in Czech Republic, and I moved from Siberia to Germany 2007. Also, it was like my first festival. My first festival was here, like around 2010. Also, and it was in Germany, not in another country like that.
Yeah. All right, cool. We got another guest too.
Hell yeah!
He's coming straight from. Another sick podcast, jamming out all badass. This isn't Andy Well, though. This is Aaron from GOATTHRONE. What's up,
it's
Aaron?
not Andy Webb.
What's going on, brother? How's it going?
Hey, man, it's good.
I was going to try to fool people and saying Andy Will's coming on my podcast.
Man.
You hear that, Francisco? I'm running late like usual, and I got double fucking talks going through my
like
brain,
usual.
Bro.
This is pretty Roy Fox, yeah.
yeah. This is
I
classic
remember.
Roy Fox. He's running on a fucking Firefox instead of Internet. Well, not Internet Explorer. Instead of Google. So I'm just a little fucked up tonight.
But yeah, Firefox. I think it's.
How are you guys?
Well, I'm doing all right, bro. How are
Good.
you, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm kind of pissed that I couldn't be at a show tonight, but
yeah, there was a show going on in Houston, right?
What's that?
Show going on in Houston tonight in Texas?
Yeah, Wülfskol is playing and some cool local shit that I want to see.
Okay.
Wanted to see, yeah.
Damn, I wish somebody was there that could turn the phone on and we could watch it right now,
shit.
dude.
Basically. I'm sure there are people there, you know.
Maybe you could text somebody and say, you know, turn your fucking phone on and here's a link. But we want to go. We want to go to the show too, you know.
Those are actually pretty cool, man. To see somebody like live streaming the show.
I mean, I've been trying to do that, and I'm probably going to do that tonight. I got to hit the guy up, actually, on Instagram. Thank you for reminding me. And there's a band from Jersey. They're called Vivisect.
Hell yeah, sick band, man.
Nice. Yeah, so I talked to the guy earlier, and he said that he would turn the stream on at their show. So hopefully that can happen. Let me just type in.
Wasn't Randy from Evoken in Vivisect or something like that?
Randy?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I could be wrong now. Maybe old, you know?
Randy Cavago or something like that?
I don't know. Maybe you're giving a revelation that I don't know. Yeah, we'll see.
Dude, so did you see that shit show the other night with Francisco?
Your show?
Yeah. Like the first
I caught parts of it. I was working during it, so I was like, fuck it. This is the first or second show I ever missed of Francisco. Okay. He's just been on a roll this week. He was like Dercada, Has You from GOATTHRONE Records, and then he's got Andy Whale. So all right, good. Francisco heading to that show, so maybe we'll get to check that out. I wanna like throw on my other browser to send a few messages, but let me try to. I'm like scared to share anything because I'm like, is this fucking like a crash again? So maybe we should talk for a minute before I fuck this all up. So yeah, the other day, with I like your purple room, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Sick.
It's my friend's room.
Directly, not my room, yeah.
But it,
it looks great, bro. It looks evil, dude. I need like a black or purple room here, you know?
Yeah, it's cool.
So yeah, when you were on Francisco's podcast, you were announcing, I'm sure, some of your new releases.
Yeah, dude. I actually have 3 tapes that came in this week.
Wow.
Yeah. The first one was like Carl was on the episode with me. Let me try to show that. Indignation from San Antonio.
For sure.
Which is cool. These just came in, which I'm pretty excited about. Well, not that I'm not excited about Indignation, but fuck.
Don't really see that, but yeah.
Dark Rain.
Oh, yeah, Dark Rain. Cool. Early.
Yeah, from Houston. Ruben Dog.
Yep.
And Dissect from the Netherlands. The
1992 that's an old Dissect demo, huh?
Yeah, it's fucking heavy.
With a school and some trees and something like that, yeah.
So listen, I'm going to play one of your things here because when Carl was on, he shot me this. Check it out.
Cool.
Absolute, man.
I like that. Is that a new logo at the end there?
Yeah, I have a few actually.
You got a few logos? Cool,
Yeah,
man.
I kinda
It's the way to go.
I want like 30.
Oh, you got 30 logos?
No, I want 30.
Oh yeah, me too. I've been thinking about I gotta expand my logo fucking extensions, you know? Yeah, rest in peace, Ruben. Sorry you left us, brother. Yeah, Ruben played drums in Dark Rain. Was he in Indignation as well?
No.
Okay.
That was Louis from Devastation.
Definitely. Rest in
Okay.
peace.
Yeah, and I know Carl was in there.
Yep. Carl's cool as fuck.
Yeah, he had the I had asked him, I'm like, which guy were you, bro? He's like, I'm the one with the ball thrower. He's like, oh, the battle no there is no law? And he's like, nah, I'm the other one. I was like, all right. But yeah, so what so you put out Dissect from Holland. That's cool, man. I remember writing for that fucking demo back in 92, I believe it came out.
Yeah, that was the 92 demo.
Yeah. That's cool that you reissued that. Didn't that come out on CD years ago or
10-inch actually, not
okay.
this year.
Oh, that. Oh, yeah.
I had to buy that as soon as I saw it.
Yeah, I bought a couple of those things, but I don't support extreme music. They try to constantly just raid through Necroharmonics shit, so I had a falling out with Dave Rotten years ago, so I just don't. I buy occasional things from him, but not really talking to him anymore. You know, he might just shit happens. Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't. I don't. It's irrelevant to talk about now. You know, it's like water under the bridge. So I wish that his wife's doing better with her battle with cancer. So hopefully that's working out. Somebody said they can't hear you, Aaron. You just got to turn up a little squeeze.
Yeah, it's more bit louder.
You're just oddly low. That's because he's.
There you go.
There you go. You're a little better. What's up, Carl? Okay. How's it going, brother? Yep, Indignation on it. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a sick one.
Yeah, it's a sick one, bro. Looking really sick to see that out. So what about Dark Rain, though? Could you talk about them a little bit? I don't know if people know either about Indignation or Dark Rain. So could you give like a little synopsis on those bands?
Yeah, I mean, I guess
Death Metal Podcast synopsis.
What's that?
The little Death Metal Podcast synopsis.
Yeah. So that Indignation is like Carl's old band, who I am involved with. I put out the P.S. Levis from San Antonio, and he's been a cool dude to me. And he sent that to me one day. I was like, oh shit, man. I had never heard that. I've heard of them, but
I never even heard of them.
I don't know. I just kind of jumped into it. Like, I don't necessarily want to do like re-releases, but sometimes you can't help it, you know?
I mean, if you like the music enough, why not?
That's right? The thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's like, I mean, so good. You kind of can't help it.
I mean, Necroharmonic became based on just releasing things I heard already. It's not like I went out and looked for like, you know, like, hey, band, record for me, and then I'll put it out after I hear it. You know, it was more like things I heard first, and then after I heard them or loved them, then I put it out.
Just keep on that, yeah.
Yeah, I felt that was more pure because then I was always behind the releases, you know? And then, you know, like, you know, friends with the bands a lot of times. So it came out cooler to do it that way, you know? Because I knew what I was dealing with, like musically, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
there was a one time when I paid to have a band record an album, and then when I got it back, like it was mixed all fucked up, and I was like, "Holy shit, dude! I never fucking, I never had to deal with
That
anything
sucks.
like this." Yeah, it was weird. So it was like, and I mean, the music was good. It was sick. I don't want to say what it is, but I was like, "What the fuck?"
Not say it.
It was Waking the Cadaver, actually.
Okay.
I had no problem
I didn't mean
saying
for you
it.
to say it, but I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I have no fucking problem saying anything,
Yeah.
dude. You know, I would just say my mind, and then that's what Death Metal
Right.
Podcast is all about too. Like, come on
Absolutely.
here,
I
shoot
like
the
what you're doing,
shit.
dude.
Thanks, I appreciate it. You know, I'm a little I'm usually pretty technically savvy, but for some reason I'm having some fucking fuck ups the last couple weeks.
Well, I'm not. I can.
All right.
That's why I could like barely hear you, and I fucked up Francisco's show like 20 minutes of it. So, you know,
well, you
it is what
got
it is.
you got on here, so you're good, man. I mean, that's some
Okay.
people can't even get on here, so
Well.
I tried to get Jim Fleet on here, and his girl was sending me messages. She's like, Jim can't get
Oh,
on.
nice.
I'm
What?
like, I can't teach you the internet, bro.
Yeah, no shit. Hey, so let me talk about Dark Reign real quick.
Yeah,
if you don't mind.
definitely. Yeah, I don't mind at all.
I think this came about, honestly, like Dylan from Head Split,
Oh,
because
yeah.
he's always searching out shit to put out, you know?
Dylan is sick.
Hell yeah.
And for some reason, he's like, hey, I think this should be like a Texas thing. You and these guys. I was like, dude, I appreciate that. I never even thought about that. And I was in contact with Ruben. He agreed. We had like a J card lined up, and then he never answered. And then that whole shit started, and it was like, wow, kind of crazy.
Oh wow. That's
Yeah.
crazy, bro. Yeah. So you guys, so you were in the middle putting out their stuff, and then he passed
Right,
on.
and he just like disappeared. So it sucks, but you know, I'm dealing with Robert, the singer of the band, Robert Mena, and yeah, he's getting copies, and it's a fucking celebration, dude.
Yeah, what's
It's
a
good
little
shit.
what's a little history about them? Because I saw them on an old like Death Flyer or something.
What, Dark Reign?
Yeah, Dark Reign.
I mean, they're just Houston Death Thrash. It's like pre-Imprecation.
Okay.
Pretty much. But actually, Robert went on to form. He played with Francisco in HRA, I believe. If
Sick.
I'm not mistaken.
I used to see
There's
Francisco.
a lot of roots.
I used to see Francisco jamming out his guitar like all the time on Facebook. You know, like I know Francisco before that, but he was definitely made to go live on the internet, because he had his chops from going on, and when HRA would practice or whatever, he would
Human roach activity.
Yeah, he would be on there like playing his fucking guitar and shit.
Grindy
which
as
was
fuck.
brutal.
Good
Yeah.
stuff.
More pro.
Yeah. I was like trading with Francisco when he did No Weak Shit records, you know?
Yeah.
What's up, Brian? Hey Brian, why don't you come on, bro? If you can.
We're basically from the same town, so.
Are you? Okay.
You know.
Clute, Texas?
Yes.
Gotcha. All right. Fucking
Texas.
another death metal town like Kearney, New Jersey, which is brutal.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
Hey, so yeah, that and Dissect came out. So hey, I'm gonna jump off here, but I appreciate you, Roy.
All right,
Thanks
brother.
for reaching out,
I
dude.
saw you put out those releases, so I figured, you know what? Have them come on and show those shits. Everybody check out. Could you throw a plug for your what's your website and all that?
GOATTHRONE.com.
Oh,
all right.
Can't get much more.
And I don't have these other two up for sale yet, like an idiot, but they'll be up in the morning.
Okay. And Bandcamp?
Fuck. Indignation is on Bandcamp. The other two, I'll probably do that in the morning. But
gotcha. Sick.
So,
all right, man. Thanks for popping in, bro.
Nice to meet you, man.
Later, man.
Later, Aaron.
Bye.
Bye.
Take it easy, brother. Kick in that purple room. All right, I got some rare. I brought some, earlier today. I was warming up some rare shit for the podcast. This one I played super late last time, and I'm gonna play it again. So check this out. Live Gore Fest. Yo, sorry for the techno effect in there. Was there like a bugged out what's up, Andrew? Was there like a bugged out like rainbow line shooting on the side of that video?
Yeah, a little bit. I didn't mind it. Is my mic crackling by any means?
No, you sound alright, I think, at this moment. But once you talk more, then I'll let you know, brother.
All right, thank you very much.
Andrew? Andrew, this is Andre from Germany. You guys are both super fucking fans, so that's what Death Metal Podcast is all about. Super fans.
Most definitely.
3 super fans in the room, and then no guests. That's how it is.
Yeah, we are out.
But I did send the link out there to some other people and bands, and some people probably hopping on, or we'll see.
Excellent.
What's up.
Hopefully, you'll come on.
But if you send some invite to David, I don't think he will be in.
I did. I sent him an invite, but I don't think I sent him an invite super early today, but he didn't message me back. Me and him have been playing like podcast tag, you know.
It is too early, man. It's like 3 a.m. here. I'm pretty sure he will be not.
Yeah, but you're awake. So what's wrong with where are you at, David?
Because I never did this, and I was like, I wanted to talk with you because never talked with you, and it's for me a pleasure, man.
Yeah, I mean, for Germany, like when I was in Germany, fucking scene was like made New Jersey look so fucking weak. You think you see the old flyers of all these shows in New Jersey, like Immolation and like all these things, and you're just like, damn, that fucking scene over there is fucking amazing. I can only imagine what the shows are like. It's fucking, it's like, holy shit, there's probably like hundreds of fucking people there.
Yeah.
In reality, there's like 30. But in Germany, there was like fucking hundreds of people there. There was like, you know what I mean? Like, it was so weird. Like,
I can imagine it because I went like before Corona, quite before Corona, I went to Mexico to Total Death just for Mexican wild blood and maniacs and everything like that. And when I was there was like no really that much audience were really into. I was standing like in Berlin like this, and I absolutely hate this.
Gotcha.
So I needed to talk with SEVARED guys and ask them for permission. Like, can I go to the stage and like hurry up to all the guys? Like, here, Mexico, are you ready for death metal? And after that, it was the best performance of the whole festival in 3 days. Also.
Yeah. So in Germany, like shows are not. People are not going crazy, because that's why I want to stop going to U.S. shows too, because maybe the shows used to start to get a little better because they would have some foreign bands like Vinny Bo would throw like Martyrdom in Brooklyn, so he would have like a bunch of like Dead Congregation would play, or like he would have like he would have a show where he wouldn't even announce the bands, dude. And he would just say, this is his show, and this is the day. And then, like, literally, like, people would go to it, and shit would sell out. Because they knew the bands he would bring would be so quality. But then when I went to one of his shows, it was called Martyrdom or something. And it was like...
Martyrdom Fest?
Yeah, Martyrdom Fest.
It
was an amazing show. I mean, the bands were fucking ridiculous. But the crowd was not ridiculous.
Yeah, bands like Desolate and Crucifier played there, right?
On one of them, yeah. But like the crowd of this is for New York too, which is sad. I mean, nobody was like, there was barely people headbanging in some of the fucking rooms watching the show. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? What the fuck is this? You know? And then like, I'm a little older, so like I'm used to at least some activity going on, you know what I mean? People friggin' thrashing, and they were doing what you said, man. They were just standing there with their arms crossed, watching the fucking show. It's like, are we judging each other? Are we judging each other?
It's not go for fucking death metal. I don't accept it. It's not go for death metal. No.
Yeah.
You need to explain an exclusive and be exclusive at show, because the fucking band is freaking out acrobatic on guitars and switching, and you standing like this. Where is
Yeah, that's
respect?
what we're supposed to do when like Barry Manilow plays or like Kiss or somebody. Well, you know,
Yeah.
even for Kiss, you could probably
Even for
fucking
kids,
headbang.
they're freaking out like
I know.
that. Yeah.
So, like, for a small underground show, for people to just be like, I called it posing, basically. Like, that every band that was in a band, like, the guys were just hanging out, like,
Yeah. That's
talk to me.
yeah.
Oh my god.
You know, come worship my band.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and, like, it was, you know, we're just fans.
But after 10 yelling at
elitist.
signs and in interviews that no one listened to them, yeah.
It was just weird. I don't know. It's just it put a weird taste in my mouth, and this
And
is
now-
coming from somebody that went to like fucking thousands and thousands of shows. So, you know, I was like, what the fuck is this? You know, like this is definitely not my fucking territory.
Not the,
You know, but it was Brooklyn now. Sorry.
I probably
Yeah,
wouldn't
true.
mind because New York here in terms of festivals has been dead for a while now, and I'm just like waiting for another one to come. Hopefully
Yeah.
it will be stacked with like a bunch of bands that I love and all that. But I've just been waiting. And speaking of Germany, your crowds must be, Andre, your crowds must be like super like wild there if you have bands like Atrocity or Morgoth there.
yeah, but Morgoth is not non-exist. Same as Atrocity. Like you don't listen to this Sehnsucht album like live, you know. And yeah,
That's
it's
right.
more,
Atrocity is not death metal anymore, are they?
it's more like the generation and the audience. It's not growing up like with underground scene, or so, but growing up only with whatever to say. Not even seen a video cassette in their life or tape. I'm living like in one room, and it's a house with roommates. We are 6, and everyone they are freaking out like, "Oh, you got the tapes? What? You can listen to tapes? You have the recorder? What?" I never stopped to listen to tapes since 1999, man. Come on, I still now buying this. Here, some German new band. You can check it out.
Which one is Rot? Oh yeah, I was listening to this Rot Pit. Yeah, that's a good one.
Have to check them out.
Yeah, I want to get the tape. I saw that Rot Pit on Bandcamp. It sounded sick.
Yeah, they are pretty nice. It's very,
It looks
very
pretty cool.
Very, very fresh blood for German underground scene, I think. And they have some like more Finnish, Swedish collabs inside, and it's not really German sound, but it's death metal.
Yeah, is that band?
There's a newer band
they're
that
brand
kind
new?
of
Rot
mixes.
Pit.
Oh
Is
my!
Rot Pit
Continue.
brand new?
This is absolutely brand new band, but the guys, one guy I think is from Wombat, from Sweden.
Okay.
The singer, and another guy is Ralf Harbo, the German Revel in Flesh.
Revel in Flesh, yeah. They got a couple things out now, I see. I remember when they first came out, and I noticed like over time, it's like, oh shit, they're getting busy.
Yeah.
Wombat has been real busy lately.
That's the debut album. That was pretty nice. Yeah, it was very.
Revel in Flesh being one of the more early bands that I noticed were moving towards like what they call the HM2 fucking sound kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. Definitely. That was the one. Yeah, definitely. There was like to pay attention to the classics also.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
Hey Brian, if you wanted to get it on, it's necroharmonic@gmail.com. Hit me with an email there, and I'll send you a link to stream. All right? Here we got another guest.
Hell yeah.
Bill from Disma.
Holy fuck.
Hey, Bill.
What's up, everybody?
Andre is happy.
What's up, brother?
Bill, kick ass, man. Wait.
What's up?
Dude, it's nice to see you, man.
Hell yeah, bro. It's good. It's good to see you, Andre. Just to be
Cheers.
honest. Cheers, bro.
Andre, be here. Andre, be here.
Hell yeah. Look at this. It's nearby me, man.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Limited number 19, I see.
Exactly.
Hearing there's a new Disma gonna come out. When will that be?
Soon.
We're still waiting on
Somewhere
our
in time, man.
Soon.
Hopefully.
Yeah, still all working because
Got somewhere
he got a new job for a video game
in
company.
time.
So he's waiting on his workstation to come back in because he moved. So I'm just waiting for him to come back.
They're waiting for some art.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Billy V up in the house. Hell yeah. Hail Texas.
This is
Yeah, Germany did spill a little lot of
you
gore
really
porn.
made my day, Roy. It's sort of like
Yeah. All
It's
right.
good.
Cool.
Wait, are Blood also from Germany? The Death Grind
Yeah.
band?
blood and death. Yeah, a lot.
Who's like right now in the last, like, say pre-pandemic or even now? I don't know. Is there shows going on over there or no?
Yeah, a couple shows. Yeah,
A couple shows. So who's making moves over there? Who's some of the shows that you seen recently or you seen advertised recently?
In Germany, I didn't see any shows since 2020.
Okay.
But there's a couple rehearsal places, like some underground guys nearby me, local ones like Necus, Putridarium, and Intercoffin. It's more like Death Doom stuff. All the guys like fans of Disma and everything like this, you know. And some German band, Purgatory,
Uh-huh.
if you know. It's
Yeah, I
pretty-
remember them. They're starting to kick it up with playing live.
Yeah, they went on tour, I think, like quite before Corona in South America. It was pretty exciting tour for them.
Oscar,
Like-
what's up, brother?
What's up, Oscar?
Oscar, get on here.
Ceremonium. How about this band? Any shows? Tankard.
Tankard,
Fuck yeah, Tankard.
Tankard is my
Tankard.
like local bands, like Frankfurt am Main, you know.
Yeah.
Who stole my beer?
I listen to Tankard weekly.
Yeah, exactly.
Those first 4 albums, even a couple later ones, they got some good songs on it.
Yeah, I'm not really fan of them, but they're funny live, definitely. I saw them a couple times, and one of the last times was a Partisan open air thing, and it's just like it's beer metal.
They
I'm-
may
I'm
be
gonna-
my least favorite out of the German Big Four, but I still love them either way. I think every band in the German Big Four are amazing. In
The
their
thing
own
is-
right.
Who's considered the big four of Germany
that's
right now?
that's the question. Yeah.
It would be Creator, Destruction.
Sodom and Destruction, and then the fourth one, no one ever talks about it, but I say Tankard.
Tankard.
Totally.
Okay.
It would have been, if it was my choice, it would have been Death Row. Have the little patch right here.
Yeah, they're good too.
There's a lot of German great bands. I don't even
Not
can
Destruction.
say like
Destruction wasn't part of the top four.
Yeah,
are for me.
Destruction, Sodom, and Creator were the top 3.
That's
they
just
always
3.
talked about. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
who the
always
fuck's the
mention
fourth
3.
one, man?
But I say it's Tankard. I think they're starting to say it's Tankard too.
Yeah, I mean they've been
Yeah,
around a
pretty
long
much.
time.
Yeah.
if
They have
4,
been.
I will say
And the
if
funny
you
thing
really
is, I was,
What do you guys think in the chat, man? Poison? Yeah, which Poison West Germany? They
that's
haven't
like
been
death
around
metal.
since like
Everything out there.
'88 though.
Both thrash metal bands in Germany.
Living Death.
Living Death are insane. They're one of those bands who like progressed with their sound like over
Violent
time.
Force,
Violent
Violent
Vendetta,
Force.
Assassin.
Fuck yeah.
You know what? I want to ask you, did you ever see that after school special, that German special? It's like the German Warriors and Violent Force is playing and Melee from Creators moshing in the crowd. You ever see that show? It's a movie.
I don't really
It's like
remember
after
that.
school special in Germany. You ever seen that, Roy?
No, I heard it.
No?
It sounds familiar
brutal.
though.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's
What
like
was
the
it? Like a
it
like a
sounds
take on the
legit.
Warriors?
It's
Sounds
kind of
legit.
like it's two rival gangs, like one or more punk and one or more metal. But the two kids from the rival gangs, the little brothers, they like hanging out, so they like start fights and everything. But there's a scene in the movie where Violent Force is playing, and the editing is so bad because it's like cutting to the crowd, and there's nobody, you can't hear the band, and then the band's playing live. But it's like it's real cool, and then you can barely see it. It's Millie from Creator. He's moshing in the pit, like with a leather jacket on. They're all pushing each other. And
Why not?
It's sick, though. It's sick. It's funny. It's all subtitled, but it's an awesome movie.
Yeah, I'd like to check that. It's after school
Yeah,
special. Who would they show it
it was apparently
alongside
an
like
after
German
school special.
cartoons for little kids?
What was it?
Would they show it alongside like German cartoons for little kids like they did over here?
I don't
American
even know.
version.
They should have, like, don't do drugs.
So
Don't
yeah,
fucking-
with that rot pit tape you showed me, what label
Yeah.
was that again? Did they put that independently?
This is Self-Made God.
Oh,
in-
Self-Made God?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah,
In-
yeah. I noticed
think
they've
in
been making a
Poland.
lot of cool releases lately.
Yeah, it's pretty nice to see how many underground bands he have on the flag. It's like last 8 years from
Is
the
that-
world.
Self-Made God, they sound familiar. Were they the label that re-released or reissued Crimson Relic, or is that someone different?
I don't think
Self-Made God is from Poland. I did the only label that I saw that put out Crimson Relic was some like Brazilian label that reissued like two old Crimson
or even
Relic
Ted
records.
Ringo from Dark Symphonies or so, The Crypt.
Oh yeah, maybe that's
Maybe that's the one I'm thinking about.
Maybe that's the one you're thinking about. Self-Made God is from Poland. They put out the Pharmacist Fluids split LP like about last month. If anyone on Death Metal Podcasts actually cares about new bands, at Pharmacist Fluid split.
Well, I definitely care about the new bands.
Super fucking sick, dude. Brutal. Like, it's like we don't need Carcass nowadays. Maybe we could fuck with like Pharmacists instead, you know,
And
or
Mortician.
Fluids. And yeah, of course. Well, Fluids should probably give about 5% of their pay to Mortician, just to be honest, because like all their riffs pretty much sound like
That's what my friend Brad
Another Mortician.
Don't will say the same. Like,
I
Andre,
always
did
said
you check
fucking
Fluids?
Dead Infected
It's
people.
Mortician.
yeah, Dead Infection. I miss Dead
Yeah.
Infection, bro.
I know.
It's a shame their drummer died.
Yeah, Saiyan. He was a fucking cool dude, man. Saiyan, fucking awesome guy. Hung out with us.
I'm thankful for Carcass clones because, you know, they don't go the ways of Heartwork and Swan Song and all that.
Yeah,
They're keeping the spirit alive, and, you know, they may not top, you know, Necroticism or Reek of Putrefaction or Symphonies of Sickness, but it's good stuff. It's good stuff to keep, you know, the flow going, you know, Disgorge from Mexico, Regurgitate from Sweden and all that. To kind of put their own unique twist on it to keep it, you know, fun. But it's
Yeah, like,
overall, you know.
what about this band? Check this out. Needs
You know-
carcass, right?
You know who they remind me of, actually?
Remind me a lot on newcomer. What is that? Miasmatic Necrosis, pretty sick.
Oh yeah. You mean this?
Yes.
Yeah. I was just gonna bring this band up because this is a sick fucking tape.
Dude, this is
Miasmatic.
it was
Necrosis.
instantly buying like heart and dude. You need this.
What about
I got a couple releases from pharmacists too, like on cassette. I think I got another one downstairs.
I have to check them out. They seem really cool. They actually remind me more of this band Dahmer.
Dahmer, yeah, that grindcore band from
It's mainly
Canada.
because of the switching between the pitch shifted vocals and the kind of more high guttural screams.
Yeah,
What was
I met
that, Bill?
guy. I met that guy from Dahmer at a fucking show,
Dahmer.
Pungent Scent show.
It was more for me. Was more I like Himdall.
I haven't heard their name in a while.
It also reminded me of Gore Beyond Necropsy.
Did you hear the new gut? The last one?
Yeah, the new gut. I heard. Yeah, what's up with the new gut?
I haven't heard it.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking
good.
spewing, dude. You know, the guitarist from Gut, Bill, is always talking to me about Disma's guitar
Yeah, I
sound.
know. Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
like,
talk to him and Ollie. Yeah.
Ollie,
Yeah,
fucking
old
hail
school
to
fuck,
Ollie,
man.
bro. I haven't talked to Ollie in a few months.
Yeah, I
Hail Gut.
talked to him like a year ago on Messenger. I was looking for a split they did with Libido Airbag. I forget, it was like a 7-inch or something, and with I forget the other name of the band, but he was like
Intestinal infection. He had that sick
intestinal,
fucking intestinal infection split. That one was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, that's the one.
I figured. I knew because I remember.
Ooh, intestinal
you and I were
infection.
talking about-
That's an old Ohio Death Fest band.
No, they were from Germany too.
I know
Yeah.
that they're from Germany, but I found them out
There's a
because
couple of them.
they played on the Ohio Death Fest.
I mean, it seems like it seems like not so common of a band name, intestinal infection. But meanwhile, there's two of them.
Yeah.
Oh wow! So is it intestinal infection or dead
Really?
infection for you guys?
I mean, dead infection, chapter of accidents. It's like one of my favorites.
Dude, Chapter of Accidents. The first time I heard that like guitar tone, it was like mind blowing for me.
Yeah,
It was totally like unique, but it was still like fucking nasty.
Yeah,
It
I
was
like
so cool,
Surgical
too.
Disembowelment, and then that last album, that Brain Corrosion album, was sick too.
I didn't really get into that one. Maybe because I had
the Brain
on
Corrosion?
vinyl. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's much simpler than the other stuff. The other stuff had a little more technical, like craziness. This was just like more straight ahead brutal, but just the song titles are hilarious. You broke
Oh,
my
yeah.
T-shirt.
Oh, that one. Take off your pants.
You broke my T-shirt.
You broke my T-shirt.
It was very German accent yet now.
Yeah, it's just like they took whatever their German titles were, and they're just like, all right, let's let's put it into one of those Google fucking things and see what it says.
Yeah,
Like, all
see
right,
what
that's
comes-
it.
It gets
No,
lost
I
in
had to do that
translation.
for Undergang because I was listening to this song and I was like, I looked at the title and I was like, this is in
the fuck
Dutch,
is
I
it?
guess. And then I just put the thing in Google and it said the song was named Cannibals. I was like, fuck yeah, dude.
Man scared? Yeah,
Yeah. I was like, fuck yeah, dude, you know?
definitely. Yeah.
They also wrote a song called Poppy Seed Cake.
Oh, yeah. The
yeah.
dead infection, poppy seed, cake,
Poppy seed.
fucking 7-inch. I have that.
Yeah,
It has like a picture of a fucking
split
poppy
with,
seed cake on the front.
yeah.
Big loaf. It's a giant loaf.
Yeah,
of poppy seed.
like a swirled fucking loaf of fucking poppy seed cake. Like, what about What about Poppy Seed Grinder? There was a band.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this band used to write to me from Germany. They were called Poppy Seed Grinder. And they would no wait. They were called Coffee Grinder. My bad.
Coffee grinder.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Grinder,
And it was a member from Dead Infection. It was one of the members from Dead Infection. And he was in Coffee Grinder at the time. And he sent me a fucking promo photo and the CDR or whatever, you know. I haven't thought about that band in a long time. Yeah, Surgical Disembowelment was a fucking sick one, man. Like the sounds were so different on that record, right? Compared to like
they were using like the cheapest fucking instruments, but they were they were pushing them so hard that it's just like brutal, you know? Like weird obscure guitars and like out of tune and fucking weird distortion pedals, probably, you know, like
like the
stuff,
guitar
you know?
sounds. The guitar sounds on like that Surgical Disembowelment fucking one was like really fucking different, you know?
Yeah, nobody has that sound. Like, nobody has that production. Like you could tell it's them. Like
That's
they
right.
had their own. Like
So it must be. Everyone needs own sound. Everyone.
yeah.
No problem.
I also love on how a chapter of accidents they kind of like were telling a story with their lyrics rather than doing the usual gore grind kind of thing.
Right.
I think they were doing too. It was funny is like they took out, they clipped out newspaper clippings of stories and just read the paragraph as the lyrics. It was like there's gurgling, but it's like an ambulance picked up a dead body found eaten by a lion. You know,
Like criminal.
Bill, I can't remember when Dead Infection came over. Were you hanging out with us?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When
They were cool,
they played
man.
at that venue, yeah. That's right. Where they played right where I work. Like I work right down the block from that club that we
Axis.
had the show at.
It was like at the Axis Lounge. Yeah.
Yeah, now it's just a freaking garage now. There's nothing even in there.
Yeah, that was a cool show, man. I met up with Dead Infection through the mail, and then they just happened to be playing like Maryland Death Fest. So I had hit them up, and I was like, "Yo, you guys need merch? Because like I would love to have a nice Dead Infection shirt for myself." And they're like, "Yeah, we can hook up some shit." So they sent some stuff over, and then I went to go make the shirts, and he's like, "Yo, can you make blue shirts?" And I was like, "Really? You want to make blue?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, I want to make blue." So I want to make blue shirts too, man, because everybody always made black, you know? So the dude sent me some art, and then we met at the festival, and it was fucking dope, man. It was like, fuck, dude. These guys are fucking cool as fuck, and it was just cool to see them in America. It was cool every Maryland to see these foreign bands that came to play, and they would come and hang out and like talk, and it's just like, fuck, dude. Like I've seen your CD, or I might have seen your record or split 7-inch, but here you are, right in front of me,
right in front
cadaveric
like
decomposition. You're laying in front of my fucking
squash
table.
Bowels at Hartley's.
Yeah, squash bowels.
Hartley's.
Yeah, or the day everything became nothing from Australia when they played Hartley's.
Gut played.
Or I met Johan when he was playing with the Interman. When he was playing with Regurgitate.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, he came and said what's up.
He's pretty cool guy. You need to invite him. I'm pretty.
I love Squash Bowels.
He can talk a lot.
Squash Bowels of fucking Hartley's, yo.
They're such a unique band, especially that Tribunal album.
Yeah,
I didn't get into that one as much.
Oh, that's my favorite one. That's the industrial gore grind one. That's a very weird kind of thing.
The tracks are set up like an 8-track. It's like it's 4 tracks, and each track has 4 songs in it. So it's like, oh, what's that song? And you go back and like you can't find it because you think, oh, I thought it was track 2, but it's like song 3 inside of track 2. It's got a weird. Like
that one. I forgot about that, but it was just such a unique kind of
Everything about
album
it was
for me.
That one maybe that album confused me at the time.
Yeah, I mean,
I could get it
one
because of
song
like the industrial
backwards.
like interludes and all that.
The drummer is fucking sick on that album. And they lost
Yeah,
him
I love
after
the
that.
drumming.
I'm
on
glad
that
we're
one.
talking about fucking squash bowels on Death Metal Podcasts and not that corn shit that they were talking about on the other one because I didn't know what the fuck anybody was talking about, basically.
That was
Me
my bad.
just listen to people.
I was
you know?
completely lost, dude. I'd never heard fucking corn, you know? I mean,
The first
I know
album's brutal.
once I heard one, yeah, like I that week passed or a couple days ago, and I put corn on because I was like, I want to fucking hear this band. Everybody was saying they're good or whatever. But it's better to hear about fucking squash bowels or dead infection, you know? All right, we got another guest. If he pops in.
Drum roll.
One more. Crazy.
That's right. Disaster from Germany was fucking sick.
Oscar!
Oscar man. Oscar from Ceremonium. Andrej is losing his mind right now.
Oscar from Septicemia.
Hello, sir.
Oscar, you're
frozen
locked
again.
up as usual, bro.
Hey,
You just come here to show your face and your cat, and then you leave.
Why you freezing on us, man?
Because he has to put his internet on data or something, you know.
All right.
Put your
Yeah, it's like
put your
me the
internet
first
on
time
data,
on here.
bro. Yeah, is that? Yeah, you were much worse. Flesh call from Germany.
He's just here.
yeah. For me, I thought that was Oscar from Terrorizer.
Oh yeah, that would be
It's
even
Oscar.
sicker.
What's going on?
Oh, there! Come on, Oscar.
Come on.
Oscar!
we don't.
Cheers.
You're locking up. You're locking up, homie. You got to get better internet.
What's up?
Go stand on the
What's
next to the router.
How's everybody doing?
All right, he's
Yo.
in there. What's up, yo?
It's on delay.
Oh man.
So is it like Death Doom, you know?
Death Doom Messer.
Let me log out and log in again.
All right.
Not
Slowly
really.
become.
Not horribly.
What? Billy,
Yo,
Help me.
Andre,
Hey, Oscar.
I lost Oscar.
We
there.
lost him.
No, we lost Oscar. No way.
He'll be back. He got the link
He'll be
now.
back.
He'll be
But
back.
that's funny.
Yeah. We'll try to get, random death metals to pop in here. Oscar from Septicemia.
Yeah, but what drew me towards Squash Bells is just how unique of a band they were, but like retained all the brutality of like say an early Carcass record.
Yeah. Yeah, I was really into that Squash Bells demo. It started with an F, like FOGGG something. I don't remember the name.
Did you something?
Yeah, that was a sick fucking one.
I also
And it
like
had
their
a couple
splits
split
too.
7-inch. Yeah, a couple split 7-inches were pretty fucking brutal.
They
There
split
was
with
one-
Disgorge from Mexico.
You wanna?
The
You
guy
wanna?
from Squash, the other guitar player from Squash Pals, he looked like some guy, like they took him out of like a Hawaiian bar and they got him to play guitar. Remember that dude, Roy? Like,
I think so.
yeah, he looked like he wears a Hawaiian shirt. He does not look death metal. He has like a regular guitar, but he gets the brutalest grind sound on his fucking. I asked him one time, how do you get that sound? He's like, I was like, he don't even speak English. I was like,
Oh,
but
man.
it's funny, like he does not look like a fucking metaler. But
Brutal.
like they pull him straight out of a fucking luau.
Andrew, if you're talking about this Gorge Mexico, what about this festival, man?
Just move it over a little bit. Is that the upcoming one?
That's a total dead one, yeah.
That's for 2022 Fest.
22, yeah.
Sacramentum, Undergang, Pertinence. Your boys there, Venner. Didn't you tour with them?
Yeah.
They're the guys that want to go in the sauna all the time, right?
Well, yeah, those
That
guys.
looks sick.
Caveman Cult, Church of Disgust,
of bands.
Coffin Rot.
A lot of
Damn, man, look at
bands.
those. Caustic fucking Wound, Corvus, Anarchist.
It's almost too many bands to appreciate.
Adversarial.
Yeah, in a weird
Like
way.
3 days, over 50 bands, man.
It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Disgorge, Mexico, but you know.
You know what it is? You know what it turned into? Where like you go to a fest and like now you don't see every band. You end up just seeing maybe the bands you want to see, right?
Yeah.
Too many bands. Too many fucking bands.
Stages, too many
Even
different
if you have-
stages. And
Yeah, even if you have fucking that many bands, like in 3 days, there's no fucking way you're gonna be able to consume the sets.
That's why Kilton
Oh.
fucked up.
it's like,
Is
how
that what
can you not
Killtown
drink?
turned into?
Kilton is like around 4 days or something like that.
What about Killtown when they just had this past one? They did like a small one that was unannounced, right?
The Corona edition?
I guess so, yeah. Was that unannounced? Or...
No, it was announced.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it came out of nowhere for me. I thought they were canceled. And then I was like, oh shit. Like,
No,
there
they
it is.
did it. They did it.
Hmm.
And it was good. It was good. It was pretty killer billing. A lot of Finnish bands.
Yeah,
Anti-Common.
yeah,
Below
Demolish.
Tarantula Fingers guy. Creeps and everything like that.
It's so funny.
Oscar, man. Oscar, we need you, bro.
Come on, Oscar.
Oscar.
Come on and talk about the old
Come
school,
to the
bro.
light.
Come to our live, dude. Look at you, man. I send a photo of you, bro. It looks like your electric neck is cut off. Yo, I'm gonna
Roy,
play.
Roy and Andre, that movie is called Verlier, the German movie. Verlier.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Let me see if I could even play it on. I don't know if I could play it on here, but here we go. Sometimes you can't play certain shit on here. It throws all copyright strikes out at you, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah, cock and ball torture. This guy knows. Fucking Frazier, goddamn. Frazier knows. He listens to Tanker, but he listens to fucking cock and ball torture.
I have some
Roy,
tapes
we're
here.
all into the German fucking cock grind. Fucking cock
I was
and ball
trying-
torture. Fucking who's the other one? Was fucking
I was trying
sick.
to put out fucking cock and ball torture when it first came out. They fucking had I got the Cocktails tape or whatever. And at the time, I was like, dude, this band is so fucking sick, dude. I'm listening to them day and night. And then the guy, I hit him up, and then I was putting out Catasexual Urge Motivations tape around the same time. So I was like, can I put out the Cocktails? The guy's like, yeah, go ahead, you know? And then for some reason, I didn't put it out. And then they ended up putting it out on like a German CD. I think maybe one of the earlier Morbid records, but it might even be before Morbid records. But yeah, cock and ball torture is fucking sick. There's that really good cock and ball torture compilation that they're selling on Will Romer's website, where it has all their split EPs and everything. That's fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
Oscar with the fucking frozen coffee cup. Where's Canuck, bro?
Come on.
Oh, Ceremonium from New Jersey, right?
Yeah, some of them were from
Love
New
that
Jersey,
band.
and some of them were from Staten Island. Oscar, man, you could never get a good internet connection to be on Death Metal Podcast.
I thought
I know Craig played on
internet
their
is pretty-
first album. Craig Pillard from Incantation.
He didn't actually play on it. He just credited on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's disappointing.
Let's dispel some death metal rumors on Death Metal Podcast, right?
Well, that's good
Pillard
at least.
didn't play on the fucking Ceremonium, but they gave him credit on the back like he played on it. But that he did not play on it. He wasn't on Ceremonium. He was in Ceremonium like he helped them out, but he didn't play on the record.
never heard about this replay there.
Yeah, he's on the back of he's credited on the back of the Into the Autumn Shade. I don't know this one. This is the
But
only
really, his crowning
Carmel
achievement is
Porter.
those early incantation records, as well as Disciples of Mockery.
Fuck yeah, dude. See if we
Bitch
got some
infection.
fucking...
By the
Oh,
way,
yeah,
I asked
bitch
you about this earlier, but I know you listened to the tape I sent you. I didn't know what your opinions on it were. Tape I made.
You sent me a link. You didn't send me a tape.
Oh my! I just
If you
called
want
it
to
a
send me
tape because
though, that'd be dope.
I can
Trying
send
to
you.
get Brian from Jersey on here. He tried to call, but I'll try to get at you, Brian. Hold on. Let me see if I can get the link over to you, bro. Brian from Jersey. That guy's been to some shit, man. Right, Venner?
Yeah,
The guy's been to mad shows.
he goes to every show.
Yeah, he went to fucking every show. So, see if we can get him on here. I finally got to send him the link. He's Craig Pilliter's Ceremonium's John Hand. That's right. You're right about
fuck
that.
you, I'm deaf, man. John Hand.
A lot of German fucking love in here tonight, Andre. Assassin.
Hell yeah,
Fuck yeah,
assassin.
dude. This
second
obscurity
album,
from
sick.
Germany or obscurity from Sweden?
Both.
Yeah, they're both sick, right?
Yeah.
I forget, when I took that German bus trip, there was a band in the back, and I was talking to this guy Lemmy. He was on the bus trip with us. He was like the bartender at
NRW.
Yeah, he was like the bartender that worked at that club or whatever. And he's like, "Yeah, everybody's cool on the bus, bro. We're all friends." And he goes, "Just that one band, I can't name their name, in the back. Those four guys are dicks."
Anyways, I got a
Francisco in his car.
Oh, hey, man.
What are you smoking at?
There I am.
I was actually just about to.
That sick podcast.
What's up, Roy?
Brian? What's going on, brother?
What's up,
Hey,
Bill?
Francisco.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, man.
Let's ask Francisco a question. You going to that show right now, bro?
Yeah, I'm actually outside. Some band just got done playing, and I just wanted to see if I could like get good service out here. So, am I coming in good?
You're coming
Yeah.
in fine right now.
Am I coming in all right, Roy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good too, Brian.
Cool,
Go
man.
ahead.
I talked to Dave from the Imprecation Wülfskol guy. He said I could film them while they're playing.
Oh, sick.
So, and then also maybe Obeisance. I think they're playing tonight too.
Oh, shit. That's Tino's band, right?
Well, no,
Or is he not
He's
in there
not in there
anymore?
anymore.
Oh, okay.
it's
cool guys,
Chivo.
though.
It's Chivo.
Cool. They're cool guys.
Cool.
Yeah,
Anyways,
There was just some band just got done playing. It was actually two girls, one guitarist and one drummer, and they were playing like fucking like speed, like thrash, like death shit. I was like, holy shit.
man, that's impressive.
They were both really good. So,
I was going to go
got
see
your name?
Overkill and Demolition Hammer tonight, but I got to be up at 5 a.m, so I wanted to go see Demolition Hammer. It's a great fucking band, man.
Ed Farshley might be joining us from the Overkill show. I
Yeah,
told
he
him
said
when
he
I
was
play
going.
Wrecking Crew, then he could please turn on the stream.
There's one show I want to go to, but
It's not
Yeah, I
the-
love Demolition Hammer. That
I'm
was like
busy.
one of those great bands, man.
I didn't know
Hey, Roy,
Demolition Hammer was playing that.
Roy,
Yeah,
if I go next week, I could probably, I don't know. Well, it's going to be on a Sunday, but Deceased is playing here next Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, or, if you got a friend or a girl or something that wants to turn it on for a few, that'd be sick,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Malignancy is also playing next Saturday, I believe. And that homeboy from Buffalo, Eric, he asked me, he's like, yo, you want me to turn the stream on again? I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Fucking
Yeah, I
sit
wanted-
here and watch the fucking show.
Why
Yeah, I
not?
wanted to see
Why
Malignancy
not, right?
play all the way in Maryland. Them playing with Vominog, Suffocation, all that.
Yeah, I was gonna try to go to that. I'm hoping I can. I'm not sure. You know.
Whoa.
I
What's up,
can't go to it
Oscar?
because I'm busy on the day. It's planned.
Yeah, I got like
everybody hear me
my
now?
job getting crazy now because of
Oscar.
Thanksgiving coming up.
I hear you a little bit, Oscar.
All right, I hear you. I hear you too.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I hear you.
What's
now.
up, everybody?
What's up?
I don't know if everybody can hear
Going
me.
on,
but what's
Oscar?
up?
What's up?
What's up?
Love
Meeting of the
Ceremonium, that
minds.
first album
Fucking
rules.
sausage party.
What's going on?
Sausage party, get some fucking-
Welcome, Ball Culture
Saturday night.
Podcast.
There was never a lot of girls in the death metal scene. There were some,
Saturday night.
Yeah, Brian knows. Because Brian been to fucking every
Four.
show, bro. From like 1995 on, man.
No, not
Oh, man.
1989, dude.
Hey, I'd say,
1989.
hey, right now, I'd say there's probably about 35% women at this show I'm at.
But yeah, back in the day, you didn't see too many girls at the death metal shows. You saw
But no.
very few.
Yeah, I know. There was like a handful here, maybe two here in Houston.
Anyways,
yeah, you guys
I gotta
got
get ready for work
what's that imprecation you got?
tomorrow.
All right,
Houston?
Andrew. Thanks
I'll
for
probably
coming,
hop
bro.
back on, but I'll see you then. Make sure.
Later.
When we played, when Disma played in Canada a few years ago up in Sherbrooke, the crowd was probably 60% women.
That's
Uh,
pretty cool.
Weird, dude.
Wow.
There was like Canadian supermodels coming up like, can I buy you a shirt? I was like, here, take it.
Hey, Roy. Hey, Roy, if you want,
What's up, Francisco?
You can
hey,
take
if
it.
you want, I could try to see if like Dave or anybody who come just say a couple words before they're playing
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah, if you can. If you
I'll
or if
see- I'll see
somebody
if I
gets
can get-
into a fight or something or a good mosh
Yeah.
pit, feel
Yeah,
free
that's
to turn the stream on, bro.
Yeah,
Fucking click it on.
yeah. I want to see a chick fight. That's what I want to see. There's a
Yeah,
lot
yeah,
of
it's 35%
Hold the
chicks there.
Seriously.
I think Brian from Jersey's moving down there because he said 35% chicks at the show, you know?
Seriously. and then one band, I told you that one band was two chicks playing. So there you
Yeah.
go.
You don't
Yeah.
need to be single.
And Roy, who was the girl band from Pittsburgh, Mythic? They were all smoking. All the three girls. Who was that? That was
Donna.
Cicada.
yeah, it
That
was
yeah,
Darren and
Terry. No, it wasn't Sharon at all.
no, it was
It was
what's her- Dana
Terry.
Duffy.
And Dana Duffy.
Yeah,
and,
it was smoking.
they were good live. I don't really look at death metal bands or women as smoking when I go to the show. I
Yeah.
look at them as like bands. You know
I don't
what
know.
I mean?
There's some-
But like I guess occasionally maybe, the woman could be smoking too,
hey, Roy, I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna walk over there, see if I can find somebody. I'll log back in and
All
get
right,
somebody.
brother.
Get
Yeah,
somebody for
hopefully
you.
you get a good
I'm
connection.
I'm the man on the street.
I know that we got a fucking death metal podcast, man on the street. He hangs out with fucking Andy Whale, bro.
I got Andy Well
We got a
today,
live.
dude. I'm fucking psyched. That was sick, man. I wish with my old eyes I could see like everybody's names, but on this fucking phone, I see Venner. I know what's up, Venner.
Yeah, we got
What's up,
Venner. We got Andre from
Andre,
Germany.
Oh,
We got
well, shit.
Oscar from Ceremonium, and we got Brian
Jersey
from Jersey, who's
What's
a
up?
big fan and show goer. He probably was even at the Day of Death too, and saw you
Oh,
play.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was
Oscar
there.
from
Yeah,
Ceremonium, badass, hell yeah.
Kick ass, man.
Yeah, I
Fucking
remember seeing Ceremonium and
Incarnated Deity is like one of the best death metal songs ever, dude.
one of the first
Yeah.
Ceremonium shows was at a party. I remember '92 and the cops came and stuff. I remember that one.
That was the first show.
That was the very first show. Yeah,
That was
I
our
remember the
first
cops
show.
showed up because it was a noise ordinance or something. They were bitching about the noise.
First,
Because Incantation played like 4 songs, and then the cops came and
Yeah, that
shut
was
it
with,
down. We're like, oh man.
it was Decomposed.
Yeah, who was that? New York.
Snag.
Yeah, whatever. He passed away a few years ago. That guy Eddie Williams.
Yeah.
Oh, Eddie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, he passed away like 2014 or something.
Yeah, he killed himself, bro, unfortunately.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was messed up, man.
Yo, Francisco,
Yeah.
my man Brian here in the Center Square of Hollywood Death Metal Squares, he was up at the show you played at New York Day
Oh.
of Death 2.
Oh, really? Yeah. I played with Sam Biles at that show.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. They played, was it Hideous Mangalus or something?
Yeah, we played like 10 songs, and like me and my buddies Matt and Dave, and Matt's here too. I'll see if I can get Matt on screen. I don't know if anybody knows Matt Hefner. He plays drums for like every death metal band.
No, I don't know who that is.
Cemetarian.
Yeah, he was in Blaspherian. I think Venner knows him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's a Blaspherian.
royalty.
That was the first time we went to play Texas, and all we heard was "fuck yeah" the whole show.
Yeah, that's Matt.
It was Matt.
Yeah, that's Matt.
The man. Matt is the man.
I like when people get into the fucking shows, bro. Hey, Venner,
Yeah, Matt's
New
wild, dude.
York, didn't New York turn out to start to be weak, right? You go to a show and everybody's so like fucking weak and posing.
Yeah, totally.
All right. Hey, I'll be back.
All right, brother.
I wanted to
Bye,
go.
Thanks, Francisco.
I was gonna go.
All right.
See you.
I was gonna go a couple weeks ago. Our drummers band played with Profanatica in Brooklyn and said it was mobbed.
Oh, wow.
And
maybe there's been a turnaround of metal. People were cooped up too long.
Like Brooklyn,
Was there a lot of
like
Pandemic times.
venues, you know, they got like a lot of people go to them.
I was in Brooklyn though when I decided to stop going to shows because everybody was fucking posing. They were all going like this. Which I wasn't really like feeling the show. Like no one's headbanging or anything.
If you feel music, you need to move.
That's all because
the band on the stage
metal
move.
fans, and that's the black metal thing to do is to stand there like that. That's
maybe.
Metal thing.
Not really,
Man.
bro. Not really.
You don't think so? And you around here it is. It's like they stand like that. Like
Been on black metal festivals in Germany, and I can say you there's a lot of mosh, man.
yeah, it's definitely different over there. For sure.
Even like I was in Glasgow, north of the World Festival or so, and there was Ancient, and this was completely like very authentic, aesthetic black metal, very classic, and there was like headbang everyone. It's always depend maybe on band or on people or on area or place.
Yeah, you live in fucking Germany where people actually want a fucking headbang, man. Over here, it's like some style statement or some shit.
I never been in States, but you guys never lot to go.
It sucks.
Don't even bother. I mean, you could do it, but you know what I mean. Like you got to go to the right shows or just be with the right people.
Shows.
Yeah, you got to be with the right people.
The right people, I think.
You know what's looking good?
Yeah, these are the right people.
You know what?
You went to a show with Brian
good,
or Venner or me.
That's
you'd be
what I
with
mean.
the right people.
That's why we are here.
Hey Roy, I was remembering the first 7-inch you sold me was was that band from Texas, Divine Eve?
I years ago, Divine Eve sent me and told me to spread their demo, which they sent me like 20 covers, and they sent me a master tape, and they said, you know, if you don't mind, you could take some funds or just. I think I charged like $3 or $4, and then I just took the 20 tapes and duped them, and just like maybe you copped one of those. That was the first Divine Eve demo.
Yeah, I saw them like 3 years ago. It was great to see them live. I never thought I'd ever see them. They played in Queens, New York.
All right, we got fucking Wülfskol. Imprecation. What's up, bro? Hell yeah.
Ah, man, I heard Disma was on here and stuff. I was like, fuck yeah, man. I'll drop my beer for a second.
Hell yeah, what's up, brother?
Say hello. Say, what's up, man?
What's going on, man? You guys are playing tonight?
Yeah, it's the first show in a bit. You know, I mean, we hadn't played since June. You know, we've been kind of just pacing ourselves, getting ready, and now we got a shitload of shows coming up. So my
It
wife's
seems
gonna
like
fucking hate me.
you're doing more shows with Wülfskol than Imprecation. Am I
Well,
correct?
yeah, and the reason being is because Matt is our new drummer in Imprecation, and he's still got to kind of learn the songs a little bit, and so it's really good to have another band to keep my vocals sharp, but at the same time, I got to respect the fact that Wülfskol's pretty much my main band right now, because Imprecation it's more as a as needed type thing, you know, because Ruben is he was the anchor of the band, you know, and I it's gonna be, as much as I love Matt, I love him to death. But you know, Ruben was the heartbeat of the band, so it's more like Matt's like kind of carrying the torch for him a little bit. But at the same time, I'm not trying to put Imprecation out as you know, it's already made its statement, you know, and
Yeah.
you know, so we got an album that's been sitting in Dark Descent's hands for about a year now because the vinyl press has been holding everything up. And then we got a 7-inch coming up, and then after that, we'll see how things go, you know. But I want to respect Ruben. And, you know, I'm not trying to push it. I'm not trying to replace him. You know, it's just,
No,
it's more,
we understand, bro.
yeah,
And
you know, it's,
everybody here too feels this. You know, we feel a loss too for Ruben and his family, and sorry for you, brother, and the band.
yeah, when you work with somebody for almost 30 years, you know, it gets you know, off and on. It's pretty hard, you know, and you know, I know Matt can handle the job. I know he really can. He's the only person that can. Oh, hey,
Yeah. That's badass.
fucking badass, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
who's left on this CD now in the band?
me.
That's it.
Well, I mean, as far as in the band, you know, like, you know, I sang, I did the vocals on Blasphemy Reigns and the Ceremony shit and the Sigil of Baphomet, like Awakening of the Majestic Darkness. Mark did the vocals on the first 3 tracks on that one.
Yeah, I've had this for 25 years, man.
that thing's been around for a while. It's like you see the grave right here, you know. It's like,
yeah, I got this from Dave Rotten from Repulse back in '96 ish.
Dave Rotten. I got to meet him when we played in Copenhagen. You know, it was really cool. You know,
I met him in 2001 or something. They came to Hartley's.
You got that CD back when the band still fucking had hair.
Yes. Yeah, my hair was real fucking long, you know. But you know, hey, you know, it is what it is, man. Father Time, you know.
Well, you guys were great. I wish I could have seen you back then, man. I never got to see you guys.
Well, you know, I mean, you know, we're still doing our thing, you know. I mean, you know, I'm not jaded. I'm not trying to be like, oh, our band's badass live and all shit like that. But we got the right group of guys that still put on a fucking good performance.
They are. I saw like their second show ever, and then I saw them like probably the last time they played, and they still kick ass. Dude.
Yeah, it's just
Go. Hope you guys come to the East Coast sometime soon. Hopefully.
I would love to come back, man. I miss going playing up East Coast. We got to play Baltimore a couple times, New York a few times, and I just want to get back up there, man. It's fun up there, you know.
Yeah, you guys doing the MDF?
Hey, Roy, here's another classic.
Yeah, we're doing MDF. We're doing Maryland Death Fest in May. So
that's gonna be sick. Yeah, I got another classic for Roy. ROTTREVORE right here. Iniquitous.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
That's one of the sickest shit ever. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we're missing a StreamYard guest tonight from ROTTREVORE.
Oh yeah, Chris Weber.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just talked to him a couple weeks ago. He's doing all right.
Cool. So with real quick with Wülfskol, the direction, what's the direction of the band? Because I know you're a huge Misfits guy. Are you moving towards that?
Actually, the correction on that is Sam Hain. That's like my big fucking thing. But Misfits, Earth AD, Sam Hain, and Ishium meets Seven Churches Possessed. Old Bathory and Venom. That's basically all. And a little bit of
Yeah,
a little
dude.
dash of fucking Sodom, Obsessed by Cruelty era and shit, you know. But
That's sick.
yeah, that's basically
All right.
it, man. I mean, I cut my teeth on Glenn Danzig, you know, when I was young. You know, I grew more attached to Slayer and all that stuff back in the mid '80s and stuff. But as I got older, I went back to Danzig, you know, and like, you know, especially like his first 4 albums. So, hey, I appreciate the beer, man.
Bro.
It's like, cool. Cool. But
I
yeah,
gotta go.
oh, hey, drive safe, brother. Hey, sorry about that, man.
No, it's cool. Bring them on.
It's live here, you know.
Yeah, we're live, man.
But,
What's up, brother?
yeah, it's my brother. It's my
Yeah.
brother Wayho right here. That's what it's like. But anyhow,
Hells.
but the thing is Wülfskol is basically the backbone of things like Sam Hain and stuff like that. But because I can't sing like Danzig and stuff like that, you know, I just sing like the way I do. But it's more Jeff Becerra and Becerra, you know, like that era style, you know, kind of what I'm passionate about. 7
Yeah.
churches only.
Yep.
Sick.
Cool. Hey, Roy, I'll try to get somebody else. Here, a
All right,
little while
thanks,
for you.
Francisco. Man on the street
Thank you, man.
Man on the street over
from
here.
Houston. Hail
Later.
Houston.
Hey,
Hail
Roy,
Houston.
remember this one?
Hell yeah, bro.
Was that Monkey Perulian or something? That's German band, wasn't it?
Hold that up a little better. Yeah, that's the old original.
baby.
brass.
That's the original. Yeah, that was sick band. They're from Germany, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Was that mid '90s? I think '97.
Are
Then
all
they
there.
turn into
Homeboy
fucking
said he
garbage.
wish he had some of those CDs.
Yeah, I
Then they
sold a
turn
few. You know,
into
some of the stuff I wasn't
shit.
crazy about over the years, but I still like some of the brutal shit.
Bill,
You know?
what's up?
I said, no, they were good. That CD, then they turn into total garbage. Like
Yeah, some bands like I think
they got,
when I
like,
saw the
Groovy
podcast the other
and,
night
like,
when you and
Groovy.
Roy were on it, Bill, we were talking about bands that start off amazing and then they start to wane. I don't know why they do that. It's like, what is
They
it,
get
three good
bored.
albums and they fall apart? I don't know why bands do that. I mean, does anybody
They
have
get bored. A lot
an
of them are
answer?
trying to make a living off it, so they're trying to find you know, what's big, what's happening, so they'll change, try to make money off it.
Well, I think that's what happened with Metallica because, you know, like I said, first 3 are great and then they start to, you know, lighten up. And then by the time you get to like the Black Album, it's like, I'm just, you know.
You know what I think it is? The band fucking writes like 15 or 20 songs when they're coming up. And then like that turns into like the first 3 albums. And then after that,
Yeah.
they kind of like, sometimes they lost it, you know?
They lost
Hey
it, they
Andrew,
went
I
on the
want to
road.
let you back. I want to let you back on, but looks like you're wearing no shirt. So I don't know if you're trying to flex on us or what, bro.
Hey, Roy, that's the first abscess, man. I love this.
Urine junkies.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Sick.
I mean,
Yo,
they
I got something bugged out. This isn't gonna be like mind blowing, but check this out. It might be a little loud too. This is an exclusive for Death Metal Podcast. I filmed this at the Undergang show like 10 years ago.
You want to try that part again? Let me know if that's any different. Yeah. And I need to get a little bit more of the kick and snare right into the hi-hat up front. Just try it again.
Yeah, I was at that show. It was a great show, man.
Autopsy.
Sounded amazing.
Oh, that was the night that Disma and Winter were supposed to play, but certain singer of Funeral, I'm not going to mention his name. He didn't. He apparently screwed up or something like that.
All right, we have Francisco here, our fucking man on the street.
What's up, Roy?
Who you got with you, Francisco?
Hey, I got Joe from Morbosidad with me right now.
Oh, what's up, Joe?
What's up, man?
How's it going?
And then he was also Blaspherian and Remnants, and I think he's got a new band going too.
Yeah, I got a new stuff coming out. It'd be cool.
Cool, man. You got a name for that band?
Yeah, it's Immortal Violence. It's gonna be like total death thrash, old school, fucking like Sepultura type shit. So,
Cool,
be cool. 2022, it'll be good.
Some morbid visions for 2022.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah,
we need that.
Yeah, but they're playing tonight too, so gotta get them.
Yeah, somebody wanted to grab me real quick and see what's up with you guys.
Yeah, man, this is Death Metal Podcast, so we just basically go on here and just like shoot the shit, fucking talk,
Awesome,
bring on a bunch of sausage party fuckers, and maybe if we can get a stream from the show, we will, or I interview people like Francisco, so it's cool.
Yeah, hey, Roy, and he'll confirm. There's probably about 35% women here, right, Joe?
Oh yeah, about more or less.
Yeah,
more or less.
yeah.
More or less.
More or less. Goddamn.
More.
We always need more, man. But they're coming, man. There's girls playing here and shit.
Tell them about Lily's band.
Yeah, man. They're stepping it up. I like that. It's cool. So, and we're both of dad's got a female too, Zeke. Right now on second guitar. So. It's cool, man, to have, both, women stepping it up too,
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah,
Roy, here's another classic right here.
Stream this a little bit.
You remember that Necrotomy from Sweden?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
That's a great fucking record. I had this for 27 years.
This guy's got all the treats. He's pulling out his most expensive CDs.
Here's a German thrash band. I don't know if you know Necronomicon. Did you ever remember this?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know
That's
that.
a fucking great record, man.
CD.
I think we all know that one.
That was amazing. I was like, I wish they could have been bigger or something.
Very much in style of early Death Row.
Yeah, it's just like Creator kind of sound.
Is Chivo here?
He was here somewhere.
Okay,
he should be here.
I haven't seen him.
He's probably asleep.
So you're playing tonight, right, bro?
Yeah, you guys coming down or what?
Yeah,
we wish we could.
Just take the flight.
I'll try to capture a little bit of like Wülfskol and if whoever else lets me.
If the stream allows you, I guess it depends on the internet inside the club, right?
It's pretty wide open, so it might be okay.
Cool, awesome. Yeah, somebody was asked. Laura Squirrel wanted to know, are you going to stream any of it?
Wülfskol said I could. Dave said I could record some of them, or not record, but you know what I mean.
It's cool, man, that we could do this, and if I still went to shows up here, Francisco, I would do this for you, bro.
I know. But no, I thought it'd be cool. I thought it'd be cool to get these guys out here.
Hell yeah.
Oh, here we go. You're in Texas. You hear that shit?
Texas
hey,
fucking represent.
Turn it up. Oh shit! I don't know.
What is it? The Ghetto Boys?
Gotta find it.
Bumping down the block.
Turn the music up. Turn the music up. Oh, there we go.
Building over there.
Hey, Roy, here's another classic,
right, brother. Yeah, we're outside. We're in
metal.
We're in this is what, Second Ward of Houston, so it's
A lot of Mexicans.
Turn the camera around. So we
hold on. All right, there we go. They already left, but there's some people coming.
We want to see the neighborhood.
Oh, the neighbor. All right, hold on.
We want to see the barrio.
Is that a good neighborhood or no?
Yeah, just like a side street somewhere.
It's definitely a side street.
Totally some Texas shit.
Hey, look! Hey, this is the wall to the venue.
Yeah, fucking A, dude. Fuck yeah.
Man.
That's the wall to the venue. And let me see. You'll probably be able to
jump the fence.
That's where you get in for free, right? The
No,
show's
I
in the
already paid,
garage?
dude.
That's what I did. I jumped that motherfucker.
Yeah, I jumped it.
That's how
So,
it
like,
would get, that little hole is how it would get into the shows.
yeah, well, I'm not what you would call little anymore. So
Yeah.
that hole would have to be a little bit bigger, you know. So, but yeah, this is it's kind of like, when you used to go to shows wherever you're from, you're always talking about, it was, it's not like suburbia here or anything. This is the heart of like east downtown Houston.
So it's not too bad area.
Is it a bad area? I mean, it's not the greatest.
It's not the greatest, yeah.
But I mean, it's. I mean, I'm not scared standing out here.
I am.
I've been in much worse, like Jersey.
Yeah, we got a couple of bad towns in Jersey. There's one called Irvington. It's not a very good town unless you had a gun or something.
Yep.
Hey, real quick, y'all probably already talked about it. How's Disma?
There's Bill right there.
Bill, how's Disma?
Oh, we're doing good, man. We're releasing new stuff. We're just waiting on friggin' artwork.
Okay, cool, man. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, Disma's the heaviest, dude.
Oh yeah,
we got to hear a new song.
Hey Bill, here's a good demo CD I got a long time ago. The Demigod demos.
Oh hell yeah!
This was Holy Domain, I think.
Sigon.
And then the Necrotomy from what was that, Finland or something?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, it was real like the early Finnish Swedish sound.
Cool.
The vinyl. That's the vinyl.
Yeah, I'm just a CD guy, really. I like vinyls okay. I'm like more a CD guy.
You know what's a good vinyl? I just picked
Another
up?
Fraser in the house.
Oh yeah. Oh, Dr.
Fraser.
Yeah, it's a great band, man.
Great label. Did this. Yeah. It's the,
that's a good one, man.
It's the best.
I didn't know that was out on 7.
That's crazy, yeah.
It sounds
extremely
awesome too.
Yeah.
I put it on. It sounds better than ever, dude. It's fucking.
Garden Farm.
I know a guy who put all that stuff on CD. I don't know if y'all know him or not.
Yeah, I don't know him.
He's a dickhead.
Hey Roy, you remember this?
Yeah, Coffins.
Yeah, you sold me this back like 2005, I think.
Yeah, I was supposed to. I wanted to sign that fucking band.
Yeah, but I'm not going
to.
demos
on CD.
Yeah, they're awesome Coffins, man.
Cool. Hell yeah. All right, hey Roy, y'all got. We're probably gonna head out here in a second, so I'll try to find. I'll see if I can find like Matt somewhere. I don't know where he's at. I can't find. Yeah, I don't know where he's at.
Matt, man.
Yeah,
Francisco, if you catch me like mid whatever, like just just chill in the back.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, y'all were watching like Autopsy or some shit, right?
You know the deal. You know the deal.
Yeah,
bring more drunks and bring.
Hey, I'll bring Joe back in like after they play.
All right. A couple hours. No stamps, only drunks.
I'll take you to the bathroom. There's probably. Hey, there's probably a lot of action going on in the bathroom right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It depends what kind of action we're
talking
about.
not like nobody uses a restroom here, dude. You know what I mean?
Nobody uses the restroom.
Right.
I mean, I do, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, they're all in the bathroom doing the
powdering. They're powdering their noses. Dude.
Yeah, they're powdering their noses.
Sounds
like Hartley's. Venom.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, this place isn't much different from Hartley's. I've been there once.
Yeah, Hartley's a small stage.
Yep. Yeah, I wish I could take y'all on a tour, but I'm not really around anything else. I could take y'all by the Axiom, but it's too far away.
Yeah, it's all good, brother.
So,
all right, thanks for coming on, brother. We'll see you later, maybe on stage.
Yeah. I'll get questions. I'll ask if I can. If not, then we'll get somebody.
All right, bro.
Roy, thanks, man. Later,
awesome, bro. Man. Fucking scene support coming straight from fucking Texas.
Yeah.
And Roy, here's the First Cathedral. It's my favorite.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's a heavy. That was like the slowest, heavy shit at the time,
Forest of Equilibrium.
Yeah, they kind of started getting rock and roll after that one a little bit. It was like weird,
I like the comp where they had the 2 demo tracks or whatever.
Oh yeah, that was the I think that's this one, In Memoriam, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, they put it on there too.
Yeah. Because I love the
one I had
demo.
was like Dark Passages.
Yeah, I forget it was the
later albums,
original.
though, End Time was really good.
What's that, Bill?
End Time, when they're like.
Yeah, that was kind of a return to form. Thank goodness, you know.
Yeah.
Yo, can you guys run the podcasts? I gotta piss.
Brian's gonna show us more metal.
Do the break. Make some
hey, Bill, you remember this band? Anathema.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, that was like the first record. It was really good, but it was like more Mind Dying Bride style, you know.
But you really need to listen to this.
Who's that?
Mephitic Corpse.
Never heard that one.
Yeah.
Dude, this is pretty young band, but super good.
I gotta check that out. Yeah,
they're from California.
Andre, all they have is that demo out.
The was played pretty like at Hesplit was reused, and by David on Extremely Rotten was reused.
Oh yeah, all right.
But this is the first one.
The first one, all right.
What's the name? What's the name of that band?
Mephitic Corpse.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you got to check out this band. Ruin is like one of my favorite new bands.
Yeah, Ruin is sick, man.
Yeah, I've heard that's so amazing, man. Because me and Bill were talking about that. It's a real nasty guitar tone. I think they tuned to F sharp or some shit. It's real nasty.
Brian likes that low tune stuff.
Yeah, well, you guys, what are you, G? That's right, Bill. You guys are G, I think, right? G standard.
Yeah, around there. Yeah.
Yeah, because Ruin's F sharp. It's just fucking disgusting. Here's a classic. Right. Here's a classic I was playing right here. The Necrophagia, Season of the Dead.
Oh yeah.
That's.
I can't believe he's dead too, man.
Yeah.
He died a few years ago. Killjoy. It sucks, man.
Yeah.
He was what, 50 or something, 51.
It's a crazy loss, man.
Yeah, it's it's like, come on, man, the hell.
But
hey, Bill, you remember this Autopsy ripoff Murder Squad?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's a Swedish. It was like the guys who Dismember in the Tomb. They just ripped off Autopsy. It's hilarious, you know.
It's good though.
Yeah, I mean, it just they wanted to do a kind of tribute band, you know.
What's Andre? What do you got?
You need to take the Contagion DLP.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that, man.
They came out like this year.
Yeah, I've heard the name of that. I want to check that out when I get a chance. You know,
this is pretty old one. I mean, it's Chicago pioneers, death metal, poor.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Hey, here's a band from Germany. I don't know if you remember Sanity's Dawn.
Oh yeah,
which
Sanity's Dawn. Yeah.
Did you ever hear this old German band? I think maybe Swedish band. I'm trying to remember.
No, they're German.
Was it German?
I like the one after that. Chop Copper, it was called.
Yeah, I don't know if I think I have that one. Maybe
that's the best one. That's the best because they were like a punky grindcore, and then they got into like heavy gore grind.
Oh, here's the Chop Copper, I think.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, this is crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's old German band, I think. Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, it's funny too.
Super sick, man. So good to see you guys. It's like
yeah, man.
Yeah, it's good.
What's going on, Andre? What's going on with you, man? How you been?
Been very, very fine, and it's not that super fine as before pandemic, but I was actually first time at some show. Went to Denmark and seen Undergang live with Corpse Test and Galvanizer.
Show, huh?
And Galvanizer. And
I seen that flyer. I was like, wow.
It was very sick, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Corpse Test still going?
Corpse Test?
Yeah.
They're doing new album soon.
Yeah, I got this CD right here. Was it the what's this one? Abysmal Thresholds?
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
Yeah, the new one will be much sicker.
Yeah, good, because I like them. They're sick.
I mean, you can fuck with Suomi, with Finland. Finland is amazing, man.
Yeah, I was supposed to come to Germany last year because I got to meet the band Blood that came to Maryland Death Fest in 2019. And I got to be friends with the singer Martin and the guitar player Bird Eisen. And they were like, "Oh, once you come to Germany," and I was like, I said, I was going to go last year, but the stupid pandemic screwed everything up. So
Yeah.
I'm going to wait till next year. You know.
So, Andrej, do you go to that Keep It True festival in Germany or no?
Never been. It's
No,
always
next
it's
year
been
to bring it
always
back,
sold
yeah.
out like very fast, but there's
Yeah.
a lot of authentic and crazy bands like
'Cause
which
next
never
year,
seen
fucking-
Germany, I think.
Next year, Hellhammer's playing. Fucking Tom
Well, it's
Warrior
it's a tribute band, yeah.
I have
Tom
seen
Warrior's bringing it
Hellhammer on Partisan, walked and sold the shirt, and probably sold the last Hellhammer shirt to John McEntney.
Hey, you guys remember this band from Mexico, Discourage?
Yeah, of course.
Hold it up.
Yeah,
to
this is the
someone,
original.
brother.
I still have that.
They're playing soon live.
What's that?
Discourage playing soon live.
Yeah, it's not the original guy though. I liked him though. You know, a lot of bands don't. Some bands don't have the original members anymore. You know.
That's the Hellhammer-ish band, right? Triumph of Death.
Yeah, it's a tribute band basically.
Yeah, but it's got Tom G. Warriors playing.
Yeah, Tom's in it. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And this is another great band here, Cyanide.
Hell yeah.
Cyanide is sick.
This is all the demos. I got this years ago. This is fucking great because it's all the demo stuff. And
What
some
label
live
is that
stuff.
one on?
What's that?
What label is that on?
From Beyond.
Okay. From Netherlands.
Yeah, I got this. Oh God, 15 years ago, 16 years ago.
Yeah, I don't recognize that one, and maybe I had the vinyl on my distro, but yeah, cool.
Yeah, here. Hey, Phil, right here, Amorphous, Privilege Evil, right there. That's like the shit right there.
Crazy EP, man.
Is that the logo you drew, Bill?
No.
No, you didn't draw that one?
No.
That's when they were good,
I drew
though.
on the back of your jacket, though.
Yeah, you drew that logo on the back of my fucking jacket. It was actually the demo logo because I didn't. By that time, I didn't hear that release.
This
I
one's
only
good.
heard the demo.
This one's good too.
That's when I rubbed it off my jacket right when this came out.
No,
why did he rub it off?
The one after that one was all
no,
right.
I rubbed it off before. I rubbed it off when that came out. I was like, all right, no way. But Privilege of Evil came out after, didn't it?
No, that was 91.
After the album.
Well, yeah, but it was recorded in 91, I think, right?
Oh, I know. I had the advance of it. I think we were trying to get Venner to draw the logo for them, weren't we? Or no, that was Abhorrence.
Abhorrence.
Yeah. Bill almost drew the logo for fucking Abhorrence.
Isn't I got that demo CD right here.
For a long time, I kept asking Bill, is that your logo, bro?
No.
You're like, no, that's not my logo.
They didn't use mine. I think that's Luxy. I think that's Luxy's logo.
Luxy is sick, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you guys were talking about a Gothicles the other night,
Fuck
remember
yeah,
that?
dude. Wow, live Demolish at the Netherlands Fest too. Treats.
Was that a Gothicles?
Treat Fest.
Organized dorks. Organized dorks.
Yeah, the Privilege of Evil was supposed to be the split with Incantation. That's
I think
I had heard it.
Hiller told me about that. We were supposed to be, yeah.
All right, we got Francisco with another guest, and we got Mark. I'm sorry, Weber from ROTTREVORE too.
Oh, that's awesome.
What's up, dudes?
What's up, Weber? What's
Hey,
up, Francisco?
Oh shit, Weber's here.
Yeah,
what's
Weber
going on,
just
Weber?
joined the chat. What's up, Chris?
What's happening? ROTTREVORE, Disma. I don't remember who. Hey, Roy, this is John Tedens. Do you guys remember the band?
Yeah.
You guys remember the band Necrotomy that was out on Wild Rags?
Oh yeah, I do.
I remember writing to John Tedens for the fucking Necrotomy demo, bro, and it's still
really? Roy,
Yeah.
Roy wrote you for a demo. He says, "Can you hear?"
Ages ago, or
Yeah.
When it first came out.
Okay, cool.
So he was here hanging out. So I asked him if he'd come and if you guys had any if he wanted to talk about his old band and shit. So
Yeah, how? What happened to that band? Necrotomy from Texas.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Just kind of fizzled out, and everybody went their separate ways.
I got it right here.
Not everybody from the band's still alive, so no chance of getting back together.
Yeah, it's a good band. Right, this is a CD I got 25 years ago, 26 years ago.
Yeah, he's got that indecent.
If not more.
Yeah, dude. Hey, somebody recently put their 2 demos on tape too, I think.
Yeah,
that's
some
cool.
dude in
Yeah,
Germany, Andre Meyer.
Some guy in Germany put it out.
Cool.
I have yet to get anything from him.
Oh shit. Well, this guy in the middle is in Germany. Can you go rough that guy up for us or something? Get him his shit.
Just write me down. Why not?
What's up, John? No, yeah, I wrote to you in like the first time, maybe like the mini flyers were going around with your band logo, and I was like, well, that looks like death metal to me. So I'll shoot a letter to John Tedens, and then you wrote me back with the demo. You know what I mean? It was good, bro. It was brutal.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Long time ago.
It's a good
fucking time ago, bro. Like 92?
Is it 91 or 92?
91, 92?
I think we recorded in 91 or 92, but I don't think it actually came out, the CD, until 93.
Yeah, because I remember getting it in 94-ish.
So far behind.
Yeah, 94-ish. I think I got it.
Wild Rags. So eventually your demo got in the hands of Wild Rags, and then they started releasing the same thing?
Yeah, I used to correspond a lot with Steve-O from Impetigo, and he hooked me up with Richard at Wild Rags, and sent him the demo, and he expressed interest in getting something else recorded. So when we went back to the studio, we sent him the DAT master for that.
Cool.
Now,
that was the only thing you guys ever did, or did you do something else? I forgot.
What's that?
Is that the only thing you guys ever did, or you did a couple demos too?
We did 2 other demos and then the CD. And
yeah, I gotta find the
bullshit
demos.
that we just recorded on the side, but nothing we ever really released.
Did you guys ever want to have a fist fight with Australians in Necrotomy?
I didn't know there was an Australian one.
Figured let them do their thing.
Yeah. So yeah, we got legends in house because we got Necrotomy, but we also got Chris Weber from ROTTREVORE who has joined us.
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. We got a good connection now. Sorry, we missed the email earlier. We got mega fans in here. Let me see. Sorry about that. Bring that back up, Brian.
Yeah, that's Bill from Disma. You know Disma, right?
Yeah.
This is yours, Roy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Bill.
Roy put that one out.
Yeah, Roy put this out. Yeah, this is fucking great.
Yes. This kid's in Germany.
Chris said it's just a collection of junk.
Yeah, that's a good shit on there.
Yeah, there's good shit. I like the demo stuff. So like I had to talk Mark Mastro for like 10 years into putting that out, dude, because he's like, nah. I was like, come on, man.
Yeah.
You know?
There's another obscure. You remember this band NME or something? Remember that?
Of course.
Francisco remembers them.
Yeah.
NME.
That was easily the worst, fucking, yeah.
That was the most ridiculous shit.
Enemy rules.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Enemy? Fucking, you guys didn't talk about it on there, I don't think, but, didn't the dude, drive his car off the side of a fucking bridge or whatever?
Well, he killed his mother or something. He thought she was a robot or some shit. It was a really crazy story.
That was before that, though.
Was it?
He went to do some institutionalization.
Yeah, he was in prison for 7 years, from 87 to 94 or something.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
But yeah, he did mention it, Roy, but it kept cutting out.
Yeah. I remember it was the connection was crazy shoddy, and it was tough because it's that's an interesting fucking kind of black metal, death metal-y story. I mean, that band kind of sounds like Venom. They're from the U.S.
Yeah, Seattle or something.
So much weird, like
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
shit going around. You know, like how does I don't want to talk about this in a bad way, but like how does someone kill their parent and then get out of jail in 7 years? That's pretty fast.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it seems very fast.
Insanity.
You know,
Hey,
usually
Roy,
you
do you remember
live
this
for
band?
that time.
You remember this band, Roy?
Belial from
Belial
Finland?
from Finland?
Yeah, it was a great fucking band.
Yeah.
Every time I put it on, I get your chin, bro.
You can see that? I'm fucking blind. I can barely read. I can't even read their names.
Too fast.
I feel like shit over there.
Yeah, that
So
was
is
a
there
great
mad
band.
other
yeah.
Francisco? Is
Yeah.
there mad other death metal alumni like John Tedens at the show, or
Well, I mean, yeah, I got two fucking wild rags,
Paul-
fucking
yeah. Is
wild
Paul
rags
Ramirez
roster
there?
right here, dude.
I know. Is Paul Ramirez there?
Paul's not here. Fuck no.
I ain't seen Paul in a long time.
What band we seeing?
Splatteria.
Oh, that's an old band, yeah.
Yeah. So
those guys?
I'll keep looking around, but yeah, I mean, I got wild rags, fucking
Alumni.
alumni right here, dude. I mean, come on.
The only person you don't have is Frazier.
He's not here. He's too fucking cheap.
He's too cheap.
Too cheap to pay the fucking cover. He's in the chat.
Hey, here's the Texas band. You guys remember Devastation?
Oh, you see Fraser?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No, we
of course.
don't remember.
I had Louis the drummer on my show.
Oh no, shit. I think they're never gonna get together again. I would hope.
No. That's done and over with.
I know it's a good band though.
Hell yeah, that's my favorite album right there.
Yeah, what year was that? 1989.
89, right? Signs of Life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
All
that
right,
was
Francisco. I'll let you guys go, brother. I appreciate
man.
it, dude. Good looks.
Thanks, Roy. I'll be back later on.
Take it
Hopefully,
easy, John.
maybe I can.
Thanks for coming on.
I'll try to
Thanks,
look
John.
for fucking Billy Gibbons or somebody.
Billy
Yeah,
Gibbons, he
get
just
Billy
died.
Milano.
No, Dusty Hill died, not Billy
Dusty
Gibbons.
Hill, I'm sorry.
Goddamn, get it right.
Get it right, man.
What about Billy Milano?
Billy Milano lives in Austin, I think.
Oh, okay.
He's still feuding with the rest of them.
Yeah, I'm sure. So anyway, all right, I'll try to see who else I can find for you in this fucking shithole.
All right, cool. Seeing you guys, man.
All right,
Good,
man.
brother.
Later.
Good deal. Later.
Later.
Here's a great thrash album right here.
All right, hold on with your thrash albums for a split second, my brother.
Like that metal podcast with trash albums, eh?
Yeah. So, Chris, what's up, man? Sorry to put you on at the same time as Francisco. What we're doing is, since he was at a show in Houston, I figure, you know what? Drop in, man. If the bands are playing, you know, some death metal bands are playing, why not, like, have them play live? Or it's cool that he brought people aside to, like, talk to us. It's so bugged out, you know? But how you doing, brother? I see ROTTREVORE's page getting a little activated. I'm starting to see a lineup. Can you tell us anything about what's up with ROTTREVORE?
You know, I got in a situation where it was a lot to kind of give in to setting up something like that because you know, it's the technology and everything else is a ruination of a lot of things in so many ways. And so I figured the only way to reach people and get it out there, or the best way anyways, is that way. But it's taken off really slow. And you know, for several years I've been apart from the underground death metal scene, and you know, something got lost years ago, and it's just never going to be right again. You know, the way this all began in the mid '90s and earlier, especially the end of the '80s, it just, I don't know. There used to be some kind of separator line, and I don't know what happened, but like
the internet ruined
Internet fucked a lot of shit up.
The internet ruined it.
Yeah, it's good for some things, but not good for everything, you know?
Yeah.
But I mean,
pretty on point.
Like everybody who just like, oh, that looks cool, I'm into it. And they came in, they fucking started bands, they started websites, talk shit about the old metal scene. It just fucking, it's a stain on our fucking past, man.
And too many opinions. Like too many opinions from people that like are not really into it for very long. Like
Yeah.
they'll come
Yeah, like
in
they
with
point
very
out,
loud voices and say, these bands suck and these bands are good and this and that. And I know all this shit. And next thing you know, you notice that person is like fucking, they disappeared in a weird way. And it's like,
Yeah.
what did you get married? What are you fucking like? You know what I mean? Like into techno? Like
Well,
where'd you
yeah,
go?
you know,
You know what I mean?
still,
Are you fucking home listening to Little Nas X videos?
well,
Or are
I
you
still get,
fucking like still into death metal? You're not into it, right? You're not in the
I still
scene.
get people asking me, it's like, oh, what do you listen today? You're almost 50 years old. I'm like, I didn't know there was an age limit on fucking metal, dude.
Yeah, I think Tom just hit the nail on the head. Too many bands and not enough fans.
Yeah, I mean, there's fans, but you know.
So, Chris, I mean, we feel your same struggle of
Yeah,
how the
we're
scene
there with you.
changed. It's
Just
like
let
so
me-
different, you know.
Yeah.
The
I can-
90s were one thing, you know.
Yeah, if I can assert this, you know, whether or not the technology was there to broadcast through social media and Facebook and everything and anything else that's out there, you know, I still like to think that, you know, I would, and I hope I'd be speaking for other people that have a band and create music and make up ideas. And, you know, because that's all this is all about. And this is where it all began. This ain't about like, you know, how much money you have to start with. It's about like, you know, people don't realize that when you're making up music, that you literally start with nothing, you come up with something. And so that's one of the hardest things in the world to do, because anybody can fall into money or get in a situation where they can embezzle money or have abundant resources to do this, that, or the other. But the fact remains, though, if you want to make a good song and make good music, it has to start from within. And like, you know, whether or not there was these different outlets like I just described to broadcast it through, I would still make the music anyways. I have several songs, ideas, and all this stuff I made up through the years that just ain't getting out there because I don't have really an outlet to do it through, and don't have the people to put the music together. But like, if Facebook wasn't here, I would still be making up the music and everything else. I almost want to think that there's a lot of people that do music today just because they have Facebook to broadcast it. And so, you know, when we formed Rot back in the end of '89, this was so far ahead in the future, and this wasn't our motivation. And so I can go on and on about that, but it's the creativity is where it all begins.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, that's why I like the 90s death metal the best, because most of those bands had their own sound. You know what I mean?
I'd like to hear from Bill on this, actually, because Bill wrote a lot of good music.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
Brenner, you wrote a lot of good songs.
Everyone here who is musician wrote good music.
I mean, I'm a huge fan of ROTTREVORE, like all the like late '80s, early '90s metal.
Me as well, man.
Death metal is the sickest shit, man.
Yeah, that's the
all
best
I listen
time.
to, you know, it's like that's the only stuff I go back to and listen to, and it's like you listen, it sounds better and better because it's so real. It's like it's
still authentic. It's still on sound. It's still unique.
Well, that's why all those bands were different. Like Autopsy, Bolt Thrower, Carcass, they were all different. Like they didn't sound like each other, you know.
No,
Right.
well, now everything's just a derivative of the old stuff. Like I'll hear shit, everyone's like, "Oh, this band is so sick," and I'm like, I know those riffs. I know that song.
Yeah, like we were saying, it's hard. Like I said, I had a hard time writing the thing for my Desecrated Tombs, you know?
What? Like when I was younger and I was like listening to Metallica, walking on the streets, and I would see those older guys, like father's age, like, you're listening to that fucking crap, man. Like, I'm that guy now, like saying it to the younger, like, you're listening to that fucking crap. You gotta listen to the first Autopsy album. You want to hear death metal. And Death, Scream Bloody Gore is the only death album. You know, I'm that cranky old man. And people are like, who is this fucking asshole? What are you talking about?
Well, that's because, like it says,
it's a Massacre album disguised as a fucking death album.
Well, that's because a lot of people just are fed the watered down stuff, you know. Oh, we're gonna just bring me to Horizon or whatever bullshit. That's commercialized. You know,
I think Bill hit the nail on the head one other time. He said there's a lot of people buying into brands and not bands.
Yeah, well, that's when Metallica became.
Bill, I've been thinking about that a lot lately.
You know, it's like if I like, you know, certain releases, and once they change and don't sound like the same band, I'm like, change your
I'm
band
out.
name.
Yo, I'm out.
Band.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
to be weak, or they change to a point where I don't like them anymore. I'm out, dude. I never listen to them again. Usually,
I'm out. After Metallica, after Injustice for All, I'm out. You know?
Yeah, exactly. I've been out since '88. You know,
after Carcass, fucking Symphony of Sickness, I'm out.
Out.
Yeah, Necrotism wasn't bad, but I mean, wasn't the same.
It was the beginning of the end. I heard it. I was like, they're cleaning
after
up.
Mentally Murdered. After Mentally Murdered.
Mentally Murdered rules, man.
I'm out after Mentally Murdered.
Know, it's like I'll find another band and. Or,
it's difficult because you know, like the band's tastes, like and the way they learn how to play over time. It's like sometimes it helps them, and other times it hinders them because, like, they become like something different than where they gain their fan base.
So I think they're just trying to sell more records. You know,
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think of it that way. I mean, Weber's a musician. He's not doing it to sell more records. He progressed as a musician, you know, to a certain point. But you
Weber's fucking underground.
It's another thing too. It's like I do the band as a hobby. Like it's never been my main source of income. So I don't that lets me not have any outside influence to push me. Oh, you got to have this release out in a year because you ain't gonna eat tomorrow. You gotta do
exactly.
Like I don't have any of that pressure. It's like that's what Dismal was about. I was like, we do it as it's fun. It's our craft. It's what we love.
Well, yeah, that's what I did the Desecrated Tomb too.
If we make money, it goes right back into the band, making T-shirts. That goes into making our own recordings or paying for the website, or you know, it's never like we got to make money to go fucking do this or that. Like to go to Europe, we put out an LP, made money to buy our own plane tickets to fly us to Europe. That's what it was all about. It was like, it was totally, we did it, you know, like we didn't have to ask nobody for help. And that's what it was all about. It was just wanting to play music and play with other bands that we like, going to fucking
It's
Europe,
all about passion, yeah.
Demigod, you know, it's like, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Are they still going, Demigod?
I don't know. I
don't think so.
Not really. Not really.
I heard they were supposed to do another album.
But Eternal Darkness is all live.
They used to do Snail Man.
Yeah, I talked to them. They might be on the stream at some point. Trying to get them in the rehearsal spot.
The Essa was from Demigod, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he and I used to snail mail right back and forth to each other years ago.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, they played in Maryland Death Fest in like 2013. They did a good chunk of that first album, The Slumber of Swollen Eyes, is really good.
It's the best one.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only
one for death metal.
Yeah, they did a good chunk of them songs. They sounded good though. That was 2013.
Oh, yeah, when they played too at Maryland, they had a really good guitar sound that was very asimilar to the record.
Yeah, looks to the record. Yeah.
So I thought that was cool because sometimes you see a band live and like they sound a little different or a little polished up, but they sounded their guitar sound was exactly like the record's guitar sound.
Daryl told me that the original guitar player Jussie, he pulled out his old guitar that he recorded that album with, pulled that amp out. They had it all in like a storage place.
Oh,
so they like brought the gear back too.
Yeah,
they just dug out the sound.
That's sick.
Gear is everything, right?
Yeah,
I know Venner.
Totally.
I know Venner's a gearhead,
gear
and I know Chris Webber is a fucking gearhead too, man.
Yeah, I'm a little bit too because I play a little guitar, you know. So
gear is everything. Sometimes, like you change your gear, you change your sound.
Don't really like to share gear either.
No. That's for drummers. Drummers share.
Drummers share. Hey, I was talking to the guy from Slaughter, Terry Sadler. He's on Facebook. And I said, how'd you get that guitar sound for Strapato? I said, that's one of the greatest guitar tones I've ever heard. and it was a
It's the Swedish
JCM
guitar
800, and it was this amazing tone. I don't know how he got, like, I forgot what kind of guitar he used, but
What's
I
up,
was
Lemmy? Lemmy from Germany joining us to say what's up. Hails.
Bill, you love that guitar tone?
NRW.
That's the Swedish
I
guitar
have the
tone before
NRW on
Sweden.
back when Jack Repeat
We got a
played that.
German on here already. Lemmy, you want to join us? I can send you a link. You can join us.
But
we can talk about old Sodom shows that you went to.
But can I talk a little bit to Chris? Chris, you don't know me, but Mr. Weber, you need to record some stuff which you actually have, because some maniacs like we are here, like 4 maniacs who really love ROTTREVORE and really appreciate this underground sound. You need to do this, not for money. We are not for money here. I mean, we are going to work and earn fucking money to existence and to pay mostly of that for music and to push musicians to give more ideas, to give more shiver. I mean,
well, that's what I would say too, man.
We stay
underground
support.
is everything, and
we stay supporting.
And when I saved the Facebook page, like ROTTREVORE, some updates, I was like, hell yeah, man! Finally, we have some stuff. I was so happy when ROTTREVORE come to Europe, Copenhagen, and seeing like my buddy David Mikkelsen was like singing ROTTREVORE songs. This is unbelievable, man! This is unbelievable. This is the anthem of this as of the 90 golden fucking age of US style, and
well, thank you.
You can never buy that. So please, still do it.
I like that.
Yeah, I'm hoping, like you said, Chris could find some members or do something, you know.
He will find.
What's the status, Chris? I saw members listed on the page, but I don't know. You guys just slow pulling it together. I mean, it takes time to make good music, obviously.
Well, you know, through the years, I've always referenced my music as there's 2 things. There's what I call tracks in progress, and then I've got unrecorded tracks. And so I got a bunch of music. It's just producing it. And I went to a studio back in 2016 to make a recording, and it's partially produced. It's unfinished. And I don't want to bore you with the details on why it wasn't finished and the complications I ran into. And so, like on the Facebook page, just a week and a half or 2 weeks ago, or whatever it was, it's not real long. I made a video of sorts where I'm playing a live track to those tracks. And I don't know how well that comes across as far as sound and its quality and its fullness and what have you. But anyways, that's my partially produced stuff. And really, those are songs on there. Well, there's just one. It's entitled Accountable for Spiritual Murder. That song is from 1995. That's how long ago I wrote that song. And but as the years have progressed, I've really embellished it and added a lot of different stuff to it, as far as what another guitar would do. And then the bass line is like real in depth and involved, but it's not a bass solo. And anyways, you know, it's about, to me, it's about making production out of it. I don't know that I really am looking for a band that's going to play this and who's going to play this with me on a stage. I want to get it produced first before anything.
Yeah, hopefully we can hear
need
something.
Any support, just tell. We will do.
And what's that now?
If you need any support, total support from my side.
Support, man, you know.
Support. Okay. Well, you know, the crazy thing is, I don't want to disclose names, but like I made tablature out of the bass lines out of these songs, and have showed them to a couple of bass players, and you know, I spent a lot of time on like writing the tablature out to the bass lines of these songs, and these bass lines are tremendous because you can identify the song by the bass line by itself. And there's a lot of metal bands that, you know, when you hear a bass line to a song, it could pass for like 15 other songs. But these bass lines define the sound of the song. And I made them up myself. And like, you know, I don't need a bass player that's going to make the bass line for these songs. They're already done. I made them by myself. Now, on the other hand, I got a bunch of other songs where the bass line's not finished. And if somebody would want to make a bass line to it, that would be great.
Roy,
But like,
I think Matt Ross will be sick.
I think Venner said he'd make a bass line for you.
Matt Ross from Mythic Corpse will be sick,
and
man.
like, if you get a chance to listen into this, I don't know if you could hear it on that little short clip that's on the Facebook page. You'll hear that like the bass is doing something like pretty considerably different than what the guitar rhythm's doing. And because I personally kind of get bored with a bass line or when a bass player plays exactly what the guitars are doing. So, as far as the musical intelligence is concerned, if you would hear these bass lines relative to my guitar parts, they're tremendous. And I think they would sell the song. And again, they're not a bass solo. It's not like a bass solo like Cliff Burton is known obviously for Anesthesia, Pulling Teeth, and that's a bass solo by itself. But like bass lines have a tendency to get dull and boring if they follow the guitar part too much. And so I got so much invested in the bass line in these 3 tracks in progress, and I got like great ideas for new songs and the other unrecorded tracks.
Cool, man.
Well, hopefully you get in the studio and do that, man,
Mm-hmm.
We're waiting for, man.
You finding some like-minded cats to jam with?
Well, the few people I talk to and have spoken to in and throughout the years, it usually doesn't amount to nothing. And here I find myself like, giving them the files to this stuff and they're not doing with it. And so, it's kind of like casting pearls before swine. And it's a little frustrating because, I want somebody that's serious, in and throughout the years. And since I've been away through Brian, Brian's a great information guy. He kind of in a remote way got me in contact with Lee Harrison because I was friends with Lee Harrison across the phone years ago when he was in Monstrosity in the beginning of the 90s. And anyhow, through Brian himself or even Lee, I was asking about John Rubin. How many people here remember or know who John Rubin was?
Malevolent Creation. He was the original guitar player, I think.
Okay. And even before that, John Rubin was Monstrosity. And,
that's right.
But anyways, from what Lee tells me, John Rubin, he doesn't even know if he plays music anymore. And John Rubin was a tremendous musician. I can spend all night describing how good this guy was then. I don't know how well he's playing now or if he's even playing.
Yeah, the last time I saw him was 2007 because Malevolent played Maryland Death Fest and they had the original lineup. And it was Brett Hoffman and Jay, what's the guy's name? Jay Black. I think it's
Black Witch or something.
Yeah, the Silent Witch or something. And it was Dave Koros on drums, and it was like John Rubin on guitar. John Rubin played. So it was amazing seeing the original lineup. It was amazing. But I never knew what happened to John Rubin after that, 2009 or 10.
Right. So, like, the two guitar players that I had in mind to try to team up with and ask if they would be interested. One would be John Rubin, and then the other was a fellow named George Sable. And Pittsburgh had a underground metal band years ago called Fatality. And I did a clip on this Facebook page if you care to look it up. George Sable is like a tremendous musician, and he had a underground metal band called Fatality. And he joined them late. It was like 92, I think, because they might have formed in 91 or 90. That's late for back then. Just go with that. He joined the band a little bit later, and they recorded an album entitled Choose Your Eternity. And Choose Your Eternity is a pretty good album, but it really doesn't showcase what George Sable is capable of. And on that post, if you'll read, is really expound on that and go into details about that. But like, I would give anything to play in a band with somebody like George Sable, because I mean, that dude's just like, and he ain't really my ideal, as I call it, a cat fighter guitar player, but he was extremely fast and clean, and his technique and style are unbelievable, and his music prowess and his ability with theory and everything is superior. And if I could be playing in a band with him or somebody like John Rubin or a bass player that's does what I just described earlier, I would be there in a minute.
Yeah.
I was lucky to find Lee Harrison. I was glad to do something with him. I mean, we did the Desecrated Tombs because I wanted to do a band that was, like I said, like Cathedral, Winter, Disma, So
Yeah.
I was really happy. Did you hear that, Roy? I think I gave
You
Roy a
jammed with that
copy.
guy?
What's
You
that?
saying you jammed with those guys, Brian?
Yeah, me and Lee Harrison did a recording. I think I gave you a CD a couple years ago, man.
I don't remember that, but yeah.
It's called Desecrated Tombs. One of the songs is on YouTube if you want to look it up. It's like I said, Winter, Disma.
It's slow stuff. It's slow and sludgy.
Like
Brian,
doom,
you give me that.
yeah, very
style of
doomy.
music.
Because I'm not a great musician, so yeah.
Hey, and you know what? Let me make one more assertion. I feel like I'm doing most of the talking, but I want to make some clarity on this. You know, I don't want listeners and onlookers from near and far to get the wrong idea that if Rott would ever put a future recording out, that it's going to be super, super technical music and it's going to be like overdone and everything else. And, like, the best way I can describe it is technical music,
happy to
but
hear
it's
that.
played.
Strangely enough, I'm happy to hear those words.
Yeah, I like technical, but
no, but listen, it's played slow. It's played slow.
There's good technical and there's over.
Yeah, I can't stand that shit, you know.
But listen, like you would be able to follow it because it's played slow, and like when you would hear the guitar parts, you know, they would play in repeat fashion over and over and again in your head just because they're slow and like the riff and the hooks of the song would stick with you. So like if there is a technical side to it, it's done so slow and done in such good taste, I believe, that you would be able to follow along and get music appreciation out of it. And so, you know, the technical and the really overdone side might be in like the soloing and stuff, because me personally, my favorite like soloing type stuff is like Morbid Angel's unreleased LP, which goes by the title of Abominations of Desolation. I want to say that's Trey and Richard Brunel on that.
Yeah, some dark fucking solos.
Yeah, those guitar solos are like catfight mayhem, and I love a catfight style guitar solo. Melodic guitar solos have to really stand out to me, but I like catfight style guitar soloing, and that's a prime example in that album. So where, when, and if I'm making soloing to my music, I wanted to have a hint of that, the catfight factor that you hear on anything from Morbid Angel.
The only solo stuff that I like usually when it comes to like death metal shit is like, say like on some of those Carcass albums where they just come in and just do like one little solo, like.
Yes, it's really crazy.
I love that.
They're real short, right?
Autopsy solos. Autopsy.
Yeah,
Autopsy's got great solos.
They do. They got fucking killer solos.
Autopsy, definitely Morbid Angel is top notch. Yeah,
I feel like Morbid Angel started to get like too into the solos, and then like
you know what? I think with the newer stuff, and to me, newer stuff is late '90s till now. That's how like left in the past I am. If it's late '90s to now, that's new to me. So that sounds bad to a lot of people, but like I know it's great playing and everything else. And Trey is one of my favorite guitar players ever. But like I'm talking about that early stuff, like off the Thy Kingdom Come demo. That guitar soloing is lethal.
Yeah, Altars of Madness is still an amazing record. What's it, 32 years old?
It's from '89. Yeah.
Long time. It's crazy.
I don't like the attitude though. I met Trey and Dave Vincent. They're very, I don't know, the attitude's a little bit heavy, you know what I mean? It's like they think they're better than everybody else a little bit. I don't appreciate that, you know.
Yeah, I never got close enough to him to find that out, but I hear from other.
I've met them. I've met them over the years. They just seem like they're a little bit too much with the attitude. You know what I mean? Like we're so good attitude. You know, I don't.
You know what? It's not only that someone's having an attitude. It's just like you know, there are people that are just fucking brutal, dude. Basically, so like if you don't, you know, they don't really want to fuck with anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like they have these people coming up to them at shows. So like they are normal people too. You know what I mean? So like if you're coming up to them at a show, like, and they're not that social. I mean, they're death metalers.
Yeah, some people aren't.
You know, like not all death metalers are fucking social fucking butterflies. You know?
Not everybody's Ronnie James Dio.
You know what
no,
I
but
mean,
we were talking about Autopsy for a second. I was talking with Eric Cutler about I Love Mental Funerals, my favorite. I said that's the most nastiest recording. He said they didn't even mix anything. They just recorded and that was it. They got the tone they wanted. It's just like, we're not even going to mix the drums, mix the guitar. That's it. And when you listen to that, even today, it's like that is the most nauseating, disgusting recording I've ever heard. One of them, anyway. You know, for that time, it was despicable. You know.
Yeah, doing what you just described might clean it up too much, right?
Well, because they hated that Morris Sound production. Because he was telling me that he was like, they hated like the Cannibal Corpse and those kind of sounds that came out of Scott Burns' recording, Suffocation and all that stuff. They hated the sound of that because they thought it was too clean. So like when they went to do Men or Funeral, he was just like, all right, let's just. We're not even going to mix anything. Let's just put it out like this. And it was like, wow, that's fucking repulsive, And it's still to this day when I listen to it, it's like, man, it's like, what is he hitting the drums on? He didn't even like tune the drums. It's just like he's playing on wooden boards or something. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Hey man, maybe he was.
I can relate to that though. Like we recorded our demo. We just recorded it.
Yeah, that was nasty, Bill, when that came out.
All right, that's the scratch tracks. Let's you'll do your guitars tomorrow. I'm like, no, we'll just keep that.
Yeah, that when I heard the demo was sick. I was like, damn, dude.
Why am I gonna try to do it again when that's already good? It sounds sick. I got my guitar tone. It's not like that's another thing too. Like we bring our sound to the studio. Like I bring my gear, my guitar, my pedal. I tell the guy this is what my guitar sounds like, because they're always trying to clean you up. They're always like, oh, let me take that. Oh, there's a little too much mid range in there. I was like, no, motherfucker, that's why I brought the pedal.
Well, yeah, what you
all the amps you have here don't get that mid range.
Well, what you want to hear. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, it's a balancing act. Everybody knows it's a balancing act because you want like a grinding, volcanic, heavy guitar sound, but at the same time, you need some clarity for when it goes to production and recording. That when the listener hears it, they can kind of make out what you're playing. So it's walking a tightrope, is what it is.
Yeah, really small tightrope. It's like this.
Yeah. Like to me, in my experience being a tape trader in the early '90s, I still say to this day the heaviest guitar sound ever. You want to try to guess it, Brian? And,
I'm gonna say Grave Cenotaph Corpus Humanus. That's me and Bill's favorite.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good one.
Let me build you up to it. I'm gonna build you up to it. No, like put it this way: between Nihilist / Entombed, and then of course Dismember, and I'll even throw Carnage in there. They was in that ballpark. But I'm gonna go ahead and say this one, and this has a lot to do with production on why this was such a masterpiece. It was a demo tape entitled Unholy Prophecies. It featured only 3 songs. And so that recording was done by, I believe, Thomas Skogsberg, which was responsible for Left Hand Path, Clandestine, Dark Recollections, and Everflowing Stream.
Like an Everflowing Stream, yeah.
So you're talking about Necrophobic?
That's Necrophobic. Now listen to me.
Yeah.
I believe that's David Parland. I don't know if there was 2 guitar players in that band back then, but David Parland did something with a guitar sound where he had it grinding so hard, it was right there on the very edge of being too noisy and like overdone and like literally ruined. But still, I would give the edge to that guitar sound over Dismembers, Nihilist, Entombed, Carnage, any of them. And I've been involved with a lot of musicians in and throughout the years now where they insist on new equipment's better and you get better sounds. There's good sounds that come out today. I'll grant you that. I can't name you a list of bands right off the top of my head, but there'll never be a guitar sound like David Parland had in Necrophobic on Unholy Prophecies. That's the most grindy, heavy, like, to people that don't like the music, that would offend everybody. You would get so many people pissed off with that guitar sound. And that's the whole idea of this, something like that. But Necrophobic's Unholy Prophecies is a masterpiece for a guitar sound.
Well, I always like your guitar sound, man.
ROTTREVORE demo, though, they got a lot of fucking guitar sounds on there that are like super.
Well, you know what?
Brutal.
Yeah, Funeral demo. That Finland
demo.
There you go.
There was good qualities about our Rot guitar sounds, but we were never satisfied in attaining what I was describing. And I like to think of the whole thing as we kind of tried to make up for it with other things, distortion on that bass guitar, certain guitar riffs, and then of course pretty deep vocals. we tried our best to get the deepest vocals possible.
Double deep vocals.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I loved about you and Mastro. You used to get the best vocal, like I said, Craig Pillard style. Is the best.
Yeah, Greg Pillar's a great vocalist. Yeah,
Mark Mastro, bro, fucking super brutal, dude.
What's he doing now, Mastro?
That was the coolest thing about when the first time I seen ROTTREVORE. Like, I don't think I could fully fathom that there was 2 fucking low singers, and then I seen and I was like, all right, there's
crazy
there's the singer. And then Chris fucking comes out of nowhere singing too. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It was a neat effect. It was
fucking brutal singers here.
Amazing to listen to it.
Yeah.
Usually you had like the brutal singer, and then you had like the scream fucking guy, right?
Yeah, you had one end of the spectrum to the other.
Well, on the Iniquitous album, I stayed on the low side of things to the best of my ability, but like on anything prior to Iniquitous, and that's prehistoric, that's so old. I did do like the higher pitch, almost shrills here and there in different places. I didn't like that though. I wanted to go with that deep, the growl and with a rasp kind of.
I forget which song it was. It was like you guys were just trading low vocals, like back and forth.
Yeah, that's Spawn of Ignorance.
Spawn of Ignorance, yeah.
Yeah. And really, back then we had plans for doing that with a lot more of the songs, but we just didn't spend the time, the energy, and the effort together in the band rehearsal room to make it.
I got a little thing to play here.
Yeah, play something, Roy.
Special. Yeah, I brought this special fucking from the Necroharmonic vaults. This is probably something nobody ever heard too.
Whoa.
Just give me a second though. So yeah, I mean, hold on a sec. This is like you gotta master this fucking program basically and whip it into place. Let me see here. All right, here we go. Joy, boys.
All right, we're ROTTREVORE, and this is called Unbeknownst.
Hey, where was it? Where was that from, Chris?
Oh hell, that's
I know where
probably
it's from.
that's probably a show in Tonawanda, which is near
It's from the Electric Banana, actually. That's
Oh,
what it
okay.
says on the tape.
I'm thinking of one of the out of state shows where we played Tonawanda. That's by Niagara Falls, Buffalo area.
Yeah.
Oh, what year was that recording, Roy?
89.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I
there's
have
no
that
way that's
Tonawanda
89.
recording too. That was from that was from the
And there
Skyrim,
are
right?
still leads. There are still solos there also.
Oh no, there was multiple ROTTREVORE shows up. I remember. In
Oh, I dig my man's rot shirt. Is that a rot shirt? Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
what shirt is that he's got on?
he switched shirts just for you, bro.
That's a epitome of Antalgia demo cassette tape. Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that off
sick,
eBay?
No eBay, man.
Yo, did you see it? So that recording, though, I mean, obviously that was super fucking old. That was like one of the earliest shows. So, like, if that was at the Electric Banana, what was it like playing there?
Oh hell, there was nobody there. There's just the other bands.
Uh-huh.
You know, I don't know. Out of say 18 people the whole night, maybe 1, 2, or 3 of them had nothing else to do, so they went to the show.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was a description of some of the shows in the 90s, you know.
What was like, did they have a pretty decent, like, PA there, or was it like bring your own, or what was it?
Well, no, they had a good sound system and stuff. As far as how well it was operated, it was questionable, but you know, it was one of the few places that we can even get a show at, because the frustration then for getting shows was so hard, and it was so hard to accept, because we watched other bands get shows in every direction we looked, and we couldn't get shows anywhere, and we kind of liked that, because that told us who we were as far as our identity. We're like, oh, okay, you know, they'll take all these other bands from Pittsburgh and even some of them out of state, but they won't take us on. So that kind of told us then that, like, we don't, you know, meet their cleanliness standards. Maybe, I don't know.
That sounds like Bill's band.
Yeah.
Too brutal. Too brutal.
Just too fucking brutal, bro. You know? I would imagine even trying to book somebody like Will back in the day. You see this fucking guy, you're just like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
I want to fucking book these guys. They might fucking kill me after the show, you know?
Well,
Yeah.
you remember that place in Randolph, Obsessions, Roy?
Yeah, yeah.
That guy, the owner was a real dick. He always just screwed the bands over. And Mortician played there in '99, and he tried to say, oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to pay you, you know, what we're guaranteed. And Will's like, not happening. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I've heard some stories from those guys. They used to carry a hammer around with them, basically. You know? So that way, like, in case the promoter wasn't paying, they're like, no, you're paying, bro. You know
Yeah,
what I
exactly.
mean?
Well,
Like,
that's,
they
yeah,
bring
somebody
their hammer with them, and they would walk the guy to the cash machine, basically.
That's the wrong guys to screw it.
I mean,
And Will,
you know?
Will used to say, he would say, he's like, my father's a cop, and he would fucking confiscate all these weapons, and he would bring them home.
Yeah.
I have these fucking machetes and hammers.
Yeah.
They got like blood and hair stuck to them and stuff. They're like
right, Frazier.
crime-scene fucking weapons and shit.
Yeah, that was a pretty rare track. I was going to ask, too. I asked Sharon about this. I heard the Electric Banana was like on stilts in the back. So you guys didn't knock that the fuck down?
It was.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
like
but it
you
was on
guys,
stilts.
if ROTTREVORE played there and it didn't knock the fucking place down, obviously it must have been pretty sturdy.
We played a show there with Bolt Thrower in was it 94? 1994 was Bolt Thrower. Yeah.
You could just feel the place like shifting a little bit, like when the wind comes, or
No, not really. No, it was pretty stable and it upheld.
oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, I don't know too much about the place. I just know like old Black Flag bootlegs and stuff, and it would say like Electric Banana. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
From Sharon too. Yeah.
Is that place still there, Chris, or no?
You know what? I think the building's still there, and it's some kind of like it's just a restaurant now. I mean, for all I know, they could have people walking around like wearing like a tuxedo, playing a violin around the tables. For all I know.
Hey, you know, maybe they make more money that way. You know.
But that was the place we used to go to back in the day with Studio One. Remember, Bill?
Yeah.
Studio One was a cool place in Newark, and they used to have all the cool shows. I think I met Roy there in 1990-ish, 91.
Cool. Yeah.
And
we were
that
going
was
there
a
for
cool-
quite a few years, seeing Revenant. And,
Yeah, Revenant was a good band.
a
Yeah.
bunch of like whatever. Like me and Bill would go to the hardcore shows there, right?
Yeah, there was a show every weekend.
Yeah, I
Every
go to see the
fucking
Cro-Mags.
Yeah, or like
And if it wasn't there,
Mucky
it was
Pup.
down the block at the Pipeline. There was like punk and hardcore.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that
Death
Fear
metal,
Factory there when they
thrash.
came out. I like that first record, Fear Factory. You
I
know?
think I saw Fear Factory at Studio One.
Yeah, I think there was that
Yeah.
first album was good, and they kind of went a little weird there.
I never had heard them, and I was like, oh, that's all right. But, you know, I never listened to the records or nothing. They were like, you know, like
Yeah,
some bands are good live, and then there's other bands,
Yeah,
once you
they're
put the
good.
record on, you're like, fuck.
They turn like really. They piss off a lot of people. That band. They turn real like new metal.
Yeah, I
But,
didn't see
I've
them.
seen them like maybe like I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. I think they played with Hypocrisy and Suffocation in Pennsylvania. And fucking they like that's when that dude Dino like left and they had the bass player playing guitar. And it was
Yeah, I don't
fucking
remember.
sick. I was like, this is fucking I miss this band. Like I didn't know they were this brutal. Like it was a fucking sick show, man.
I
Like,
remember
they
I
had the
got to go
band.
to Coney Island High, and I saw Nile for the first time. And
Yeah, I remember that.
I never heard them before, and I was like, wow, this is pretty fucking bugged out, dude. Like, this band is tight. They got, like, a theme going on. You know what I mean? It was, like, it's pretty small and good setting for the show. So it was, like, cool to be, like, won over by, like, a live show. Like, that was always, to me, the benchmark of a good band. Like, if you could go to the show and then like maybe like 2 songs played and you're already like really fucking like, who the fuck is this, you know?
Yeah, that's the first time I
like
saw.
paying attention to every fucking song, and you don't know the band, so like that's like really, it's like a drug almost, you know what I mean? If like,
oh, that's a great surprise. Yeah,
when it's that good, you know.
Yeah, the first time I saw Grief from Massachusetts. Remember that band? Real
Sure.
slow doom. And I saw that live, and it was like, wow, man, that sucked. I didn't. It's like Jesus.
Yeah, they're super heavy.
And that's it. Like Winter, Winter's one of my favorite bands because when I saw them live, it was like I never even heard a note, and I was like, dude, that was the craziest shit at that time. In 1990, it was like I never heard anything that slow.
right.
You went to
At that
that old Winter show, the Crush Fest with Exit 13?
What year was that? 91?
90?
No, I
think
didn't.
Winter played past 90 back then. They didn't
Yeah,
reform till like
I only saw them
whatever.
one time in 90. Yeah.
Yeah, they
But
played
I'm at
like
the-
2 shows or 3 shows. It was
Yeah,
pretty
they didn't play much.
small amount
But
of
no,
shit.
when I saw them, it was like ridiculous.
Yeah, they were slow as fuck. And then they had the drummer Scott Lewis in there.
And
at
from
some
Brutal
point.
Truth or something.
Yeah, and then they're so fast, which is bugged out because like he was in Winter, and then he's like a fucking brutal Truth. Like, talk about a switch up.
Well, I
like
talking to
Lee
Terrence
Gordon.
Hobbs from Suffocation. He saw Winter at the in Long Island. What was the place in Long Island? There was a big club back then.
Sundance. The
Sundance, that's right, yeah. And they played. Winter played there, and people in the audience are staring around and like, "What the hell is this shit?" Didn't even know what. It's like, how do you handle that slow doom?
Yeah.
I've
fucking
seen them
heavy.
like I don't know, maybe like 6, 7 years ago in the city. They reformed.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I saw that
That
too.
fucking show, Venner. You went to that too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That small show, and it was
Yeah.
just
But
like
what- no, it was
before
weird, though.
Roadburn.
It wasn't loud. We kept telling the sound guy because we knew the kid. We were up there with him. We're like, crank the fucking bass, put the volume. He's like, oh no, the venue wants me to keep it at this level.
Yeah, it had to be low.
Like,
Yeah.
every time he walked away, we turned it up. We're like, come on, what the fuck? This is weak.
You're
Fucking
standing
crank-
behind the
this-
sound guy,
this
fucking
is the
turning
kind of
it up a
music
little
you-
bit.
Frank, you know, it's like you cannot play this low. It's all about the sonic fucking maximizer, you know? It's like they didn't get it.
That particular winter show was very fucking hipsterish to me.
Yeah.
Because like at the time, it was like, you know, we had been into winter since like winter was first fucking exhumed, you know? Like the Future Shock tape or something.
Yeah.
But then like you go to that show and it's like everyone has like button-up shirts on, and
Oh,
like,
we were the only fucking old school metalers.
yeah, there was some death metal guys there. I saw
There was,
Evoking
yeah,
there.
a few of
I
us.
saw some death metal cats, but there was a lot of like, you know, button-up shirts and like, you know, little fedoras and stuff.
The hell's a fedora?
You know what I'm talking about, Bill, right? Like it just like the scenes change a little bit. It felt like that even at Maryland Death Fest over the first, like say going to the first one and the second one I think you went to with me.
Yeah.
And then like those ones were like more like death metal cats. But then as time went on, it was like more like dudes with like flannel shirts and like a lot more short hair.
Like those guys that wear like them fucking knickers with like the little
pretty
mini
much
woman sneakers with no socks. And they're those tight jeans that are like cut down past the knee and they're real tight. And they got
that's what
no
I mean. That's what I mean. I noticed the visual change in like the scene. Like I was just like, wow, there's fucking people look like dudes from like that would go to old hardcore shows, like you know, like those really like cleaned up, like you know what I'm talking about?
Yuppies.
Luffy.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it was weird change in the death metal scene, like that you can never get back from like the earliest times from like, you know, like 88, 89, 90, 91. You know what I mean?
Hey, I want to ask Weber a question.
Brutal back then.
We played some show in Brooklyn and some guy in a suit all hipstered out. He's like, I'll need 5 of your CD, please. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Why is this guy buying art? Why is he here? And why does he want 5 copies? It's like, what the fuck? It's weird.
So I want to ask Weber. I want to ask Weber a question. When you played with ROTTREVORE and like at the Day of Death, did you play the Day of Death in 1990 or no? I don't remember.
Where was that at? Was that in Tonawanda? Where was that at?
It was in Buffalo. I don't remember where exactly.
I'm pretty sure. I think we did. Yeah.
No, you played a couple weeks afterwards. Actually, bro, I was there. Mark Mastro sold me a fucking. I sold me a iron-on fucking shirt thing.
Yeah, I remember Chris Schreifert was talking about that show because I was Autopsy's first East Coast show.
Damn, dude, this guy knows me too good.
And he was. Literally had to wake him up because he was fucking drunk as hell, and he was like, they literally had to shake him. He's like, dude, we gotta play, come on. And he literally was like, on the drums, you know. Like,
Are you talking about Day of Death?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the whole fucking club was fucking wrecked, and everybody was laying all over the floor.
Yeah, they had to wake him up and like, dude, you got to go on now. He's like, all right.
Like I was laying on the floor before fucking Autopsy played, dude. Like half the club was. Like everybody, and then the weirdest part was that they started playing like Mental Funeral and like songs like, you know, from like Retribution from the Dead.
Yeah, it hadn't been out yet.
So like all of a sudden the vibe of the fucking show was like, holy shit, dude. I just woke fucking up. All the songs are like, some of the new songs are super fucking slow and shit.
Well, yeah, they were getting more to do.
Holy shit, this is such a cult moment though, you know? But you're right about like it felt like everybody had to be woken up. Like I was trying to really seriously remember, did I see Disharmonic Orchestra? Because I'm like, I must have been fucking sleeping during them or something, you know?
Yeah, because he was saying that Riper was saying they went on at like 3 a.m.
Yeah, it was late as fuck, dude.
And it was like, the hell?
The whole club was just, I remember I just like picked a pole near the soundboard and I just fucking just put my head up against it. And I slept for like an hour during the fucking Day of Death, you know?
Well, the one show that was the latest one for me was Ohio Death Fest. Did you ever go to any of those, Roy?
I went to one of those. Yeah, it was cool, man.
They had Deeds of Flesh. I remember that band from California.
Sure.
They played at 4:30 in the morning. They went on at 4:30. I watched 2 songs, and I was like, I'm done. I got to go back to the hotel. I can't stay up this late because I was, I was like, my God.
That's how L'Amour's was. It would be like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, really? That late?
Creator was like 4 o'clock in the morning. And then you walk outside and the fucking sun's out. And you're like,
the sun's coming up.
Why?
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird how they changed set times
now it's like
and made everything like end by like 11 o'clock.
Yeah, they want everybody early now.
Yeah, especially on like commercial fucking time, commercial shows like a Morbid Angel show.
Yeah, like bigger venues. They have their.
What's up, John Verica?
We played in fucking Tennessee, and fucking as soon as the show was over at 11 o'clock, I'm like, oh, this venue is pretty cool. We're gonna hang out, drink some beers. The guy's like, oh no, you gotta leave. There's a dance club, and like, if you want to stay, you gotta pay. I'm like, well, we just played here. What are you talking about? He's like, oh, you got 5 minutes to grab your shit and get out, or you gotta come through the front door and pay. We're like, the fuck, man? Can't even have a beer and fucking hang out.
I've been to a show like that. I've been the Limelight was like that, like where like you go to a show and like you're at a fucking At the Gates show, and then the next thing you know, the place turns into like a techno party, and then you're just like, fuck it, I'm just take some acid too. Fuck it, just hang out and fucking spend the rest of the night watching the fucking freak show,
That happened with my Sabbath band a couple times. We played, and then they said, okay, you guys got to be done by like 11 o'clock so that, the dance music can come on because the DJ's going to come in. And I was like, hey, man, come on, man. It's like only 10:45, 11 o'clock. It's like, nope, got to get the DJ in. So I was like, all right.
What's up, Chris? How's it going, brother?
Yo, Chris, you fuck.
So yeah, Weber. I didn't get to ask. So who were those new members? So you added onto the lineup?
You asking me?
Yeah.
New members, hell.
I thought the ROTTREVORE page was updated with the members. I could be wrong though. Maybe I'm
no.
Okay.
He's still looking, he said, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it'll find somebody.
What about Mark Mastrovore? He on board?
Nah.
Doesn't seem like for a while he has been.
Nah.
Yeah, what's he doing nowadays, Mastro? Is he just working now?
He's freaking.
He's up on the hill with the shooting range, sighting in his rifle.
Fucking stump grinder in his fucking yard, and he's throwing fucking humans into it, dude. What do you think he's doing? That's what he's doing. Mark Mastro knows what's up, man. Like when you talk to him, Venner, like it's like you talk to him about the old demo shit. He's like fucking encyclopedia, fucking metal demo Britannica, basically.
Well, that's how
like the new stuff too.
I got into tape trading from him because like a bunch of traders wanted to trade with him, and he said, "Oh, time for him." He relayed them to me, and I started tape trading with them.
All right, Francisco's at the show, and he's joining us again. He got another guest.
Hell yeah.
What's up, man?
What's up, Francisco?
What's up, man? Nothing. I was just hanging out for a little while. I found Chivo from Obeisance over here. Hey.
What's up, brother?
Good morning.
I'm gonna jump off here.
All right.
See you later, Chris.
Thanks, man.
Take care.
Take care, man. Thank you for sharing some stories with, bro.
Thank you so much.
Good thing.
ROTTREVORE. Fucking kill.
Thanks.
Definitely.
Yeah. So,
ROTTREVORE ruled, man.
Yeah.
We had Webb from ROTTREVORE there.
Yeah, they were heavy as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
What's up?
Did they tour Mexico? Did he tour with Mexico?
No.
Yeah, 95.
No, he wasn't. Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, if it was with Rot, it was definitely with him, probably. So.
Yeah, 95, I think.
What the? Hey, y'all sound like robots.
How we sound now? Any good?
You sound like fucking robots. I don't know what's going on.
I hear you good though.
Yeah, I hear you guys pretty good.
Let me log out, log back in.
My bet might have a bad connection.
We are not robots.
Right out of here.
Cast.
I was happy to see ROTTREVORE in 2013 when they reformed. I got to see him a few times. It's great, but then I don't know how that whole fell apart, dude.
Yeah,
I still don't know.
Yeah, who knows? We got you better now, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you fine now.
All right.
Cool. So, but yeah, these guys are playing tonight too.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Cool.
If you want, you can ask them now if I can like tape it or not tape it, but be on live while they play.
I gotta ask. Can we catch a piece of your set inside?
No, of course not. That would be horrible.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can. It's not a problem, dude.
Cool.
I'm not a fucking rock star.
Yeah, of course.
I
This is
try
not a
to
rock
be,
star. This is not
but
a
no
rock star
dice.
scene.
Yeah.
Yeah. Francisco said there's
he's representing New
35%
York. Look
women
at
at
that.
the show.
Hey,
What's
look,
up with
he's
that?
representing New York, dude.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Age of Quarrel.
I love the Chromax, except for that vegetarian bullshit. Fuck that. Let's go get some tacos. Fuck that. What is this? What am I? What am I, an animal? No. I'm not a fucking rabbit. You know, I'm like you guys. I love animals. They taste great, right?
I heard about that, but I don't know too much about that. I usually follow the Harley Flanagan side of things, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, definitely.
He's a little
Is he the
funnier.
original one left? Is that it?
That's it.
That's it.
As far as I know.
It's
Yeah,
debatable. Sometimes it's
he
debatable.
and Paris Mayhew were the originals.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to Paris. Yeah, I wonder what happened.
Paris is he's actually active now. He's online.
He's
you can
still
find
out
him
there.
everywhere.
Yeah, he's out there. He's out there.
You guys ever see the Chromags with like a Chinese drummer? I thought
No,
it
I
was
never did.
Mackie from the Chromags. And Tino from Satanic Go Ritual told me, I dare you to go ask him if that's Mackie. And I said, okay. Hey, is that Mackie?
Probably, it was
they-
probably. Yeah, I know who the dude probably was. It was some
dude from
there was this
Leeway.
dude who hung out with them or played bass for them, and he was probably doing the drums. So if that's
Yeah,
the
he
dude,
ended up being the drummer, I guess.
yeah, if that's
Rocky,
the dude,
even
I
Rocky
know who
George
that
was in the
is.
band for a minute.
Rocky George
Oh,
was in the Chrome?
I know who that Chinese kid that was in the band is because he used to hang around in our circle, and he was like DMS Venner. You know, what
I heard
mean?
about that, but I heard he went to China and invented coronavirus. I'm not sure about that, though.
Terrible.
I mean, for him, yeah. I wish. Yeah.
Hey man, I got to give it up to is it Andre? Right?
Yeah.
That dude's still
tough.
he's still hanging in here, dude. That's insane.
Yeah.
What time is it there?
Maniacs not sleep even when some people like you are here. I mean,
No sleep for death metal, bro. No sleep. This death metal podcast.
We had like 2 a.m. in Germany, and Roy was like, "Yeah, I'm around 8 p.m. East time here." Okay, dude.
At 2 a.m. I
Holy
was
shit, what
barely
time is it
going
in
on.
Germany?
What time is it there now?
Right now,
like
right
4?
now it's like
8 a.m.
6 a.m.
in the morning.
Oh, fuck.
What are you going to have for breakfast? What do you have in Germany? Like some schnitzel? Is that what you have for breakfast?
Yeah, schnitzel is for breakfast, definitely a Wiener Schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel, okay.
Yeah.
You know, there's a chain here that calls himself Wiener Schnitzel, but it's about a sausage in a bun. That's not really Wiener Schnitzel from what I heard,
Okay,
right?
but sausage is German thing too.
Yeah, one of my old
Yeah.
guitarists likes the hot dog, but without the bun, you know? Like,
Terrible.
but
When
that's
I
another
went to
story.
Germany, that's all they got is fucking hot dogs and Wiener Schnitzels everywhere. Like
I love that shit. I love it.
And some. I mean, I did have some good goulash in.
Goulash is sick.
It was pretty brutal, you know. That was
Goulash is sick. It's like the artwork of Bound.
I mean, is there really such a thing as bad goulash?
I guess not. You know.
No.
It was cool.
No.
You gotta cook that shit slow and low, like Mexican.
I was with this guy
Fucking
actually.
Mexican food.
We were on the bus trip together. Lemmy, what's up?
Lemmy.
Lemmy
Hail
schläft
Germany.
nicht. Don't sleep.
Almost 6 a.m. Damn, dude. Fuck that.
He was living in Chicago too. He's a fucking Chicago death metaler. And then
Oh, wow.
he moved back to Germany, or I'm not sure. I think he's a German who moved to Chicago, back to fucking. What do you
No,
call it?
he's in Germany, man. He's based
Yeah, I know
here.
he's in Germany now.
That's cool.
I want to
cool,
also,
man.
yeah, man. Unfortunately, we lost Pumpa, which sucks. You know,
Yeah, what happened to him?
Sorry.
Pumpa fucking. I heard he killed himself, bro. I heard he had
Really?
dealing with some depression issues.
Who
So,
was that, Roy?
my friend Pumpa from Germany, just a dude I hung out with, back when I went to Germany. It's this dude right here from Stillbirth,
When did you go to Germany, man?
2006.
Oh, that's right. You hung out with Gut and Libido Airbag and all those guys.
Yeah, so shout out to Pumpa. Here's a picture of us chilling, actually, at the fest. So shout out to NRW crew.
You didn't hang out with Naked Whipper over there?
Nah. I mean, I think
Naked Whipper rules.
Yeah, man, those guys were really fucking underground. Naked Whipper.
Yeah,
I heard the name. What was it like?
They were like Blasphemy, basically.
But
Yeah,
they
were
have their own
brutal.
style. I mean, yeah, it's similar to Blasphemy, but that's just a point of reference.
Yeah.
But they did have their own style. Say like Blasphemy with Impaled Nazarene.
Yeah.
I mean, it's some crazy shit, but not too
fucking
crazy,
drums
you know?
were fucking
They were great.
ridiculously brutal.
Oh yeah,
They were-
yeah.
Was that a
They were a
machine?
great band.
Because if that
Pounding.
wasn't a machine, like if that wasn't a drum machine on the
Drum
Naked
machine
Whipper album,
Nazarene.
then that was fucking brutal as fuck, dude.
No, it was real.
You see, like Necroharmonic should re-release all Naked Whipper stuff.
Yeah, dude.
That would be
know
a good
what?
idea.
I would like to put out that, but being involved around like those blasphemy fucking bands, sometimes there's a big fucking attitude cult. You know what I mean? I gotta have, you know.
And bootleg it. Fuck it. Fuck their attitude.
Black and red cover.
Hey, so have you played? I mean, I know you played. So it's like a German theme, right? Today, right?
No, we had ROTTREVORE, and we got Andrej from Germany.
Nobody from Germany, man.
we
You
got
didn't play some
Houston.
fucking. I play some Ulcers Phlegm or some fucking.
I got some
Dead.
rare Demigod. Actually, I got something I could play for you guys if you want to check it out. These are probably your homeboys. So thanks, Francisco. Cheers.
All right, man.
Bye.
What is it?
Oh yeah.
Yo. I think we dropped the fly. We dropped the fly.
All the
You
guys
stuck
gone?
out the longest, homie? I don't know. Either Venner dropped the stream, but Brian said he's outie. You gotta work. Fuck
Okay.
work.
Okay.
Fuck work, bro.
Yeah.
I want to say what's up to Lemmy, though, here. All right. Sorry about that. Yo, so what'd you think of that? Did you ever hear that? That's unreleased live Cenotaph that probably nobody has.
Crazy, man. Yeah, you always have some gems.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring out the gems because, like, it's important to have and let other people hear the gems, right?
Yeah, definitely. I would love to listen to it with headphones and not just on some stream, you know?
Yeah, of course. So, I mean, you could always listen back. I mean, anyone that wants to check this out, obviously, you can listen back. And then we're on Instagram, the links. And this is the actual link to our YouTube channel. This is live on Facebook, but it's also live on YouTube, Twitch, over, you know, all that regular fucking crap.
Was back from Mexico, and told to Oscar, and Oscar sent me exactly the same design of the shirt.
Cool.
It's amazing, man.
Yeah. I mean, it was. Oh, you got that same design. I had that shirt too when I was younger.
They redesigned it like the old one.
Yeah,
again.
That was the Alfonso Art Gore was the artist, and he did.
Alfonso, yeah.
Yeah, he did the art for the old Cenotaph shirts, and then he did some art for Gorephobia, one of their shirts.
Yeah,
which was cool.
What about Luis Coronado?
Oh yeah, he's brutal.
I really like his detail art of Luis.
Yeah, I was really into the whole Mexican like distorted harmony records and all that scene, and then all the Shub Niggurath guys.
Oh yeah,
all
man.
The Cenotaph guys.
They're fucking killer, man. They're fucking.
There was other cool Mexican.
They're still maniacs, you know. Yeah. I was there. They're like no hairs, but still maniacs, and like. Yeah, sharing tapes and everything like that, and it's so good, man.
Yeah, I heard the Mexican scene is super brutal. Like you go to like an open air market of like death metal shirts, and it's like a fucking like they're like $1 each or some shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of bootlegs, man. There's like everything. We went El Chapo or so. El Chapo.
Oh, El Chapo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he running? He was running the show still, or they had just caught him?
The El Chapo was just this bazaar or something like that, like the place where all the merchandise was sold. And Gerardo, oh, don't remember his last name, but Gerardo did the total death, and I'm pretty happy that someone in Mexico doing more live shows and live festivals like that. It's pretty crazy because he take a lot of bands, not only Mexico, so worldwide. Super sick, man.
Yeah, I saw Tim from Parasitic Records. His band, I think, Goat or somebody was playing there.
Sick, Tim was there with Nightfall, man.
Right. Yeah, he's a cool dude too.
Yeah, absolutely. I loved him.
Daniel from Chasm and his heavy metal band. I don't know if I know that.
Daniel from Chasm.
I know Daniel. I don't know about his heavy metal band. This I know. Shub Niggurath, Horror Creatures. Fucking yes, dude.
Yes.
That's my shit right there.
Definitely, man.
A guy from the Chasm, Shub Niggurath guy left because it was getting weird and instrumental. I don't know. I mean, I
would
mean,
love to
Daniel.
see
I mean, the
Chess, man.
guys from the Chasm and the guys from Cenotaph. Obviously, they there's more than one band out of things, which is kind of cool too. And like a lot of bands that share members. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
even when you see very known and main bands,
But
there's a lot of shared member guys.
It's never a bad thing because the people, they know what they do.
Yeah, because you might know a band from Nuclear Blast, an old band like Revenant, but then like you also have John McEntee and you have Incantation. So like he was in Revenant, you know what I mean? Or you might have like Jim Plotkin being in Old Lady Drivers, but then he was in, like Regurgitation, or he was in, who knows, he could have been in like Sun O or fucking like, some other bigger band too.
Yeah.
Some of the other members of Old Lady Drivers are in
Pain
some
Eater or
doom
something
bands
like that.
there. Yeah. It's so bugged out how like, or bands that end up sharing members. Like I saw a show at Studio One where Cathedral played, and Scott Carlson from Repulsion was playing bass for them.
Sick. That is sick.
Which was cool because if you know Repulsion, it was like just bugged out to just go to the Cathedral show and see like Scott playing. I'm like, oh shit, this is fucking crazy, dude. I didn't know this was gonna happen.
It's amazing because this musicianship is like it's working. I mean, because Maniacs know the songs and they're like, oh, okay, I can fit it. I can take it. It's like it's crazy. It's always unbelievable, man.
When I saw Chasm too, they were one of the best bands I ever saw live. They
never seen Chasm. Old low.
Yeah, I got lucky because I spoke with Daniel. I known Daniel since maybe like 1990 through the mail.
Yeah.
And then somehow I got his phone number or something, and I gave him a call. Or no, he found out that I was booking a show with Gorephobia at the time. And at the time, Gorephobia really wasn't doing anything, like many shows, or hadn't done things for like a long, long period of time.
Yeah.
So like I hit up Daniel, and then they drove from Chicago all the way out to this small club. And we paid them exactly what we said we were going to pay them. And they came and they fucking devastated the show, which was so fucking, they were so heavy and so like, they were like a death metal Slayer at the time. That's what it felt like. It felt like watching Rain in Blood, but it was like, it was like a death metal version, which was really weird for a small club. And then
I love small clubs.
Then they just got back in their car and they just drove home, and it was fucking brutal as fuck, dude. And then like you remember those moments, like even though I set up the show, sometimes when you set up the show, you kind of miss certain aspects about it because like you're trying to collect, you have to deal with the business aspect of the show.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I got to watch them, and it was fucking damn, man. I was just blown away, and I was like, "What? You guys are leaving now?" He's like, "Yeah, we're just gonna drive home. We got to go." I was like, "Damn, dude, you just came here, fucking wrecked the place."
Yeah.
And you're just leaving
for 5 minutes like that.
Yeah, it was cool. Cheers, brother.
Bye, Lemmy.
Lemmy, good to see you, Lemmy. We love
Definitely.
you.
Definitely. A long time didn't see. I think last time NRW Death Fest 2019.
Yeah. And what's the future for the German Death Fests for the next X amount of years? What are you seeing? What are you hearing out there?
German Death Fest, so I think NRW Death Fest will still be alive. And I hope so, because they are the only guys who really bring underground stuff, and there's more future for Czech Republic too, because there's some new festival which coming up. We cooperated with Kilton guys.
Okay.
And it will be like every European band too, like all the Danish ones and some around. It will be like second Kilton, but the Czech Republic.
Okay, is that with the guys from the Nice to Eat You records? Those guys? I saw they were getting busy
I
too.
don't think it's correctly, but I know that one member is from SNET.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I know them.
Yeah, that's what I know. Yeah, since Net once when was on tour with Spectral Voice, when Spectral Voice toured in Germany, not in Germany, in Europe, the winter through, and they played in Prague in some pretty cool venue, like old stones and like not very high stage and everything like that, with candles and everything like that. It was pretty evoking
Oh, did they
style
get to play
stuff.
down in one of those like fucking catacombs, bro?
Yeah, it's it
That would
was
be a
like
cool place to have a show, right?
underdogs, but not catacombs. Yeah.
That would be a cool place to have a show.
Yeah, definitely. Catacombs is always cool.
Piss drunk? Yeah, of course, Lemmy. We know you're piss drunk. Germany. Drink that warm piss. And are we?
Even on a Sunday, yeah. Tomorrow to work,
I know.
man.
I know. It's bugged out that I had when Francisco was dropping in before, because like he's literally at a show in Houston, which is, you know, far away from me too. And then one of the other shows, Takashi from Anatomia, just dropped in on with their practice.
Yeah.
Which was really cool to you know what I mean? So it's like so international.
Definitely, man. Definitely.
It's cool to
the point is international is always sharing the same patient, and the patient is like really non-stop. It's not like, oh yeah, okay, today or so. It's like you work up and you think about that, and
if it was up to me, I mean, I would be at the SNET fucking show, you know what I mean, or wherever they were doing, you know what I mean, like if I could, you know, because that's what I like, you know, or I would be at David from Undergang's record store, you know what I mean, hanging out, you know. He's got the new Helvete.
I've been a couple times, but not in the new one. New one is actually like around, but hopefully future.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But David is
sick. Big, you know, bigger and better, you know.
Yeah, definitely. And David is unbelievable. I mean, he is really living his life. He's like, he give up his job and just working only for death metal now.
Right.
And this is very like much respected even in Europe, because to afford everything like that, it's like crazy, man.
It's you can now, if you stay as certain involved in death metal, that you can actually, you know, work for death metal, which is so fucking weird, you know. I mean, I kind of happen to do that, and as does David, but basically like it's kind of rare, because obviously, you know, you have to stay invested in what you're doing. You know what I mean? That's all I could say to anybody that is gonna, you know, want to do something even off a band. Like if you are planning on being a band full time and getting paid to be a band, only in a band and no other job but to be a band person, then like you have to really spend all your fucking time doing that shit. And there is no sleep, basically. You know what I mean? You sleep when you get a chance to fucking sleep, not when you get to decide to sleep, you know? So it's the same with being a record label. It's the same with being a band, in my opinion. You know,
he's doing everything.
If you want to live off it, you know what I mean? If you
definitely.
you want to just be a lazy fucking band and you know, practice with your band once a month, and then go in the studio and record one record every once a year, and then tour for fucking 2 weeks, there's a good chance that you're probably not going to live off what you're doing, basically.
Yeah.
But if you're somebody who has and plays around 100 fucking shows in fucking 6 countries, you know what I mean? Then you're a real fucking band, dude, and you can actually like live probably off what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Big difference, you know. There's also bands that just record albums and they don't do shit. And then everybody loves them. But like they haven't done too much, you know.
Always depends, always depends. But priorities, really I'm very happy for David, because when I met him first time, it was actually in Wermelskirchen. It was not NRW Deathfest, but NRW Deathfest guys did the show. It was Funebrarum Untergang, winter 2012, and and to see like how many changes in lineup of Untergang happen, and to see which guys right now there and which really know what they do. They don't need to talk, like they just need to watch them, and they do everything, like, and because they know.
Professional musicians.
Definitely.
Cool. Yeah, that's good. Are they still running pretty tight to that older lineup?
Yeah, they stay with this lineup. It's Mats and Anders and Martin. They're the sickest.
Yeah, we're gonna have them on at some point. Like, I'm trying to still work something out where either we stream from a show. Like me and David have been playing ping pong back and forth. He's like, we're doing a show or a fest, or we're doing a showcase thing. And he's like, maybe I can get us, catch something there. And I'm like, yeah, just all right, I'll send you. But I think it's always like just that little like 4-hour time difference. I notice it just fucks everything up, basically,
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
or I also told him too that I know this. I was like, when you're on the fucking road, dude, you don't give a fuck about your fucking business or your emails or your fucking anything. You know what I mean? So like, I don't. So like, I can't picture myself stopping to be like, I got to do this, But it's not like he has to do it. But it would be cool if he did it. I think.
But even when you look back, you're like, oh, it's busy. I mean. Everyone maybe say like, "Oh, Roy Fox is slow," but Roy Fox is still working, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm slow because there is a lot of people that want Roy Fox's stuff. That's why I'm slow, because basically, like, it's just like an assembly line. You know what I mean? And then and not everybody wants the same stuff. And I have to throw this out there too, because no one really talks about this in the death metal world. Maybe I'll talk about it on here though, because I don't have really a problem talking real life shit. There's like about 10% of the fans that kind of fucking slow things down for other fans and the productions and everything.
Oh yeah,
because they're jerking around with either their money or they're telling you that there's something fucked up, or like there's just a lot of like there's some fuckery. It used to be way less. It used to be way less people that would be fucking around. But as time has gone on, there's like a certain amount of people that are like kind of really pushy or really like weird, like fan wise. And they're usually people that are not really fans for a very long time. You know what I mean? They're not long time fans.
Yeah.
Or customers for me.
Yeah.
So like they sometimes fucking monkey wrench the business a little bit, and it fucks it up for all the other fucking section for some fucking reason, dude. And that's been going on for fucking the entirety of me running a record label too. So like, if it's not that, it might be a release or 2 or 3 that fuck up the next bunch of fucking shit. So it's a really weird. It's like gambling, you know what I mean? Just a little bit too. So like, and I'm sure any other record label person that runs a record label might tell you the same fucking thing too.
Yeah.
But I don't know if anyone talks about it online, but I just talked about it now.
Definitely.
I know other people I've seen joking about it a little bit.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, it's a real fucking thing.
Yeah. I read a lot of things like that.
He's at the pool and darts spot.
Yeah, come to the light, Francisco.
Oh shit! Let me log off.
All right, he'll be back. Fucking death metal podcast, completely unpredictable.
Yeah,
we're just doing our thing. We're in Germany, we're in Texas, and we're in New York.
Super sick.
Can you hear us, brother?
Yeah. Hey, Wülfskol's playing. If you want me to go in there,
it's up to you, my man. I mean, if you think it'll work.
Yeah, let me like if it sounds like shit, just cut me off.
All right.
Let's try.
Fucking man on the street.
Man on the street. Hold on, let me.
This is fucking awesome, dude.
Oh,
It's
no.
cool though. Yo, he'll hook it up. Me and him fuck with this program, the same program. So like in a weird way, we both know like what we're, you know what I mean, working with. So it's kind of cool. Fucking Francisco.
It's crazy guy, man.
So funny. Like we, you know, I like him because he's always getting busy too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's down like me to just do.
Yeah, he know what he do. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he might. I might know he's more about the old school, I think, than me now, which is cool though, you know. But you know, because I do like Snet and fucking Undergang and fucking, you know, and that demo you showed, Rot Pit.
Yeah.
You know, like I know about that. You know what I mean? Like,
Of course, you need.
try to fuck
You
with
must.
that.
Because if you don't know, then you never supported in past the same way like that. I mean, I always talking to people like, oh, I don't even hear this, and it's probably shit. I mean, how can you say that shit is when you didn't listen for whole album? You just listened to one track. What the fuck?
And you know
is
what?
that?
That's changed my attitude too since I started doing the podcast. Because there's people that are talking to me about records that I didn't hear. You know what I mean? They were like, Carcass was a good example, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't listen to fucking Necroticism. You know?
Yeah.
So like, I went and I fucking listened to Necroticism now because I was just like, well, why didn't I listen to it back then? You know? And I mean, I found the same things. You know, what do you call it? We're at the Wülfskol show in Houston. See if it'll. I'm gonna put it on full screen, so sometimes that helps. And sometimes I gotta flip it in between me and you a little bit. All right, so he might have shut it right there. So who knows?
Yeah,
that I could hear a little, but it was cool. I mean, they're different than Imprecation. Obviously, they're doing something different.
Thank you. You agree with me.
You're like, what is that? Yeah, they're doing something different.
They do something like David Vincent doing, yeah.
No, I wouldn't. Nah, I wouldn't take it into the country western zone. But they are in Texas. But I wouldn't shoot my homeboys' feet like that. They're brutal guys down there.
Yeah.
See, everyone wants to know if that was the White Swan. I don't know. You
White Swan.
guys in Texas would know. You
Texas
know your
is
places,
sick.
obviously. Texas is some serious fucking death metal shit.
Although death metal from Texas is like,
I know. There's so much of it. It's weird. It's a big state. It's a
when
big
I seen Bloodferion and Bloodferion Live, it was like, holy fuck, there's singers like Infernal Dominion guy. It's like you got Bloodferion and Infernal Dominion in one pack on stage. It's so hell on stage.
How'd it sound? Like shit?
Yeah, half shit, but it was cool to see.
It was half shit. Yeah, I kind of thought it's really loud in there, and
it was cool to see. Everybody wanted to know if it was at the White Swan.
yeah, it's the White Swan. Yeah.
All you Texas peeps out there, shout out to Texas.
Yeah, where you
Shout out to
fuckers
the White
at?
Swan. They're
Where you
all up in the chat. Your boys are in the chat. They're home, like me.
Fraser's too cheap of a bastard to come to a show.
He'll come to the show with a fucking cop's uniform on and fucking frisk people.
Yeah, he'll fucking shut us down or whatever.
Yeah, he'll come frisk motherfuckers.
I've never actually walked anywhere and done this shit. This is kind of different.
Interesting.
So I'm walking around the fucking.
We going to get tacos now, or
I can actually. There's plenty of places.
Germany is way too expensive, man.
This is some real death metal shit. Oh yeah, I see the sign for the White Swan. That place looks familiar to me.
Nah, you've never been here.
No? All right.
Nah, this is. It's. I don't know how it's been here for a while, but it was probably like a grocery. It was a grocery store like way back when. So, but yeah, it's not in like the best neighborhood there is, but
I mean, I'm used to that as a person. I mean,
well, yeah,
where
exactly.
I live now is kind of weird. It's like not a bad neighborhood, which is
I mean, even growing up, like the places I would go to were never. I mean, you're not gonna, people will shut it down. If you play like in a nice neighborhood.
Yeah, I had your boy from GOATTHRONE Records on here earlier too, so we could,
Oh, really?
Fucking hit a couple plugs. Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, man.
But everybody else tired out already?
I don't know. I don't care. Like, I'm just rolling with the fucking show because you rolled in on that shit. It was cool that you brought how do you say the band's name? Obeisance? Obeisance.
Yeah. That's Chivo.
Yeah, that's I remember that guy in a weird fucking way, dude,
Yeah, he's an El Paso guy.
Yeah. It's like you see these motherfuckers around from the death metal scene, and I'm like, I remember that motherfucker,
Yeah. There's actually, it's decent amount of people here today, I guess. But
I thought so. I mean, that looked like more than a fucking New Jersey show, bro. We had like
there's more people. Actually, just I'm sure it's the same everywhere else. People are like hanging out outside and shit.
Right. Gotcha.
Kind of like I am right now.
I mean, how much involvement have you had in the scene since like things started? I mean, did things ever close in Texas? Because I noticed.
Oh yeah, for sure. Last time I went to a show, I played it, and it was at this venue. It was March 6th of 2020.
Okay.
So it's been like a year and a half since I've like seen a band live.
Oh wow, damn. Gotcha.
Yeah,
I haven't.
Yeah, and I played a show. It was the second like Cemetarian show, and we didn't know like, what was gonna happen.
Yeah.
We had we had a show like we had a show booked like in April or something of that year, and obviously it got canceled. So
yeah.
So,
yeah, there was like different states in the United States and also in different countries like had different fucking timelines for fucking like COVID, basically,
Yeah, it was like March, like second week of March, everything like shut down here.
Yeah. Well, here too. Fucking
yeah.
We were the fucking affection point over here, so
exactly second week. Exactly second week of March, I was in Mexico City.
Yeah.
And then went to Germany, and after Germany, like after 1 month in Germany, completely lockdown.
Yeah,
that shit sucked. I think I stayed in my house for like fucking 3 months before like going anywhere. It was weird.
I used to stay in anyway, dude. So
well, I know, but like I would go like maybe to the grocery store, but that's it.
Yeah, same here. It was almost like nothing fucking happened, which is weird.
Well, yeah.
I mean, the only thing that happened was masks, like rocking those fucking things. But that was it. Like everything else was fucking pretty much same old fucking death metal Roy Fox zone,
Yeah, of course. Fucking hermit.
There's no fucking no socialization with humans.
Nah.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, I find it easier to fucking fuck with this than I do to fucking fuck with people at a show, dude. You know?
I agree. I agree.
but-
I don't. I
but-
mean, I won't. I don't think I'll be doing this much. You know.
At some shows, I used to, you know, talk and fuck with, you know, people that were there, hang out with people, you know what I'm saying? Like the people I knew, you know? Because every time I went to a fucking gig, everybody there I knew because they were in all the fucking bands, dude, you know? That was the whole fucking show, was just the
Well,
bands.
yeah. I mean, I walk in here, I'm like, who the fuck are these people? I don't know anybody, you know?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's
you
kinda
might be
weird.
in a different time zone, time fucking warp because fucking
Yeah,
people want
I
to just
know.
get out. They're like, I need to get out. Fuck this.
Exactly. Exactly.
Are they wearing sweaters in fucking Texas?
Yeah, it's a little. I have a hoodie on. It's not cold or anything, but you know, any chance we get to wear one, we will.
Yeah. I heard someone that lived in Texas tell me that every chance they get to wear a fucking leather jacket, they fucking take it basically.
Yeah, you got to do it, man. You have any fucking because it's not going to happen very often.
Yeah,
I remember fucking Ruben from Splatteria. Whenever he was playing in Hippo Christians with me, we would do shows like in the summer in like fucking like squats basically, and in Texas, right, July, he would be wearing his fucking leather jacket and his fucking like denim vest over his jacket, and then complain that it's fucking hot in there. I wonder why, dude. That dude's a total savage, though.
Yo, you want to hear something? I got something for you, Francisco. Check this out.
What's that?
I got a little rare thing I put on here.
Uh-oh.
We'll play it just for you, bro.
Hell yeah.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Dude.
Fraser can't name that song. He's a poser.
That's so sick, man. Never heard this one.
As they would say in Texas, yeah, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, that was was that from the rehearsal when you were here?
I don't think so. because that sounded a
No,
little
because
too
because
clean.
they actually did that song. They rarely did the whole thing.
Yeah,
That was
sounded
the
too clean.
that was March of Crimes.
Yeah, that was a little too clean. Mine's really noisy, and
Yeah, he was like.
yeah, mine is like really less bass, you know. But
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
But even for that rehearsal, which is like pretty, like I don't think anyone ever fucking you heard it before though. You're probably
Yeah,
like the only one.
yeah, that I've heard, but that's
you and me.
yeah, that's pretty rare because, like I said, there's hardly anything of them playing that song like that in its entirety.
Right.
Because they just use that intro, right? Like on that live 7-inch, down, down. They like that Death March thing.
Yeah. I'm just saying that's a rare fucking version. I was
Very,
like, I
very.
gotta fucking roll this out because it seems like fitting for the fucking podcast if Rottrevore is going to be on here.
It's very, very, very rare.
It's an amazing one.
Yeah, I don't. It's just like a weird, such a fucking time capsule recording of fucking brutal fucking grind and death metal shit.
Yeah,
I don't know much about it, and I mean, we'll never find out unless Sal tells us.
Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I'm only busting. Fucking. So yeah. I figured you would like that, Francisco, though.
Yeah, dude, that was cool.
Yeah, man. Try to pull out the fucking like little gems for the back pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Little treats.
Little treats.
Little candy pieces. Little Reese's pieces.
This isn't Joe's.
Yeah, Joe.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn. I hope I. All right, good. I thought I was like leaning on somebody else's fucking vehicle over here. So, but whatever.
Francisco, we get it on camera where he fucking gets like robbed.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, these guys were in I guess they're at the show. They have their vests and their fucking patches on, so I'm guessing they're at a show,
Yeah. What's that thing like? It's weird because like in the background of you, there's like this like stairwell with like a fucking weird like little stand thing.
That's the upstairs of the venue.
That's an upstairs fucking venue thing?
For the venue. I think the people that like own the place live up there.
Okay, yeah. That looks bugged out as fuck. I'm like, what is that fucking bird's nest apartment up there? That looks fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same building.
Yeah, it looks fucking
This is like an old neighborhood, like really old neighborhood.
Yeah, everything's flat, I noticed over there in Texas.
Of course.
Yeah.
Except if you go to like Central Texas, that's like hills and shit everywhere, like Austin.
Yeah, because where I lived, all the places I lived were like totally not fucking flat. Like New Jersey, it's not flat.
Yeah.
In New York City is flat because they flattened it. But then everywhere else around is not fucking flat, basically. So like everything you're doing is a fucking hill. So it's like either up, or down.
No, here's flat.
Especially when you walk. Like when you have to walk.
Yeah.
In New Jersey and New York, you do a lot of fucking walking. So like, nobody tells you that's not fucking flat, basically.
Yeah, not here. Here you drive. Here you drive like everywhere.
Yeah. Fucking So sick to be outside the White Swan. Any notable shows here that
on location?
Remember? Yeah, any notable shows?
I mean, this has been the place like for like underground shows. I'd say since maybe early to mid 2000s. So there's been shows going on here for a while. I mean, you've had let me see. Oh, one of the best shows I saw here was probably like 3 years ago. You know who played here? Fucking Veratron from Greece played here.
Oh, yeah.
And it was one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of shows. But they fucking destroyed, dude. All they played was like the early shit from Veratron from Greece. And it was just like, holy shit, dude. It was easily one of the best shows I've ever seen. And this was only like 3 years ago, I think.
Same year.
So that was one of the best shows ever.
I was in Glasgow. There was Varatron too. It was Ancient and Varatron and that congregation. Oh, dude, sick.
Yeah, but they
Oh, you
played
got to see
here.
Varatron too, Andres? You got to see Varatron?
Yeah, in Glasgow. It was exactly the same year. I think they were on tour or so.
Yeah. They were great. Impiety from Singapore played in here.
Yeah.
A lot. Sabat from Japan played in here. I mean, it's not a big place. You saw it.
Yeah.
But it's cool because they allow.
Was it Texas Destroyer Fest or something?
Yeah, it's here, but not at this venue. It's never been here. He usually has it at another venue, a little bigger. But yeah, that's here. The Destroying Texas Fest is here.
Crazy lineup, almost.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Cyanide came here. Fucking Destroyer 666. All kinds of bands.
Was that where the Cemetarian Fetid show was?
Oh yeah, that was here. That was here at the White Swan. Yeah, that's right.
Cool.
I forgot about that.
Hey,
both of our shows.
Show some more videos of that show. You were just showing like one little piece from one. I was like,
oh yeah,
ready for the whole
yeah.
thing.
Yeah, that was a good show, man. That was those bands are like, you know, they're pretty popular in their scene, you know. So
I was wondering where the Fetid fucking videos was. If anyone took them.
I didn't have any. The one I have of us, somebody else did. So
yeah, I knew that.
But yeah, I'm sure there's Fetid videos up.
Pre-Fetid was pretty sick. Was the beginning of Corpse. And after
Corpse.
10 of us.
Oh yeah.
Corpse is sick too. I like Fetid. It's demo.
Yeah,
so
I do
much.
too.
Fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah, they do that ROTTREVORE like bass drops kind of things. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, it was cool to have fucking Chris Webber drop in tonight.
Yeah, that was awesome, dude.
Webb, he's the man.
I heard him talking a little bit about Necrophobic. I know he loves Necrophobic.
Yeah, him and Mastro. Mastro loves like really good old certain Swedish things. Like he'll bring out something that like he'll bring something out of the back pocket, you know, too. That I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is this, bro? I think he was the first person that ever showed me like macro decks.
Yeah,
sick.
And I was like, damn, dude, this band is fucking badass.
So Andre, are you in a band, or am I missing something, Roy? Or...
Nope.
He's just a super fucking fan, dude.
Oh, okay,
just
cool.
Just a maniac, man.
Wait,
Death Metal Maniac.
What's your are you on YouTube? What's your name on YouTube?
I don't have any YouTube.
Okay.
He's Mass Cremation on Instagram.
On Instagram.
Oh, okay. Because I remember seeing like an Andre Peters or something like that on YouTube a lot.
Yeah, it's probably him, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I've seen you like comment and stuff. That's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I really enjoyed your Matt and this video around 5 hours or something like that.
The one with Phlegm?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Dude.
5 hours? That's my fucking...
So many jokes, there's so many jokes. I was like dying for long.
Oh man, yeah, especially with, like after they all came on, like Fred and those guys.
I brought Matt, dude, I love you, man.
Yo,
that's cool, man. Yeah, I'm glad. That was totally like,
devastating.
Like everything that happens, sometimes you just let it ride, and then
let it happen.
Yeah, it's like. Maybe you planned a fucking hour and a half or 2 hour podcast, but then next thing you know, it just cascaded. Like, no one's time. This guy's time frame had like no fucking boundaries, and then it just like cascaded from one to the next to the next.
Well, yeah. What's funny is my favorite like moment on Roy's so far has been Phlegm, Tom fucking falling asleep on you.
Yeah.
That was great,
crazy.
man. He's like snoring away.
That one had to be removed from YouTube because it's too brutal, you know?
Yeah.
But that's what you would expect from a fucking Phlegm podcast. So.
Of course. Those guys are crazy, man.
Less, you know?
Crazy band, man.
I can't wait till you get. I can't wait till you get Fleet on here.
I hit up Fleet earlier in the week because I was like, you know what, I gotta teach Fleet how to get on here. You know what I mean?
It's always sick. I would love to see him, man.
I liked his interview that he did with Cam, so
It
I
was
would like to do
amazing. It
one
was
too.
an
You know?
instant classic, dude.
Yeah, I want to do
I mean,
one without.
he did say
without
the same thing over and
glasses.
over. But
Yeah, without the glasses and without the hat or whatever he had on. Remember,
Yeah,
it kept
yeah.
popping up, the little
Yeah.
filter.
yeah,
But he has other shit to talk about because I have a lot of, we have history. So, like, I could talk to him about, like, things that Cam, you know what I mean? I don't know.
yeah.
So,
Yeah,
like,
dude, that's
there's
cool,
just
man.
different things. You know what I mean? Like, Fleet's a fucking knowledge bank, too, in a weird way, but probably just for phlegm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he, and so is Fred. I mean, Fred is, like, big time, That was the whole time we were doing that phlegm fucking-ish one. Like, I was like, Fred ain't coming on. And then when fucking Fred came on, dude. Yo,
Fucking
that
weird,
killed
man.
me, dude. That fucking killed me, bro.
I'm trying to get him to come back on to by himself or whatever. But
Yeah. It was cool that you did the one with Tim, which is brutal.
yeah, dude. Yeah, he's gonna work on getting the mic on
Cool.
that one time.
Yeah, that would be sick. I think you got to get Mike to his house or something, he said.
Yeah.
That's what he told
No,
me, too.
Tim rules, man.
Yeah, Tim's a man, dude. I sent
Yeah.
a picture of my daughter hitting the drums. Fucking looked like a blast beat to Tim today, just to say what's up,
Yeah. I mean, of all the ones I've done, that one like geeked me out the most. Believe it or
Which
not,
one? The anal
the one
cup?
having Tim on. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're that big of a fan of theirs,
Yeah, I was huge fucking fan of. I used to like copy everything he did when I was, first starting out playing noise.
Yeah, I mean, everything with the stop and goes, like
Yeah.
the fucking, like fucking tight,
Yeah, dude.
I think I don't
Masters.
know if he said it on your shit or he said it to me, but he said they had a 20-minute set and they fucking whittled it down to fucking 8 minutes.
Yep, and they used to practice like 5 days a week.
Yeah, so like you have to get fucking tight as fuck if you. Yep. They were like revolutionizing fucking music at the time, which is weird.
Yeah, it's fucking weird to think about now.
Yeah,
Like,
someone said Tim Morris on the Grind document said it was the only one that made human sense. You're right.
I still haven't watched that entire thing because it's just boring.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
I watched the entire thing. I was pretty disappointed, dude.
Yeah,
I
no,
wasn't
I-
disappointed at certain points. Like the beginning of it, I was like, all right, yeah, they got all the most commercial grind bands there is. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, that aspect, that's what people care about, right? The commercial fucking grind. But then after, like, as it went on, I was like, well, where's the fucking German shit? Where's the Japanese shit? Where's the
Yeah.
Brazilian shit? You know what I mean? Like, where's all these other scenes you fucking forgot about? Where's
Yeah, it was-
Italy? Where's fucking, you know what I mean? Like, where's all
Not
these
very
other
explosed, yeah.
and that was
Germany had the fucking
especially
sickest.
Germany. Yeah, especially Germany. There was no, and then it shifted towards fucking the Canadian shit. And I'm
Yeah,
like, I
fuck.
don't even remember much Canadian grindcore to begin with. There was a
No.
couple things.
There was a
And
few
then-
good things in the mid
Then they
'90s.
threw some fucking death metal in there. And then then the thing became like a fucking Seth Putnam hit piece.
Yeah,
which
yeah,
that
it's
was
annoying.
aggravating, So
Yeah.
like to me that was aggravating because I was friends with Seth. So I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Hey, my phone's about to die, so I'm gonna go charge it up.
Oh
All right, brother.
no, Francis.
Good looks.
Yeah, so I'll check back later if anybody else has joined you. If not,
Keep it real, yo. Thanks for
all right,
keeping
man.
it real up in the field.
yeah, you know I'm the guy, the fucking man on the street, dude.
I know. The
Fucking
Wolfman
report-
Jack. He's gonna
We're
bite someone's
reporter
neck
over here.
after this.
Was
All right,
great. Was great to see you, man.
Back
Wolfman
to you.
Jack.
Back to you in the studio.
Back to you, Wolfman.
Yeah, later.
Oh shit.
The
So fucking
Wolfman.
funny, dude. Yeah, he's the fucking best, dude.
Absolute.
Me and him bouncing off each other a lot lately because it seems, you know what I mean? Like if you got your boy and then they're doing something similar to you, it's cool to fucking, collaborate. That's why I was surprised that you don't have a fucking record label, bro. What's holding you back?
Yeah, this is very very good question, man. Why? Because I'm always working for something else. I actually thought about maybe I will do some like island for emergency for bands. Also, when one band tour in Europe or in Germany, and they canceled the venue or something like that, it's most often happen. So I can say, okay, you can come over here and play in venue only for my city. That was the idea, like, or maybe to do like little festival or something
You're
like
thinking
that.
more about the promotional side or the festival side? Because that's actually a riskier side than like the record label side, just to be honest, of the two. Because they're both risky because you're taking your own money. And usually the first release, you lose it. You lose everything on it. Because you have to show, I am this, I am a release. You know what I mean? Like say Ceremonium, 7-inch. When I put that out, like I basically almost gave that away. You know what I mean? But just to show like, hey, I'm a record label, And then by the time the second 7-inch came out, maybe I sold a couple Ceremoniums, but you know what I mean? Like by the time second release or third release, then people were like starting to like buy, slowly like buy shit from me, So I mean, you have good connections with good bands. So I mean,
that's what
it's just,
I thought
it's like you got to have your savings to the side and decide like, all right, I'm going to take this and put this on this band, basically, like I noticed the best way that I could give, not just to you, but anybody that watches podcast, as far as, if you want to run a record label or something and you are broke, basically, do things in pieces, basically, like spend $300 here, 100 there, 500 here, if you can. You know what I mean? If you can, and try to do it that way. And even if it takes a fucking year to put out your thing, it'll still come out. So like when you put it out, if you put some promotions into it, then like you'll suddenly make your money back, probably. And then you could just cascade that into the next $100 here, $200 here, $500 there,
Yeah, but right now is a lot of record labels, a lot of guys like they pooping up like the mushrooms of the rain or something like that.
Yeah,
and there is not that much.
That can fuck you up too, because like you end up too much on the buyer side,
and there is not that much solid bands inside of those labels, and mostly bands are like all the same, and it's like one day bands or so. And it's crazy, and it's pretty shame because we are the fault why everything like that, because we support and people see and make it like hype or something like that.
I mean, I support it until I don't like it. You know what I mean? So like if I'm into it, then I'll support it. But then if I'm not liking the band anymore, I just move along because like I ain't liking it. Like I don't listen to it anymore.
That's it.
I mean, not to be like sound like a dick saying that, but just like, what the fuck am I gonna keep buying CDs and records from a band that I don't even listen to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the point.
When I see people buying shit from like Walmart, like Iron Maiden records, me and Francisco joked about this at one point. We're like, who the fuck listened to Iron Maiden in 2021? And like that was the shit we listened to when we were like fucking 12 years old, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like, pretty solid joke. I mean,
I'm just like, what the fuck's wrong with this world, bro? Like, there should be fucking Sanguisugabog fucking discs in fucking Walmart, not fucking goddamn. I mean, let's keep it real. You know
Definitely.
what I mean? Like that. Keep real life.
That's the idea, like to find good job and maybe just like do a couple shows, just try to learn and everything like that, because I love the behind the scenes stuff, too.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, if you know a lot of bands and you want to get in on the promotional side and throwing shows, and you like to make flyers and want to promo shows, the more people you know, the easier it is to set up shows.
Yeah.
So if you're taking that route, the only thing I would say nowadays is just like, with that is like all the bands want more money now. So like that's the only difficult part. So you have to make sure, enough people come to that show to cover that money.
Yeah.
So if you feel like you are safe enough to do that, then fucking dude, go for it, bro.
Yeah,
that's the way to go. It just takes a lot of phone calls. I mean, things got easy. I used to have to fucking write down directions for like King Fowley on a paper and read them over the phone and be like, make a left at this street, and then the club is on the left-hand side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now at least fucking the bands know how to get to the fucking shows. So
definitely, yeah.
So things change. It's like that's for the better.
Definitely keep it. Yeah, I keep it. I mean,
that's for the better.
It didn't change since so many years. Why should it change now? I mean.
Yeah,
they will be always support.
And what do you do for a regular job? Like, what's your like pedestrian job?
My industrial company is more like carbon factory.
Okay.
Yeah, like the bricks,
carbon factory,
ceramic bricks for trucks and for something like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, brakes.
Like working with extruder stuff and something like that.
Right, for brakes.
Yeah.
Okay. Truck brakes?
Truck brakes. Ceramic.
Right, cool.
Ceramic.
I used to change those when I was fucking 17. They thought that was going to be my job, that I was going to be a mechanic. And I was like,
okay.
Fuck this.
Oh. So I get the education like a steel welder, like stainless steel and steel. And after then I found another job like in factory. Factory is like much better paid and not that heavy stuff. And so I'm happy with it.
Yeah, steel welding's good fucking, to have under your fucking belt anyway,
Yeah, this is like we did like, oh man, balconies.
Especially if you have a band touring by your house and their hitch fucking comes off the van, you can get your fucking welder out. You go out there
easy.
So it might come in handy more than you know.
Yeah,
what about
like
a tour driver? You ever consider that?
Driver will be sick too, man.
Yeah, I mean, Euro needs tour drivers. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
definitely, and safe drivers, and also
Yeah, and dedicated people that are gonna be awake.
I would love to do, but I need to quit my job maybe because don't have that much vacation,
That's not that much time.
Yeah. That's
true.
like
it takes, like, say,
but
I told you earlier with David or myself, like it takes a lot of time.
Yeah, definitely. But
what we do,
we are into it. Also,
yeah, when you're super into it, you spend all your time doing it. So
definitely.
like, if I'm not doing the podcast when it's over, I still do mail. You know what I mean? Or I still do
like
something
you said,
related to it. You know what I mean? Maybe promote it or some bullshit. You know what I mean? But that's just part of, doing this. You know what I mean? I want other people to check it out. I think what we're bringing as far as like a long form one, sometimes I think it's too fucking long. But at the same time, there's, it's just like I'm usually trying to bring people in from other countries and other states and all this shit. So it's like, it's kind of difficult to figure out a good time to do this.
Yeah.
So I think, we rep pretty hard. I didn't go into this because I was trying to fucking get a name or do money or whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I give a fuck about this death metal scene, and I like supporting it, and I talk about a bunch of shit. So like, I might as well fucking like talk it on here. And then like, if somebody fucking goes and check out the fucking fucking demo from Czech Republic, which I don't have on hand because it's downstairs because I was listening to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want people to fucking know about that shit, man. You know. You support a lot of shit, bro. I have to say, man. Out of everybody I've been seeing, like not everybody, but there's a few specific, like tape collectors and like more, you know, super death metal fucking freaks, and you're definitely one of them, bro.
Thank you so much, bro, man.
Yeah, in the last couple of years, I noticed it's just like, you know, you're
This
just
is
like,
like
all right, this guy's a long-term
This
warrior.
is
now.
insane to listen to, guys. To be honest, when I ordered first time by you this garment fucking hoodie, man.
Oh, that fucking thing.
Dude.
Hold on, you clicked off.
I never thought I can get it from you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, there is a Euro to say Germany fucking postage thing too. Like, they don't just fucking hand you your package. Like, you guys have to, like, you know, get pat down. And I mean, I had this problem back in 1993 with Gut. Like, I would send stuff to them, and it would take fucking weeks to go through customs.
Yeah,
I used to have to hide fucking, like, I would send like a Sports Illustrated magazine, and it would be filled up with like Gut 7-inch covers. So they thought that I was just sending some regular fucking human magazine. But meanwhile, I had like these pornographic friggin' images and like 7 covers with like by Steve-O. There was like some friggin' hypersexual desecration fucking 7-inch cover.
Yeah.
So it was like, you know, like it wasn't easy to fucking smuggle that into Germany.
Yeah.
But then beyond that, it's like it hits a fucking brick wall for some reason over there. Like either they deliver a certain schedule or they hold it for customs tax.
Yeah.
I don't even fucking know, dude, you know? All I know is that I've been throwing shit out of here for years. And I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy I made Gourmet merch back in the day. I put out a Gourmet CD with the demos.
Yeah.
And
got it.
And
got
way
it.
before a lot of people even gave a fuck about Gourmet.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the point. I mean, like nowadays everyone talking about it was like, dude, where you at like 2010 or 2008? What? Only you and Daryl Cahan who did the interment stuff and that stuff. No one told.
Nobody was talking about the ending quest back then, you know?
Yeah.
I know that. I knew that. And we were talking about it and fucking with it since it came out, basically. So, like, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, I don't know, man. It's just one of those things. There's a lot of other bands that I put out like that, like Dr. Shrinker or I don't know.
The oldest one, I think. That's the oldest.
Yeah,
oldest
Eternal
band
Darkness,
ever, man.
maybe. Like nobody was really, you know what I mean? Like we slung the demos together, the Interment demos CD thing was, you know, that was another one. A lot of stuff. I mean, I could just rattle on forever.
I feel very lucky when I moved to Germany and have the chance to see all the bands like Interment and all the guys, like, cause this Killtone and NRW guys, real maniacs, they are like made it like for those guys like me, and this is so good, man, so good. I mean, I seen the Herrera couple times in Germany. What the hell, man?
Right. Yeah.
Even New York Dehumanized, and so even 2 shows like they played one, and another one was so sick that audience wanted next day again, and NRW that was guys say like, yeah, you can play.
It's cool, the Interment. Yeah, I don't think we got the Interment experience over here. I was supposed to go with Texas Festival that I did not go to because I think like Disma like canceled at the last minute. And like for some reason I didn't go. I had a fucking ticket too. And then
Damn.
What do you call it? Because I didn't know where I was staying. I thought I was staying with the dudes from Disma at the time. So like I didn't want to encroach on like Dave from Evoken, which probably I should have been like, Dave, I'll give you half the money for your hotel. But anyway, fucking I didn't go. And then like I think that was the same year that Interment played that like Texas thing, I think. And I wish I would have saw them. Yeah, Interment's fucking sick, dude.
They're absolutely deliver, man. Always when they are here, always try to go. But last time I was in Symbolic Fest in Czech Republic. It was like around people, maybe like 100. But Demilik and Intro played. I need to be there. Like, come on.
The Womb release. Thank you, brother. Yeah, that was sick. I got more unreleased Womb stuff actually that I might brew up and
The Womb from Craig Pillard, man.
Yeah, Craig Pillard, Jim Rowe, and Ronnie Dio from
that's
the
crazy
original
one, yeah.
Incantation. Yeah, they had the Womb, but then there's like a kind of second coming of Womb with the name you said earlier. One of the guys that played with Evoken, Randy, I think.
Oh, Randy Kawagoat, yeah.
Yeah, I think he also played in Womb at some point too. I think. I don't think I'm crossing my Randys because there's Randy from Disma too. So I'm trying to am I crossing my fucking Randys here?
maybe not here. Maybe not.
Yeah,
here.
maybe, but not here. Exactly. There's two Randys.
Exactly. There's like Texas more Randys in
there's there's other Womb stuff. There's an unreleased 4-song kind of was going to be like an album or something, and it was recorded by the guy who recorded some of the Disciples of Mockery first album. So I have some other stuff too. I just never, I don't know, things twist around, and Craig's been in this band and that band.
Yeah.
There was another band that I wanted to share with people, if you're willing to deal with this madness. This is a band Craig played in, and a band that I was really big into. Maybe I'll get a chance to put this out as Necroharmonic at some point. We'll see. Check it out. Familiar with that at all?
Never heard this one.
Yeah, they're called Cattle Press. They were there were members of some early bands from my area. It was like my friend Ed Ortiz. He played in he did Cattle Press. He was in this band called 13, which is pre-Electric Wizard.
Yeah.
He was in that
That's what I
band.
thought, like more like stoner and some black voice.
Yeah, that is. Well, no, Electric Wizard pretty fucking crazy actually. This was more, and this demo was more in like a kind of like a Godfleshy kind of thing going on. Like a Godflesh street cleaner type scene.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah. So like there was that. I forget some other. Eventually, Ed was playing in a band called Sub-Zero. It was like a hardcore band. Yeah. And a couple other bands too. I'm not sure if he was in Hemlock. There was a band called Eviscerate, who became Abba Horror. They have a 7-inch out on Slap-a-Ham Records, and those guys collaborated to do like a full-length release of Cattle Press. I think it came out on like Hydrohead Records. But their demos are super fucking like deep and like brutal, you know?
That's great.
Yeah, I've been friends with them for a long time, and not enough people know about it, I think. See, you didn't even know about it.
The same, yeah. I mean, you know everything.
Yeah.
You have more.
Yeah,
more
Eddie
years
got to hit me back. I'm good for it though.
I would love to hit you for everything that you have, but I think it will be like not today.
Yeah, there's I don't know. There's are you talking about what you talking about, homie?
I mean the music. All the stuff what you have, what you own. It's like need years. You need years to.
I've collected a lot of stuff. Like there is a like I don't know how to explain this, but there's not just like one room of music stuff here at my house.
Yeah.
There's like multiple fucking rooms, you know?
Yeah, of course.
So
many years, man.
It's
You
it's
still
almost like I had to
remember
move.
everything and
I had to move
everything
into
like
a place. I had to move into a bigger place just to fucking stick my stuff, basically. You know, which is kind of crazy. And then like I tried to sell my stuff too, and it still didn't fucking end. So that was fucking a wake up call for me. But it was also a wake up call to say maybe I should do this all the time, you know?
Like to sell stuff?
Yeah, exactly. And that's how I started on eBay. Literally, like the label, I did a record label, but at the same time, like I started going full time with fucking stupid eBay, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like stuff I sold, you know? I see people selling fucking secondhand shit on eBay now, you know, and making a fucking living.
Yeah.
So this is not one of those commercials for that dude who goes around and says, buy teddy bears at fucking garage sales and sell them on eBay. I like that guy too, though. But Gary V, if you want me on your podcast, bring it on, bro. Teach me some shit. All right, so enough Gary V. Fucking yeah, 13 was a band of Just Osborne's. I seen 13 multiple times actually back in the day at Coney Island High and some other squats, and I think I seen them play with some death metal bands like Pungent Stench one time.
Sick, man.
So yeah, they were fucking super brutal, dude, you know? They're one amongst one of my earlier favorites. I got the fuck is it? There's like a 13 discography cassette that someone put out, or Malak Records, which was old. This is a killer, you know. I had all this stuff, but it's cool to have it all in one place, you know. This is a good fucking band, man.
I will check it out, man.
They're slow though, and they're real. You know, they're like a sludge metal ROTTREVORE. So yo, Germany is hanging out while the rest of the United States is like going to sleep, bro. What the fuck, man?
Look at my window, man. It's like morning.
Is
you
it
know?
God damn, dude. He's
That
like,
is
what the
it,
fuck, bro? I'm up. This guy keeps me up all fucking night, dude. Yeah, she joined later. Exactly. Liz. I remember she used to go to fucking like Ceremonium. No, it was a bolt thrower show I met her at. So yeah, I know I was in around that scene of 13, not only they were not my crowd, but being that I went to all the different shows that I would see people or I introduce myself or be introduced to. So yeah.
When you was last time on show?
Me?
Yeah.
I did like 2 Saturdays ago. I skipped the Saturday to do something with my family, So I took my daughter to see Water Parks, which is some like pop punk band or whatever.
Well,
and there was a bunch of kids with dyed hair there, and it reminded me of our old, our scene in a weird way, but like a different scene, if that makes any sense. It's like remind me of some Nirvana shit, you know what I mean? So it was cool though. I mean, it was in South Street in Philly, which was like a famous spot for like cheesesteaks.
Okay.
And we drove down and fucking took my daughter to like what she told me people were riding the crowd. So I was like, all right, sick, I'm introducing my kid into like not she's introduced herself to it though, but then she didn't now maybe she'll want to be into like the club shows.
Yeah.
Somebody said, this is your time over there in Germany. That's
Maybe.
right, Frazier, because this is how we roll, bro.
Maybe. Wanna watch? Yeah, it's 7:30, yeah.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, it was 2 a.m. we started, I mean.
Damn it. I mean, this guy is fucking hardcore death metal. And then we had Chris Webber tonight.
Dude, it was amazing. I was like more euphoric and more but
Oscar from Ceremonium, who really has tough time getting a connection.
Yeah.
Bill from Disma, right?
Yeah.
Sharon was going to be on, but she wasn't feeling well, so we were going to have Sharon again. So I did this 2 weeks ago with Sharon, and then we had Anatomia on. I had 200 stab wounds and anamorphic. Brian Patterson's band. They were playing live. And who else was on that shit? There was a bunch of motherfucking crazy motherfuckers. So I mean, it's cool to connect with other death metal warriors.
Thank you so much that you invite me, man. It's like,
yeah, it's cool, bro. I mean, I know you're mad into it, and it's good to talk to other people that know about like unknown bands too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we could talk all the time about Death and Morbid Angel, but I don't want to fucking talk about Death and Morbid Angel, dude.
Everyone can talk about Death and Morbid Angel, but no one can talk about Solemn or Solemn Green or there's a band
Solemn.
Solemn, yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Or how about this? I mean, how about this band, right? I was gonna get their CD today. Gorattorium from California.
Never heard, man.
Yeah, they're cool guys too, man. They're good guys.
Gorattorium. Okay.
Yeah, they have a new CD out. It's pretty brutal. Travis Scott?
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about Travis Scott, dude. I don't want to come to Astro World to get crushed. I'm not putting any of that shit on here. You guys are nuts, bro. I mean, I would go to a hip hop show. I've been there. I've been to hip hop shows.
To nonfiction.
I've never been to one that big. Yeah, with nonfiction. That's right. Like I would go to like nonfiction shows. Yeah, I videotape nonfiction shows, dude. Like
to check Black Helicopters on.
Yeah, they would play Black Helicopters. I remember there was a mosh pits at some fucking nonfiction shows.
This is sick, man.
Yeah, small ones. And then one time I got in one and I stepped on some guy's shoe and he was like really offended because in hip hop they don't want you to step on their shoes because
I'm not really into hip hop, but nonfiction is cool, man.
Yeah, nonfiction. I seen nonfiction. I seen Necro. I seen MF Doom. I've seen a bunch of. I seen Cage multiple times. I seen the Weathermen. I seen Thurston Howell III. I seen fucking a lot of shit, dude. Immortal Technique.
Oh yeah.
I seen a bunch of stuff, dude. Like
of course, you have this in there.
Stuff. Yeah, because I was living near New York, obviously, you know.
Yeah.
I was chilling out at Necro shows when dudes from Onyx were showing up, you know what I'm saying? So back when Necro didn't even have a fucking release out.
Okay, stop flexing.
Yeah, I know. Now I'm flexing pretty hard. I did ask my friend Dave Britz to come on, and he's a hip hop fan too. But this is a death metal podcast, so we don't have to talk about that shit.
Yes.
But I gotta give shout out to Francisco in Houston, home of the Ghetto Boys.
Absolutely.
And coming to us live from the White Swan, which was amazing.
The Man of Street.
I get a lot of Texas people up in the chat here, which I really appreciate everybody and anyone from Texas that's come on. It just shows that the Texas scene is fucking bumping, or that the Texas scene is all on the computer. I don't see any of my New Jersey peoples. I mean, sometimes I see somebody from Dripping rolling through, but I saw my peoples from Germany, and I saw a lot of people from Texas up in the chat. It's brutal. And shout out to Jamming Out All Badass podcast. I appreciate the support that they have, thrown us, and I want to support them too. So if I was at a show, I would fucking bust my fucking phone out and try to go tape that shit. Years ago, I used to try to record the fucking stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I would take a little fucking tape recorder with me and try to record the show. And if I didn't, I would take actual cassettes with me, blank cassettes, just regular brand new ones. And then I would stalk around at the soundboard and be like, yo, can I throw my cassette in there while this band plays? You know what I mean? And so, and at least two of those became fucking Necroharmonic releases, which is so bugged out. And one of them is the Phlegm Disc 2.
Fuck yeah, man.
And another one is the Incantation Rotting Spiritual Embodiment fucking CD.
Yeah, dude.
That's also from a fucking Roy Fox hanging out at a fucking show with a fucking blank tape, dude. Like, right time, right place, bro. You know?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
But I was prepared. I was prepared, dude. I went there. I used to have to fucking buy extra batteries to carry for my fucking Walkman. I learned this shit, though. I learned this shit from other tape traders. I learned this. So it's a learned art. You know what I mean?
Same. I started with radio shows, and recording radio shows on white tape, which brought my mother. And on this tape was orthodoxal, some religious stuff on it. And I was like, okay, this is the tape which need to be re-recorded. I always no one needs this religious shit.
So was there some kind of linchpin radio show or music in your town or area that
I come from village of 2,000 people only.
Okay.
It's South Siberia, but still cold. Still minus 47 in winter.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude. You can breathe. You can breathe outside like that, But you need to work. Yeah.
Nose hairs freeze immediately. That sounds like my area a little bit. Not that bad.
The radio show was always on Thursday and only around 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And always was preparing tape. Was only one tape, always preparing tape to push the fucking record button like that.
Yeah.
And it was little recorder which I bought because I worked for school and cut some trees or whatever like that. And,
right.
And way before was my mother's record player. I used it a lot from her, because she didn't listen that much the time. I was like, can I use it? Yeah. And only one speaker 4 ohm and one USSR recorder I think it was 1973. Yeah, this was like created this one very analog shit, and it was amazing. It was loud. You put the speaker on a doorstep and you go to the garden and picking out the shit and throwing to animals and whatever, but they're blasting some old kernel of
some music, that you captured on a fucking cassette. I know.
Yes,
I remember doing the same fucking shit, dude, with the fucking record button and everything, dude. Just sitting there, just fucking ready, just like, come on.
You know, the thing is,
stop talking right now.
The thing between me and you, because you was living in US and there's another evolution or another, how to say, progressing technique, and I was living there and there's like nothing. You don't even see a guitar or something like that. We was making like we was like only 3 guys, and we was making guitars from wood, like with cut it in some basement, and like made the strings from just the textile shit, like kids, but it was the passion. It was like, we need to be like this, like the guys,
we need
like
to be a
the
band. So we gotta, even if we gotta make the fucking equipment, we're gonna do it.
Yeah,
I get that, dude. I fucking get that, bro. So like, there's nothing I don't understand about that, because I'm like that too, bro.
And there was no internet, you know. It was like around 99, 2000, and there was no internet, because the first internet in village was like 2002, and it was the slowest one. It was like 32 kilobytes each second. It's like you
AOL disc that got over there. It was like
you can just you can just watch the Google site or Google page, like how it like turn, like
wait for it to load.
But Outlook Express works, and it was very cool point, because at this time there's radio show in Moscow. It was based in Moscow. This guy who did rotation, he said like, we have finally an email. If you have some, you can send an email. And so I sent the first email ever, man. They're over, and after that, my post box exploded, man. The people reading me like letters and sending me like CDRs, and I don't even had any player for CD or something like that. So it's crazy.
Oh, that's
like,
cool. That's a good story in a way.
Yeah,
I remember the first time emails were exchanged too.
Yeah, still do the letters.
Yeah, I know you do. There was a time when the email thing was the first time I saw it too, and I didn't have a fucking computer. I was like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "What is that fucking thing? I don't even know what that is."
But I really recommend you, Roy, to contact Brett Dumville from Milwaukee.
Okay.
This guy is like, he's insane. He has knowledge to it. Like he have a lot of tapes and everything like that. This guy played in Ultrasonic.
What's the name of the band again?
Ultrasonic.
Ultrasonic?
Ultrasonic. They had a coffin split too. And
okay. That band. Oh, yeah.
Ultrasonic, yes.
Like
and this guy is.
I never knew how to pronounce that.
Ronald, the bass player in Peacegrave.
Okay, I didn't know that.
He's very, very cool friend of me.
Were they in that same band? Because I had that split, or I have a record of them, and I bought it at some festival at the recommendation of some other doom sludgehead.
Yeah.
That he was like, "Yo, check this record out," or it was like a split, or
dude,
if you a split. I bought both of them.
When you're talking with,
they're fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, when I first put them on, my speakers like these. This bass line, this heavy shit. Bass line was like
killed everything like that. I need to buy new speakers. Like, this is crazy, man.
Yeah, you should check out 13, man, if you ever get a chance. They were
I will do.
kind
I
of
will do,
in that
definitely.
zone. They were in that zone just earlier, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that band, I never knew how to pronounce the fucking title. See, you're from a
Otisonic.
foreign country, but you can pronounce titles better than I can. I'm better with the slang because I'm American.
Yeah, because this Otisonic is more like Czech Republic name.
Okay.
And it was when you watch back, there was like horror movie Otisonic about some wood child or whatever.
Right.
Like this, but he was so in terror. Some black noise, some black noise, black metal. His own project was that, but right now he is more in Peacegrave active.
Cool. When
And
you were so growing up too, though, so you lived more. If you were German, but you lived more towards the Russian border or Soviet Union border at the time?
yeah, I was like deep in Russia, born.
Okay.
But my mother's German and father's Russian.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So you
And
were
then
living more in Russia?
Oh, actually, soon same like in Germany, so in Russia.
Gotcha. Cool, man. Yeah, I didn't know you were that far in.
Oh yeah, dude, it's actually my English is very bad because I never been in school for English. It's always only music and connection. Like,
listen, I wouldn't say that. That's what every fucking person that used to write me a letter back in the day used to say. They say sorry about my English. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. This was fucking nice penmanship and fucking the English was like perfect. So it was like confusing to me. Like the first couple letters, I would be like, oh, okay, whatever. I understand what they're trying to say, you know, but at the same time, I started getting all these letters from like all like people from other countries and they're like, sorry about my English. And I'm like, man, your fucking English is better than some Americans, bro. So like, I don't know what you're worried about.
No.
Especially Japanese. They would always say, sorry about my English. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Your fucking English is fucking ridiculously good.
Yeah, but this maybe on some themes or so. I can talk like maybe about death metal I can talk, but normally things like in life it's like it will be not that easy.
I gotcha. Yeah. It's funny because I watch this YouTube guy and he's in Russia and he's trying to learn English with his wife and like they have some YouTube channel and he speaks English like the whole time, you know?
Yeah.
But like, you know, sometimes he just kind of, you know, takes a word and just, but I'm like, damn, this fucking guy, I can't speak Russian. I can't speak German. I can't speak anything. You know, I can understand some fucking Scottish and Irish because my family was Scottish and Irish.
Sick.
But that's it. You know, like no, I can understand other languages too a little bit just from my neighborhood because I lived in a Spanish neighborhood, you know what I mean? And there was a lot of different ethnic, you know, groups. Guatemalans, Spanish, Portuguese. I worked for Portuguese. So, you know, I know some shit. But that's all comes from, but yeah, death metal, it's like weird because like you dealing with like all these other languages and then like in a weird way it becomes like there becomes like some lessons inside of it. You know what I mean? Like you said it yourself, like you probably learned a little bit of English just through like the dealings with other English speaking people.
Like you? Like first time when I wrote to you about government, like, okay, I need to order, but what shall I say?
Right. Interesting. That's interesting.
And after then, when I was able more to travel around and in other cities and like keep talking with people, and so it's a little bit better. Yeah. You can ask David. You can ask David next time, like, how was the first meet of Andrej? Like,
what about David with the titles on the songs? You ever ask him, like, why do you have titles all in your home language?
I think it's pretty cool, man.
I think it's cool too. I'm just wondering. I gotta ask.
I'm not wondering. I do really appreciate it because everyone can do it like on English or
Exactly.
or on Spain or on German, but when it sounds in Danish, also Danish death metal sounds very good Danish in language to listen to it, like very crazy and different and like unknown and unique, and there's a why not, man? And in death metal scene, like who else can recognize to grow? I mean, is it Danish or is it German, man?
Yeah. Fucking, that's cool. Have you picked up any Danish over the years?
Yeah, I love how she do that, and always talk him like never change it. Always stay like you are Danish band. You need to be proud.
That's
and
cool.
they are proud guys.
Yeah, it was cool, man. I mean, it's a different way of thinking.
Yeah,
as far as like not trying to take your band and make American lyrics, because every band, I mean, even all the old German thrash bands and before that, everybody was trying to sing music towards or title their stuff for the U.S. market, which is kind of weird. Yeah,
but
think about it.
David,
about how many. Even though there was some bands that only sang in their home language, there wasn't as many, and that's kind of fucked up in a weird way,
Same as Finnish guys. Finnish guys, when they have like Finnish language, it's amazing, man.
Right.
When you take Ripikulu, so
Right.
sick, man. You can understand anything, but it's sick.
I know. It made it more mysterious in a weird way.
Yeah,
which was good.
definitely.
It was a good thing.
It's like not very open band to the audience. I mean, so nowadays they take the mask.
Maybe I should have had maybe it was a disservice for them to write to me in English, because I should have. If they wrote to me in Finnish, I would have to learn Finnish to write back. You know what I mean? I got a couple letters that were in like other languages, you know what I mean? But like I would try to translate them, you know what I mean? And then usually you could, but there was, maybe like one or two from like the Slovak areas that were just, I couldn't, except that they were saying they were trading.
So when I had,
because that's what they used to do.
Some trade lists or
fucking tapes,
and will send to you from
guys would send
Siberia,
vodka.
like Cyrillic stuff you will not.
Yeah, it was so weird. Like, there was a little point where like people were trying to send me like Russian wristwatches and bottles of vodka in trade for like records and tapes, and I'm just like, bottles of vodka, really? Like all the way over here, those huge packages, you know what I mean? But sometimes they made it. I mean, a lot of times they were fucking smashed, or the postal guy said it was illegal to send them here. And he said that the guys that worked there drank it, and then they smashed the bottle afterwards. That's what he told me. And then there was ones that were legitimately smashed. And I never try to get a Russian wristwatch for trade, but now I kind of wish I did. I still have the letters from all these band people, like people that I corresponded with over the years. So I kind of have like an archive. I don't have it, like I don't have it organized, let's say that. But I have an archive of all the old letters from the people that wrote to me. So sometimes I find like a letter where someone is like, "Hey, you want me to send you some vodka?" I'm like, "Fuck yes!" I'm definitely writing back to this guy. I remember his name. His name was Kirill.
Kirill.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm definitely sending this fucking guy a trade, dude, because he's gonna send me 8 bottles of fucking vodka, dude. And then he didn't just send 8; he sent fucking 16 bottles. So it was like 2 sets of 8,
Yeah,
which I was like, holy fuck, dude, that's a lot of vodka. Like, oh, what did I even send that much stuff? But I kept it flowing to him. I told him try to get me this particular like brand. I wish I would have took like a fucking like a Polaroid camera where you
Yeah.
shook it out and like threw the fucking tape through the thing in there. Because I was like, there was a particular brand. We had drank it, me and my
Yeah.
friends, and it was cool, man. It was good to see some I wish I still had photos of us drinking it, or I come from a generation where no one took photos too. So
Yeah.
your generation is
The-
more generationally like photo
My
and video.
generation is because they have smartphones now, but
Yeah.
back then we don't have. My grandfather, he did some pictures, but it was mostly for family, and
Right.
he did it himself, or he projected them himself, and it was not like every day like one picture like nowadays.
What about when you're at a show now? Because you go to shows, you're on the street more than I am. Like I gave up, you came in. When you're at a show and and people are filming and holding their cameras in the air and everything, are you against it, for it? Do you do it a little? Do you just consider it part of what everybody does?
The thing is, I think when people record it and probably record it or properly recorded it, they can record it, but behind all the front scene and everything. Like I don't want to stand in like on show and
Right.
see all the screens.
Right. Yeah. That's what I noticed too. Like all the
Me
screens
myself,
up at the front of the
I
show.
capture
are
like
weird.
1 minute or something like that, but it's for me and it's in front. I'm in front. Like
That's what
I'm
I
doing
thought.
like this, and then no, I enjoy the show. Like
Right. That's
first
kind of what
time
I
when
thought.
I saw on the gang, I sent David like 12 seconds of 12 seconds of performance what they did there, but they did like 1 hour. I was like, sorry, brother,
You were
I
there
wasn't
enjoying the
able to
show.
record more.
Yeah, that's what I was
It
doing.
was too sick.
We barely took fucking pictures, like, and the cameras weren't digital. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, you barely, if you got some photos, I was bugged out. I mean, there was people like John Verica who videotaped shows, but like, I didn't have a video camera.
Yeah.
But so I couldn't do that. So, but as far as what you're doing is exactly probably the exact same way that I would be, or that was actually kind of the way I was before I stopped going to shows. Like I would take like a fucking 10-second fucking video of the shit and just enjoy the rest of the time.
Dude,
I'm preoccupied with
you
playing with my
you
fucking
traveling
phone.
like a lot of kilometers to see this fucking band, and then you standing with phone and record it. What?
Yeah,
That's
it's like,
not
what do
the
you sign
same
a
because
fucking?
you listen it at home, and it's not enough volume for you in fucking room. You need to experience live music and all the rage and all the violence and everything like that.
Yeah, and how do you headbang with a fucking phone in your hands?
Dude,
I was always wondering about
headbang,
that
yeah.
part.
You can see a couple of bits when I record, like phone is like flying around. I don't care about that.
That was a problem even in the videotape in time, because there was a little point when I did have like a high 8, so I could go to a show and like videotape. But I was like, damn, how the fuck do I get into the show if I have to hold this fucking thing here, you know?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
like you'd be headbanging and you see
Yeah,
like the camera like
you need
moving
to
just
be like
a little
stable.
bit. Yeah,
I'm not stable. When I
Yeah,
listen
I was
to
never
them, I'm
stable.
not stable.
Yeah,
When you get shiver on balls, you can't stand just crossed arms, man.
Yeah, I mean, like going to Killtown and stuff and the festivals in Germany, are people getting into it, or are people dancing at the Killtown?
Yeah, definitely. The Killtown is like, so which I experienced like was always great because always solid lineup and all the people don't even had a peace break because killer band after killer band and everyone wanna see this, and also I would say Killtown is like the people really supporter. Although I mean, I've been the first time to Kilton, and like in my direction run like 80 people, like, oh, Andre, like that, you know. It's like family. It's same like NRW Death Fest, like the how to say, all the supporters was just staying on the water since 10 years or more, and still do this, and it's just like always planning like vacation and family stuff, and I think that they can go to Kilton and see the friends and see the bands, and it's always like dilemma, and it's always like crazy to set the priority, like you want to talk to people and you want to see the band.
Yeah. That was the problem I had going to all the shows too. There were so many people to talk to and see the bands. It was difficult, especially if you vended at the show. It was even harder.
Crazy thing, you share like infos and everything, like links or whatever, or later about bands which playing right now this fest, but you will not talk with them.
Yeah. That's what the Maryland Death Fest turned us all into. They put so many bands together that I went to one as like a spectator instead of like a vendor, and like I felt like I was running to the fucking like next song. I was like, oh shit, I gotta fucking go over there and see a Pentagram, you know?
Yeah.
So it's just like so bugged out to be in that
was
situation.
pretty same fucked up in Tilburg, and in Netherlands Death Fest is same. Everyone doing this at the same thing.
Yeah.
And it was like when Profanatica playing another stage, like in Patronat, it was pretty sick. Like in church, they played in church, super sick. And then you're going to Infest in Berlin, to Japanese guys to another stage. Like you must running because there's a lot of people. You need to go to throw security, and you always like miss more than 10 minutes of first or less, like that, you know.
Right. Yeah. You don't.
But
I don't feel like I want to run at the show. I want to just enjoy the bands.
Yeah, that's why I go to underground shows, like 5-6 bands.
Yeah.
And you kick asses of you and all the guys, and so it's amazing. You come home and you can't rest because you can't believe that you was there.
Yeah, you're right. You could believe that you were there because it was a smaller show, so there's like less input. And then you got to watch the bands a lot harder.
Yeah,
which is better.
You
know, it's
got
like
to
I'm
watch.
here for a fucking show. I mean, I noticed also, you know, and I can't say I'm like a friggin' angel, but I notice there's people that go to shows and they start drinking, and then they don't even pay attention to the fucking show anymore, dude. They just pay attention to the drinking the entire time.
In Germany, it's like I know I've been to Wacken. Everyone like telling like Wacken festival and everything like that. That's maybe 90s, maybe late 90s, but it's something, but not right now. Like everyone coming to Wacken just to set the cross or to set like this on paper, like, oh, I was there and I was drinking there. What about bands, man? You paid like €200 for 3 days for bands, and you didn't watch them, and you can't because they're like around 200,000 people,
right,
on one festival, and you can't even when you come to nearby to the stage, you can't even see the finger style of riffing and everything, and that's not my cup of tea. I mean, the greatest or the biggest fest with the US and I'm working on is like Partisan Open Air. It's like mostly like 10,000 people, but so 3 days, 2 or 4 days, but you can connect, you can contact with band, you can see them, and yeah, you can hang with them out and everything like that, you know. This socializing, like you say, like socializing is important, man.
Yeah, of course. And so Wacken is that big? That's that 200,000 fucking people can go to that shit now.
Last time was like 120.
Damn, dude.
It's like when you lost your tent, like Obscene Extreme, you know, you can't find it, man.
Right.
Because can you imagine like one
that's
big
a lot
city,
of
like
people. Yeah.
one big city with tent,
right? Damn.
And there are like, I think there are like more like more as 6 stages.
Wow. Yeah, by the time you even get across the way, the band's over, right?
Yeah, that's it. Even when you wanna watch the one band and you wanna stand in front of stage, it took you like half day.
Right. You have to get a map out. Right.
You will be
have to get
like
your hiking boots
fucked
on.
up after one band because you did this travel by feet and back, and so of course you will be like only camping and don't watch music, and like you'll be like tired, man. Like
But
camping
Party
and
Song,
drinking.
yeah, the Party Song Festival, a little more like
Partisan is
accessible.
amazing, man.
All right.
It's a right now it's the best underground and little bit commercial festival for Germany ever.
Cool.
A lot of people coming from the world coming there over there, and it's always like family, really and other Partisan very caring about bands. I mean, we took their merch. They don't need to be like worried about this, so it's everything organized. Everyone get food and drinks and everything like that, and sound. Sometimes they bring sound engineers, sometimes the Partisan people doing this, and it's always works fine. I remember this time when Demigod played main stage on Partisan. I was like, holy shit, what the hell is that? Never seen Demigod on this big stage, and they really was made for it. Because this tarantula fingers lo-fi is like I always mind blowing my mind, man. And during the show of Demigod, I was like calling David, like, David, you can't believe how sick Demigod right now is, like this. And after that, I not even can believe that Undergang coming to Partisan. And like after I think couple years, then I seen at Partisan Undergang, and I was working for Undergang and for merchandise people at Partisan too. It was amazing. Like you're working on festival, you can see the band, but when you talk with the merch crew and your guys like say, "Oh yeah, okay, Andre, you can go." So you watch one fucking band, man.
That was the problem I had. I could only watch the band for like 10 minutes, and then I would have to go back and sell shit or work or whatever the fuck you call it, vend. You know, it was difficult as a fan because I was like, fuck, I missed that fucking band totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was times when I was just like, damn, I want to keep watching this, and I'm like, I can't. I gotta fucking work. I'm here to work.
I was pretty excited when Himdall played main stage on Partisan. Dude. Wow. I was like, holy fuck, how is this band like so underrated, man?
Yeah,
and it was
that's surprising to me.
And there was like 100 people in front of stage, and everything was like on camp because it was like evening morning, like breakfast or something time. But I really enjoyed it.
Let's see here. I might have another fucking guest here. I gotta send him the link though.
No more soloing here.
Huh? Yeah.
No more soloing here.
You're still alive, bro.
Of course, man. Look.
I know. Sun's out. You gonna start making your breakfast?
I love death metal. I love talking about, and I love to see people who are really into it. Because it's really, man, it's raw.
It's irregular, yeah, as far as people being super into it. You know, fuck the stupid fucking phone, man. I just like have to figure this out some other fucking direction. Here we go. Sorry for the.
I actually love to talk with John McEntee. Always when
John McEntee.
When he's on tour, so I always talk with him about all the underground scene and everything like that. And he's like crazy brain, man. He's like remembering everything.
Oh yeah. All right, I sent the invite for somebody else to join. Yeah, he has a pretty good fucking memory. I was doubting John a little, but I heard him pulling out some crazy shit the other day, and I was like, "Holy shit, dude! The guy remembers that. Fucking hey, dude." Especially considering how many shows he's played and been
Yeah.
to, and
Yeah.
because when we hung out, when we were younger.
Yeah.
You know, we wouldn't just. There wasn't just incantation shows. There was other shows. So like, John would go to like every fucking show, and I would be like, "Can I come with you?" And he'd be like, "Sure, pick me up."
Of course, you're maniacs. You're sick fucks. You need
Pick
to
up fucking Ronnie Dio and Nork. You know, maybe pick up Nick Orlando or somebody from Evoken. Funabarm founder. You know, like we would just get in the car together and then just hit some fucking show. Or Omar from Putrefact may be there, or just, you know, and then go to like Brooklyn or go to like the Sundance. You know, I
Yeah.
remember going to see like Goer at the Sundance with like Sadis or somebody, or like, you know, like just some weird fucking shows or small club shows. You know, like you know, McEntee was a fucking warrior, always driving the same fucking car. That thing must have got like fucking 300,000 fucking miles on it, you know? Hold on a second. Click.
No, it's always great. It's great to hear about because when you wasn't on this time there, and it's the same like you reading book, but you have like the alive legendary people who were still alive, and it's really like very cool. I think it's like to talk.
To travel
directly.
around is very interesting because like you're not always ready for everything that's going to happen. So like I'm the type of person who doesn't need to be ready for everything. You know what I mean? Like I can go with almost no plan.
Yeah.
Not everybody could do that mentally. But I did. So we got Barrett from SEVARED Records has joined the
Hey, what's
chat.
up, Roy?
Hello, man.
What's up, brother?
How you
This
doing?
This is Andre from
Germany.
Germany.
What's up, Andre? Nice to
Hey,
meet you,
man.
brother.
Nice to see you, man.
He's been a warrior because it's like 7 a.m. out in fucking Germany.
Is it
As
really?
Faye said.
Oh yeah.
It's freaking daylight.
maybe 8.
It's almost 2 a.m. here. So with Roy, yes.
Yeah. I've been doing the podcast for about 5.5 hours. We had ROTTREVORE on here. Disma.
Really, Chris and
Yeah.
everybody.
Fuck yeah, dude.
God damn it! I wish I would have saw it sooner. I was on the phone with a friend from Maryland.
How you doing,
Sorry.
bro? Everything good?
Yeah, I'm doing, man. I'm doing good, man.
Cool, man. Good. How's
How
the
you
label?
doing?
I'm doing well, bro. Just fucking busy, grinding, doing this now. Still working, you know, working every angle of death metal.
Chill with death
Hell
metal.
yeah.
Listening to death metal day and night, you know?
Everything with
Hell
death
yeah.
metal.
Fuck yeah, dude.
How you doing, brother, in Germany? What's going on over there?
I'm doing fine. Just the weekend, you know, day off.
Yeah.
You have more time to talk about death metal, you know.
So,
Yeah, dude.
do you mind if I ask Roy what's going on here?
What?
Like, what do you do there in Germany? Are you
Just
in a band?
working
You
and
do a
supporting
label?
bands.
He's a fucking super fan.
Oh yeah. What's the best brutal death metal band coming out in Germany now?
In Germany now, Defeated Sanity.
Which one?
Defeated Sanity.
Defeated
Oh,
Sanity.
Defeated Sanity. Oh, of course. Always.
Didn't you release something with them,
I
Barrett?
did.
I gotta take a piss. Hold on a second.
Do some Peacecraft, man, yeah.
You guys got this?
Like, what about like a newer band?
Newer band?
Yeah, like a newer, like what's the best new band coming out?
Best new band. That's crazy question, man. There's not that much
There's
new bands
constantly
around.
new bands, right?
Putridarium. It's not brutal. It's not like more Death Doom. More like into Autopsy, really cool stuff.
Putridarium tape was actually released on Headsplit a couple days back. Yeah, and yeah, newer one. It's crazy. Not really much, man.
There's got to be more new, like young bands, right?
Yeah, this Putridarium is like pretty young, like around like 23 years old and 30. Guys.
Yeah. So
but yeah,
what's your favorite?
Huh?
What's your like favorite new brutal death metal band?
Brutal death metal band. Favorite. Damn.
Well, I see you got a cyanide poster in your background there.
Yeah, tapestry, yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's a great one.
That was 1990, yes?
1991 or not
1991. That was close. So, like, do you like more of that old school, like more heavy doomy stuff?
Heavy doomy stuff. Sometimes brutal, sometimes progressive, sometimes complex music.
Yeah.
Everything like that. Everything which give shiver. A lot of funeral, a lot of doom, and everything like that. But mostly
you like the funeral doom stuff.
Yeah. But mostly like 90. More 90.
Oh, the old school is definitely the best for sure. But
it's like
what do you think about like the super new brutal stuff going on?
Which kind of?
Like real brutal, like ultra guttural, you know, crazy heavy, like slamming stuff.
Slamming stuff.
Slam, like, you know.
From Russia, it's maybe Abominable Putridity, someone.
Yes, exactly. I'm actually wearing that band's sweatpants right now.
All right, man. Sick. They're cool, man.
Hey, my mom just came down.
Yeah. Very cool.
She wants to say
hello.
Hello.
Hello from Germany.
How are you?
Hello from Germany.
I'm good. We have some death metal mom here.
Hey, Roy.
Roy.
Hello.
What's up, brother?
We have some death
Hey,
metal
my mom just came down. Look.
Hey. Hi.
How are you?
Oh, okay. Hi, Mom.
Hi, how are you?
Thank you for joining us. Barrett's a good
what
guy.
do you think about brutal death metal?
She listens to it all the time, bro. She's around you.
Yeah. It's podcast, man.
She boxes CDs, right?
Well, of course.
Sometimes. Yeah, I got my kids and my wife boxing up CDs too.
Right.
Pleased to meet you.
He said, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Good night.
Good night. I have really morning, but okay.
Yeah, it's morning. Hey, no, I'm in Germany. It's in
That's
morning.
only 2:00.
Yep. Yeah, there's some good shit here.
So,
Hails.
I'm sorry.
Hails.
You said you were talking about abominable putridity.
Abominable Putridity. You asked me about slaving stuff. I was like, I have some on mind, like Russian one. Abominable Putridity.
Yeah, Alex. He does that band.
Sounds cool.
Well, I was just wondering. I mean, you got the cyanide poster in the back.
Yeah.
What's abominated putridity?
Abominable putridity.
Abominable.
That was like the next big thing after devourment. Right.
No, I mean, what are they up to lately? I haven't checked them out in a while.
They did one track. I think it was about 6 months ago. and it was a 1-track CD, and it sold like hotcakes. It's great. I was just telling my buddy here in Germany, I'm wearing Abominable Putridity sweatpants right now. No, I really am. No lie. But I got these years and years ago.
I think this is Russian, isn't it?
Gosudar, yeah.
Yeah.
What is that one?
Gosudar.
Oh, yeah.
That's Gosudar, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you should check this out, Barrett.
I don't think I know that.
Same as Caustic Vomit or something.
Oh, yeah?
You don't know shit. This guy knows too. New Hyper.
You gotta send me that link. I'd love to hear. Oh, Hyperdonia? That's from Turkey.
Okay.
They're
that
not from
Hyperdonia?
Turkey. They're from Denmark, man.
Fucking sick. Yeah, they're from Denmark.
Hyperdonia?
They're from Turkey.
Now, where are they from? I don't even know.
Hyperdonia is from Turkey. This guy's from Decay Impurity.
Mustafa is from Turkey, and another guys are from Denmark.
From Decay Impurity.
Barrett is another fucking encyclopedia of brutal death metal. So having him here, we could cross-reference like every fucking band.
Well, Mustafa is from Decay Impurity. I've released 4 or 5 of their albums on Severed Records.
Sick.
The first one I didn't release initially, but then I re-released, and then I released all their albums since. From Turkey, Mustafa, and he's also in Hyperdonia.
Yeah.
That Dark Descent released. It's fantastic. It's like more old school, like Decay Impurity is like more technical death metal, but Hyperdonia is like more old school, like ROTTREVORE stuff.
Sarcophagi was on your label, yeah?
What's that?
Sarcophagi.
Sarcophagy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I released them initially. Onset of Torture. The Summoning.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I got some
fantastic.
I got some Hyperdonia.
Yeah, that's a split with Mortiferum, yeah?
Yeah. It's good shit.
Yeah, that sarcophagy stuff, like the guys from Gorgasm, Human Filleted.
I love sarcophagy, man. And I actually ordered by you this fucking CD, man.
Yeah? Well, I appreciate it.
I mean, years back when you released it. Not actually.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
It was recently re-released.
Oh, really?
Both of them, yeah.
Like the compilation, the red one, and
the Onset of Torture, the early demos from the 90s, and it was re-released by Meat 5000 in France.
I got
like a year ago.
I got the long sleeve from Indonesian guy who did this some morning.
Oh, Brutal Mind, yeah.
Denny, you motherfucker.
Yeah, Demi, yeah.
What's up, Denny? If you see this, I remember you when you were a little kid and you were Waking a Cadaver fan with your bowl haircut. You used to send me messages all the time. You sent me a photo.
Hey, right.
With your bowl
Me and Demi actually co-released that Waking the Cadaver demos.
Remember? That was sick. The only bad part about it is that I wasn't involved.
Right. The only bad part about what you do is you don't release enough stuff. I'm waiting for your stuff. I look forward to your stuff.
I'm very picky, bro.
I know. And you told me you had a bunch of stuff coming.
Yeah, and it's like I'm very like slow going with it because it's like I really want to come out with some kind of impact statement that's like different. I don't know why. It's like just try to keep building and building and building. And then like the building blocks get so fucking big, dude, that like you have to start cutting back a little bit in a weird way. I don't know if you've been in that situation as a record label.
Oh, many times.
Yeah, so it's like I'm like I have stuff, and I have some layouts laid out here, and audio there, and
But what are you waiting for?
what should I put out first? I mean, that's
You
kinda...
wanna ask me?
Not really, no. I mean, I don't want you to say if I told you anything on the low, so
You
that's why I
did,
don't want you to,
but
yeah,
I'm
that's
just
why I don't want to
wondering,
say.
like, what you're waiting for. I mean, it's been a couple years.
I'm not waiting for. I don't know. It's just like there's a lot of factors. It's hard to explain.
I know.
You know what?
You like to have
I
it,
will
like,
throw
very
a major.
complete.
I'll throw a major out there though. I need someone a graphic artist that works with me like every 2 days, and they have to
okay.
fucking literally be like ready to work when I want to work. Almost like we turn
That's
the
hard to
stream
do.
on. Yeah, we turn the stream on, and I stare at what you do the graphics, and I'm like, move this over there, do the, because I've done that with somebody, and if everything fucking was streamlined so fucking fast, and it was so much easier. So if I could find that, you will see a fucking explosion of shit.
Well, I mean, knowing you and what you want to do with your releases, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and that's I think that's the biggest stumbling block, basically. It's just like I do graphic arts, but it would be smarter for me to worry about the music, talking to the bands, doing the business of moving the music, you know what I mean? Than it is for me to deal with the graphical end of things. That's all I could say. And the graphical end of things have been fucking me up for fucking forever, dude. So
that's one of the best, at least for me, like Necroharmonic releases is all the flyers and all the demo covers, and that's what when someone puts out a demo, like discography release, let's say, I want to see all those covers. I want to see all those flyers. I want to see that. And Roy, you do that the best.
Thank you, man.
I understand why you're taking so long to make certain things come out.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist mixed with that little issue. You know what I mean? So like if I could kind of find work, I don't know. It's just also I do other stuff too, man. I print fucking shirts, so it's like,
I know. And
I have
flags.
a whole other vocation of shit that like no one even fucks with. Like, who prints shirts? Like, name one other fucking person in the scene. Not many.
I still make shirts, but I don't do them myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, not many people want to fuck with that because
it's a lost art.
It's a lost art,
but only for me.
It's a lost art, number one, and then number two, like, if you're in the field, let's say, or you're considering yourself to print shirts, like, you have to have some kind of, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but like you have to print
knowledge of.
You have to print every day. Number one, that's number one. You have to print every.
You have to know how to do it too.
And then number two, and then you have to know how to do it.
There's no trades anymore, Roy.
And then there's other parts. You have to know how to make the screens.
Yeah.
Then you have to know how to make the graphics that go on the screens. And then
Most
you have to
people
know how
don't
to
know
print
that
the
anymore.
shirts. Then you have to know how to load the shirts. You have to learn like all these fucking things. I mean, yes,
most people don't understand how many steps it takes to make a T-shirt.
Yeah, they think I could just press a fucking button and the thing shoots out. But like, I wish it was that easy, you know? I mean, yes, there are things out there, machines that do that. But if you notice, and this is amongst people talking about collecting T-shirts, they're saying that those T-shirts that shoot out with the fucking button don't last as long as the screen printed ones.
Oh, that's actually, I think that's true.
I believe it because I own a few DTG shirts and they are not handling themselves as well as some of my 15-year-old nihilist shirts, you know?
I have 25-year-old shirts sitting in my attic right now that look like they came out yesterday. But if you get one of those shirts from what you're talking about, they go through 2 washes and then they're gone.
Yeah, or just even if it's not 2
or faded.
Look at it at like 10, and then you're just like, fuck, dude, this thing is fucking like, it's just not. I don't know. It's not the same. You got some questions, Barrett. Hold on a sec. You got some questions here. Barrett, do you have any of the Nora visceral exhumation stuff for sale?
Yes, I have 3 CDs.
3 releases.
3 different releases.
There you go, homie. Was that guy a plant?
No. I'm at my parents' house. I'm just chilling.
Yeah. You're chilling. Your mom's there.
Yeah.
She don't mind that. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. and your mom's there, and like she don't mind we're doing the fucking death metal podcast right now. She's like, "Oh, drink your fucking mom, bro."
Yeah, she thinks it's great.
That's cool, man. I mean,
great, man.
I think it's great. I set myself up for some time to do this. You know, it's cool to reach out to other people.
I think it's incredible what you're doing, Roy.
Thank you, man. Tonight we went to Texas and we were talking to different people at a Texas show. We were in the show like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, a couple weeks ago, I was at the fucking 200 stab wounds show.
Oh, nice.
And then I was at Anatomia's practice in Japan just for a song. And
shit.
Yeah, so like I've been just trying to like fucking do something different. I don't know, like not just talking, but invite people on, try to go to shows and try to support, you know, if there's stuff to support, I'm down with that too, you know, fucking.
For sure. You know, going to actually this Friday.
I'm not doing this for my record label at all, if you notice. Like I don't plug up my shit. I'm not fucking putting my links on my shit. You know, at this moment, I don't know why, but I don't. Like that's not the service, or that's not the reason that I'm doing this. I'm doing this for death metal. I'm not doing this to fucking
I
to
totally
fucking
agree.
try to make some fucking money or some bullshit. So money is just rentable anyway. You just rent it out, get it for a little while, and just give it back, right?
It's like food. It's just like food.
Exactly. So it's just you rent it out, fucking give it back.
You only have it for a little while, then it's gone.
Yeah, so I mean,
you got the urn, you give the urn to death metal, and again you got the urn.
Yeah, and I'm good. I mean, I'm more, at least music lasts, right? Like you get a release and like
music doesn't go away.
I listen to like fucking the
Like,
Carnage Cadaver split CD like a day or two ago. And I'm just like, damn, how fucking old is this fucking thing, man? This is like a 30-year-old fucking disc at this point. But it's
you remember Gutted?
Yeah, Gutted.
Bleed for Us to Live.
Illinois or
no,
Canada?
they're from Ohio.
Ohio, my bad. Green logo on the cover had like a dead dude laying down.
That's the second one. The first one, 1994, Bleed for Us to Live. 3 brothers.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on, Roy.
I know.
You mean Toledo guys?
I know of them lightly, but I'm not sure.
You mean Toledo guys? Yeah.
I was listening to them.
Got it from Toledo.
Toledo, Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 brothers and
the Mitch guys. Yeah.
Yes, the Mitch brothers. All right. See, Roy.
Hey, Barrett. I mean, yeah, you know, you guys could talk your stuff too, bro. Like we all know our shit.
I was just saying, he's got an old school cyanide poster up there.
I mean, this guy knows a lot of shit, bro. That's why he's on the fucking podcast. Number one. Number two,
I want to know,
motherfucker.
Like,
So
tell me what should I listen to?
That's why I'm on here too. Like I want to know. Yeah, what's that? Hold on, let's bring that into the big screen. Worm phlegm.
Oh
yeah. See, a lot of people buzzing on that. That guy talks to me online.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
This is pretty sick and pretty long and pretty torture.
I need to cop that, bro. Like I've been in a little fucking like I don't know what you call it. Little bit of a focus on trying to put shit out instead of buy shit zone. One of the Gutted brothers passed away.
Yeah.
Peace,
I think it was the drummer. Was it the drummer? or the
I don't
bass
remember.
player.
I don't remember, but I know that it was written in the demo
yeah.
LP, which
Yeah,
was by Costas.
Yeah, after Bleed for Us to Live came out, then they did the second one, but it wasn't the same lineup. It had just the gutted logo.
This band was around like, which was that? Milwaukee Metal Fest.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Were you there?
And Michigan Death Fest.
Yeah.
All this time, like beginning 90, like Contagion, Mammoth, Lucifer's Hammer, and Gutted, and whatever. There are a lot of sick stuff like Morpheus Descent. I mean, even today, no one
Morpheus
talking
Descent
about
is
Morpheus
godly.
Descent, man.
Love Morpheus Descent. Roy, you love them too. I know.
I was at Morpheus Descent's fucking crib where they record, and Sam was playing some of the advanced stuff for like future albums, basically.
Sam told me like
that he has. Sam mentioned offhand that they have like 2 full albums worth of shit.
Did you get that like box set thing? Dark Descent Records did.
Of course, directly.
Yeah.
Same
Incredible, isn't it?
Semester Crypt guys.
No, actually, I got something from Sam. He gave me some records. Gave me
Oh, yeah?
Morpheus Descent's vinyl at the.
So you had all the original stuff, of course you.
I had some of the original.
You mean this one?
I don't have everything.
That's the one, exact one. Yes.
Sick. I didn't have everything, but I had the mini CD. It's like a 5-song mini CD.
I have that. Yeah.
Yeah, I had that.
I have the 7-inch.
I had the Morpheus demo.
Yeah.
Actually, you used to go to Morpheus fucking shows, brother. You know, like I would see Morpheus, and then I remember I went to a show. I think it was like I want to say Incantation, but I could be wrong. But I think it was Morpheus and Sorrow. Right after they changed the name from Apparition to Sorrow. Yeah.
Dude.
So yeah, I've been fucking big fan of those guys in general.
Fucking, I love Sorrow, man.
Sorrow's bad.
You need to do fucking shots, man, of them.
Of Sorrow?
Wait. Where is it? There is it.
God damn, dude. Yeah. They were cool. Departed
Oh,
Sunlight,
Sorrow.
right?
Yeah, the 3-song EP on Relapse, where you can see the guy's like balls sitting on the back.
yeah, that.
And the second one, it disappointed me because they didn't have the same logo, but it was a good album.
Yeah,
but you need to
that
check
3-song EP. That was sick. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
here's a good recommendation.
Octomalia.
I was scoping that out myself.
That's great. I have like a ton of their albums.
Fucking great release for 2020.
For sure.
Say the name of the band.
Octomalia.
Obsecration or not?
Say it.
Obsecration.
Obsecration.
It was. I think it was Greek one.
Well, there's an obsecration.
It's like OP something.
Obsecration for Finland.
Yeah, they got like at least 4 releases out.
Maybe English or so.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Sometimes some of these bands, their names are so fucking tough to fucking pronounce that like
they're an old band though. They're fantastic, and I don't think most people know about them. That's a great thing to show.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I was scoping that the fuck out too.
I think I still have a couple like lingering in my distro, which is crazy because they're probably like $10, and you can probably get like $200 for them on discount.
Damn. I'm gonna hit up your distro and buy all those.
You know, I roll Roy. $10.
All right, here we go. Is that Corporaphagist? Hold on a sec. Corpro.
I don't know that one.
Corporophagy, man.
Corporophagy. Scatathenology.
That death metal or Goregrind?
It looks like
this is the Finnish one. You need to check, man.
See?
I do need to check. I don't know that one.
You better get your notebook out, fucking Barrett. This man here.
Man, if I was at home, I'd go get my old tape thing out and you'd see all the old early New York stuff in Jersey.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
about
No, I don't know
Suffering,
that.
man?
What's
Yeah,
that sound like?
I enjoy this too. Good, bring it.
What
You
what
know that
about
one,
Immortal
Roy?
Suffering, man?
Immortal Suffering?
Yeah.
Oh, I love Immortal Suffering. My boy Leo.
For sure.
Fuck yeah, man.
I think I saw those guys.
I
Of
hope
course
I
you
can
see-
see
you
them
know
live
Leo.
someday, man.
I think I saw Immortal Suffering. They're from New York, right?
Yeah, New York City.
Yeah,
Brooklyn.
yeah. I definitely saw them. I saw them at Castle Heights.
Back in the day, Roy. Come on now.
Yeah, I saw them. I saw like a lot of shit, bro. You know me. I was like the man on the street. I had a man on the street tonight, Francisco from
Yeah,
fucking
he was.
Jamming Out All Badass.
He was badass, yeah.
He was at the fucking Houston show at the White Swan, and he was like, he brought on some of the guys from Obeisance and Wülfskol, Imprecation. Yeah, and he brought on John Tedens from fucking Necrotomy demo. You remember them?
Morte, Miasma. It's Argentinian one.
Morte Miasma.
Oh, I have that CD.
You
Yeah.
show me stuff that I look at because I'm like, what is this? I want to check this out, man.
Roy, I'm going to be hanging out with the Malignancy boys this weekend.
Yeah, I might see you on here on that.
No, it's going to be in Buffalo.
No, I know that.
Pain in the ass, yeah.
The promoter, Eric, he's the one that streamed the 200 stab wounds show for me. So yeah, he just held the camera up and we fucking played it right on here.
Oh, so should I wave at you?
So maybe I should. Yeah, you might see me there in some weird shape or form. You could look on your phone and watch. You know. But I
would
gotta
love to
talk
see
to
you,
Danny.
brother. It's been too
Yeah,
long.
I gotta talk to Danny and see if it's cool, you know. But I asked Danny.
You know
to come
Danny's
on
going to be
tonight.
cool with it.
Yeah, I asked Danny to come on tonight, and just didn't. You know, I ask a lot of people, so that way, if they want to come on, fucking come on, bro. It's 6 hours. I'm rolling into this already. Like I don't know why the fuck I go and do a stream so long.
Why not?
But yeah, why not, right? This is
you have
like
time.
some death metal Joe Rogan shit. So you got a
What
question?
about Cops One, guys?
What's your distro, Barrett?
My distro is Severed Records.
Corpse Vomit, Chicago, right?
Oh, Chicago.
Sick.
That's like 90s.
Remember writing to those guys?
Yeah. I think they had 2 demos and a CD, and then they stopped. And then I think
Son of Famine there now. Son of Famine or something like that.
Say-
The guys
I'm sorry.
from the guys from Corpse One have another band now.
Yeah, I think one of them went on to Deaden. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, I think one of the guys went on to Deaden, which is one of my favorite bands of all time. Which Roy, I'm re-releasing all that early stuff.
All the early Deaden.
Yeah,
brutal
on Severed Records. All of it.
You heard it here.
No one knows. I haven't said it anywhere. I'm just waiting for Vaughn to get me all the stuff, and it's gonna have hymns of the sick, their first album with bonus tracks, and I don't know if anyone remembers, but it was a really close up picture of like a scrotum sack.
Yeah, it's brown looking, right?
This picture, yeah, is gonna be like the full picture, like scrolled back, and then with a bunch of bonus tracks, and then everything they did after that.
I think I remember their demo, so I'm actually interested in the
Oh,
bonus
yeah?
tracks if that's the older shit.
Oh, everything. It's in Putrefaction was their first demo before Deaden. So like 90.
Putrefaction, the band, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love that shit, dude. Fuck.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, that's a
So
fucking
that's
badass
all.
album.
That's all. That should all be out next year.
The U.S. Putrefaction will be
Yes,
straight
U.S.
with that.
Putrefaction.
Yeah, that was a cool demo.
Yes,
I like that one a lot, man. That's a fucking badass one.
I think they only made like 20 of them or something.
Your releases are fire, Barrett.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hell yeah, they are, man, and they're numerous. I had asked Barrett.
Yeah, there's a
when
couple.
We did that little interview that time, and I was like, was the first time you collaborate and you're like looking at some fucking poster on your fucking ceiling?
I was, yeah.
You gotta figure out like a map to like Severed.
I've done a lot of collaborations with other labels from everywhere you can think of on the planet. Like, that's why I had to like look up. I was like, what was the first one? It was
he's like this.
It was
Vladimir. To see
Vladimir.
that poster with the 100 fucking CD releases or whatever it was on it.
It was the first 100.
You know,
but it was
second
it was
poster next to it.
No, I never made
Third.
another one. But it was Vladimir from Czech Republic who does Nice to Eat You Fest, and
right.
That was the first collab. Well, no, Meet 5000 Records.
So
Which I think we talked.
When it comes to Deaden, right? Wasn't Vaughn from Lividity in Deaden?
Yes.
Okay.
Vaughn joined Lividity later.
Right.
But he was like the main guy in Deaden.
That's what I thought.
And then
that's where I first heard Deaden.
Well, yeah. Then they're all from the same town. Matt and Dave from Lividity, and then Vaughn is now in Deaden. I mean,
right.
Vaughn is now in Lividity.
Oh,
Back
Vaughn's
in the day,
in
he was in
Lividity
Deaden.
now. Gotcha. Oh yeah, they played. Lividity played a show for me, the New Jersey Death Fest,
Yeah,
Volume 1, and
hell yeah,
they came out and fucking annihilated. I wish
Yeah,
they would have
and-
played at the bigger club though. That was the only bad part. They killed it, but it's like I should have booked them at the other club where it was like it was a little bit more impact.
Was that when Matt was singing?
I believe so.
Yeah, when he was very talkative to the crowd. Long blonde hair.
I was throwing the show, so like I don't know, it's like when you set up your own shows, right?
Yeah, I did 3 fests.
Yeah,
and a
so
bunch
when
of
you're
random shows here and there.
setting up your own show, sometimes it's hard to fucking know what the fuck's going on,
But Matt would be just basically yelling at chicks and hey, show me your tits.
That sounds familiar.
Long blonde hair.
That sounds familiar.
You got to remember, Matt. So it's even cooler now that he started a band after he left Lividity. He started a band called Human Artifacts.
Yeah, I saw
And
them.
I'm releasing, actually, him and Aaron, 2 of the main people in Human Artifacts, are doing a new album for the first time. And it's been, I don't know, 11 years or so, maybe more.
Damn.
Yeah, seen
And-
Humor Artifacts out at the it was at the Central Illinois Metal Fest.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that was Matt's fest.
Yeah, that was sick.
And it's even cooler because like Deaden, I mean, they're from that same area. Like they're all like Deaden, Lividity, Human Artifacts are all in the same like hour span, and even Putrid Pile is like an hour away from there. And just some
yeah,
massive.
that was fucking awesome because I got to hang out with Putrid Pile's father there, man.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy.
Pile's father, yeah, he's a fucking
Yep,
G.
I've met him many times.
We hung out and he showed me where they put their cooler and they drank beers during the show, and I was like, "Fucking A, bro."
Oh yeah.
You guys know where it's at, man.
So it's kind of cool, like.
Wish my father fucking came to the show and drank beers with me, bro.
I wish my dad was up. I'd love for you to meet him right now.
Yeah,
But it's kind of
maybe
cool
you could
that
stream live from a fishing trip or something, bro.
Yeah, that was sick.
It's weird that they have this technology that I could do this now, you know? So I could be
No,
like,
isn't it
hey,
crazy?
you want to
But
get
it-
together?
But it feels very, very cool, man. It's like very like we are talking right now here.
Yeah, it's natural. It's a
It's
natural
so easy, man.
conversation. We all, even the people in the chat, I want to say what's up to everybody because you guys all add to it. And then you talk about bands and we're talking about it. And like, I'm sure by the time the fucking death metal podcast progresses, I'll have like everyone in the chat and the fucking talks too. Because I mean, why not, right? I
Like
mean,
the
this is
death
a
metal
discussion
podcast
group.
commando.
I mean, this is a death metal discussion.
Wait, are you
group.
telling Roy not to wear pants?
I don't have pants on. I got shorts.
He said
on,
commando.
But, oh, commandos. Yeah, we could all be in our underwear. Definitely. Yeah. Fucking earlier that one dude, I didn't let him back on because I thought he had his shirt off, but he had his work uniform on. I thought he's trying to flex on us. But he's that dude's like 19 years old, but yet, you know, he's super into Morpheus fucking Descends and fucking
No shit. That's awesome.
rocking out his deceased hat. And I'm just
That's
like,
digging deep. Morpheus Descends.
yeah. They're from the same town as him, bro. He's like,
Oh, is that why? Like,
yeah.
does he know
Well,
one of
no,
the guys?
That's not why. He's a fucking diehard dude, you know?
Right on.
I appreciate it, bro. Evil Antichrist. Trying here, man. I mean, it always starts a little fucking rough though here. I notice it's a little like I'm late. I swear to God, I fucking like set everything up and I'm like, I'm gonna take a nap and set a fucking clock for this shit because I got up at 6 a.m. to send mail. Because you know how it is, right, Barrett? You got to get up early.
You should have just texted me. I was like, okay, I'll be on whenever you want.
No. I mean, you're gonna come over and do my mail at 6 a.m. So anyway,
you're too far from here.
I'm not used to getting up that early.
Are you gonna do my mail?
I know. No, thanks. So I'm not used to getting up that early. So I'm like, I'll set this shit up and then I'll take a nap and then I'll fucking pop on here. And I was like, I popped on, like late. I was like, God damn, leaving my boy in fucking Germany. He's waiting for me. And he's still here.
I want to know. I want to hear more about like the German underground scene, right? I mean, don't you?
Not really, man.
Oh, you don't?
Because fucking pandemic, you know, you can't go out, you can't go see anything.
It's fucked up right now.
Yeah.
No, I don't mean. I mean, new bands. I don't mean like live shows or anything, because that's messed up everywhere.
Are coming on live shows. I mean, like you can't. How to say? There's no really connection. Only Facebook and. Like that, you don't have this radio, so it's like telling you, oh, we have some new band in Germany or something like that, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Instagram and Facebook are
probably
Instagram,
the only Facebook, everything is like
shit.
online, and when guys don't have the good promotion, no one know about. No one.
Yeah.
The recent
Really?
one was like Rotpit from Germany, and I instant bought this shit because it's great.
Yeah. Yeah, Rock Pit from Germany. Should check them out, Barrett. I did listen to their sound samples.
Who was it?
Rot Pit.
The one member is from Sweden, Wombat.
Like ROTTPIT. Rot Pit.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fucking pretty.
So it's like old school.
It all sounds like old school, bro.
Yeah. Even this podcast sounds like old school, you know.
Do you know?
It's in past.
Do you know? I have it downstairs. I don't have the tape in front of me. Do you know? Barrett? Do you know? Snet from Czech.
Stent.
Snet.
Spell it.
SNET.
No, I don't think so.
You should check them out, man. Fucking brutal. Fuck yeah, dude.
Crazy
brutal
lyrics,
how?
Man.
Like brutal old school, brutal
sound,
Goregrind.
good sound, old school. cool dudes. Like everything, the package is just brutal. Just something.
Is
I
this
don't
a
know,
new
man.
thing?
They're newer. There are newer bands. Yes.
Sweet.
Because
I
I
always
think,
love new
as
bands.
far as I know, they only have maybe a demo. Is that
Demo
it?
and debut, yeah. And demo was like more live recording, rehearsal stuff or something.
Oh, it was?
Like bonus tracks?
Wait, I have the tape. Just need to.
Yeah, I have it downstairs. It's not readily available for me to show. I was listening to it. My shit's sometimes scattered because I'm listening to it. It's like 2 different areas where I fuck with Necromantic in this house.
Too much stuff, man. Too much. Oh, there's
Yeah.
it. Oh, this was promo. This promo.
Like your room, bro. You got a cool fucking banner back there.
The Ceremonium, yeah.
Dude, I love this flag, man. It's insane.
You made that, didn't you, right?
Nope.
Not physically, but yes, I produced it.
I didn't ejaculate on it. Come on, man. Give me this tape.
You gotta restack your demos like I do.
I just trying to.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like sometimes, like I gotta like.
I have like
There's
tapes.
so much stuff
one row
up there.
And behind again, 1 row again.
There's a whole row of CDs in front of my tapes over there.
That's the one.
Oh,
you
that's
put it
different.
closer?
That's different than the one I have.
That's the first one that I got.
Oh no, I have not heard that.
Snap.
Hey, you should check that out, bro.
I'm gonna do it
It's
up
like
right now.
only 100 tapes, and it's like 2 songs and completely
Head
live.
split. Put it out in the U.S. That's where I got mine.
Hey, from?
It's a different cover. Czech Republic or Chechnya.
Is it more? Is it
But
old?
this
Is it
this
death
just
metal or
promo, this
Goregrind?
It's not.
It's more like death metal. Scare you?
Why is that funny?
No, I had it close up on his face.
It's more like death metal.
There's a big difference. Sometimes.
No, we're talking just here glam metal, of course.
There is a difference. All right,
Yeah,
Putra
but-
from Singapore. He saw your worm-ridden poster.
Oh,
Yeah,
you said
Worm-Ridden.
Worm-Ridden poster? Yeah, I love Worm-Ridden,
And
man.
hail to Putra bin Hosni for fucking being one of the best necroharmonic supporters there ever was. Hails.
Worm-Ridden's, that's one of Rogo's bands from Sweden, right?
Nope.
No?
No.
Roga's not in
Snet?
that band?
Who, Snet?
Roga. No. Worm-Ridden.
Worm-Ridden is
Worm-Ridden
Denmark
is
and Japan.
David from Undergang and Takashi from Anatomia.
Yeah.
Oh, the one band Roga's not in.
Yeah, he got busy. The guy got busy, right?
He's still busy, man. He does incredible stuff. The
Yeah,
new
you ever-
Putrid, have you guys heard that? With Dave Rotten?
I heard this one, yeah.
It's incredible. Right.
What's up, bro? Fucking Worm-Ridden, it's brutal.
Fuck yeah,
I
man.
could have sworn Rogo was in that. My bad. I have the 7-inch. I think Self-Made God made it or something.
I was showing these tapes earlier, Barrett. This band's pretty fucking sick.
What was that, Pharmacist?
Yeah, Pharmacist.
I'm doing their next album. Roy,
What?
I'm doing their next full length
What?
on Severed Records. Oh,
Did you hear that? You
No,
only heard
no.
it here.
no, you didn't hear
It's
that.
not Easter egg, man.
You can't hide it for too long. It's under the rug. It's gonna start to stink, you know?
Well, since it was such Bizarre Leperos is doing that, and I'm doing a different version of the same thing. So it'll be different covers and
I just
very
bought their,
limited.
I bought their split tape with fluids the other day.
Oh, I need to get that.
So I got the download on Bandcamp.
Did you?
Are you
I
heavy
don't
on
have
the
it yet.
Bandcamp, Barrett? You heavy with
I
the
do.
Bandcamp? You fuck
Yeah,
with it.
severed.
No,
Severed Bandcamp.
I mean on the buyer side, not the fucking seller side.
No, I don't buy digital. I like physical copies, bro. You know that.
Well, there's a lot of people selling limited copies, either on CD or cassettes. But it's kind of like a little bit of a fucking. It could go.
Oh, I
really
know.
fast.
Like here's 50 copies of something for $20. Get it today for 1 hour.
Yeah, it's usually like $10 for tape, but then things can go very fucking fast, dude. So if you slipping,
Oh, I know some things sell out in like 20 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, it can happen. I mean, I've seen it roll pretty fast. Not as fast as Griselda Records release with Conroy the Machine, you know, but those things sell out in 1 minute. So maybe we reached that point.
You brought up fluids. Severed myself and Maggot Stomp. We released the first two fluids together on CD. I think he re-released them on vinyl and tape.
Right,
but CD versions.
Exploitive Practices.
Yeah.
And, what's the name of the other one?
The demos one. The one with the logo. Exploitive Practices with
put Barrett on the spot. He's like,
That's
I put it
great, man.
down. Like, what's
That's
the
great.
name of it?
Little Villages.
Little Villages. That's it. Yeah. I have that. I have those two CDs, and I have one more too. I copped.
Yeah, they did a third one. Maggot Stomp did a third one.
And I
that
have
I wasn't involved with. I just did the first two.
I have another one too. What the fuck is it?
Oh, they've been making like tapes and CDs like every other week, it seems, just like Pharmacist. Oh, I don't have that one.
This one's on Desert Wasteland Productions.
Sweet. Is that must be one of the demos on Little Villages?
This is going to be an album that comes out on Hell's Headbangers or some shit.
Really?
I think so. I mean, I don't know too much. Not completely versed on this band, but I mean, I've had this.
Them and Pharmacists come out with albums like every 2 weeks. I can't even keep up.
You guys fuck with this one?
Who's that?
It's
I can't see.
Rotting Grave, Leprophiliac split tape.
Oh,
This is
Leprophiliac,
Dopey
okay,
from
yeah, yeah.
Machitazo.
Oh, okay. I don't know that tape, but I know
Yeah,
Machitazo.
Leprophiliac, you should check out. They're fucking super sick, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. They got a couple releases out. You want to talk about old school? You like the old Funebre demo or old Finland
Are you kidding
demos?
me? Funebre?
So Leprophiliac kind of their release sounds a lot like the Brain Spoon release from Funebre. Like
Really?
The
guitar
yellow one,
sound similar. Yeah.
So why aren't you doing it?
Because they're doing it themselves, or there's other record labels that were doing it for some reason before me. So I don't know. That's all I know.
Can you send me that link if I
Good
forget?
question. Yeah, sure. I could link you up with those guys. They're cool. You know Dopey, right? Machitazo?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's his new band, man. They're fucking sick.
Really?
They're
He's
busy,
going
too.
old school.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, he's always been old school. He's super.
Machitazo has like 18,000 releases.
I mean, that dude's always been a fucking autopsy head to the max. So, I mean, but he took it to like another level with his newer thing. Which
So
is even
he
cooler.
like deeper vocal than Reinhardt?
I would say, I just in general, the guitar, like the musical sound, they took it to a different spot than Machitazo was at, and it's like a spot where it's like brutally like the death metal is like kind of played in more like a Finland and like Swedish fucking not that overblown Swedish shit. but kind of like more like a Finland fucking has that little
Like
fucking
putrescence, like
I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to explain. Like certain
undergang
Finland
kind of
demos.
heaviness or something.
No, not really, but more like you know, like Finland demos have like that underlying kind of like eeriness to them or whatever.
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I know. I'm like,
well, yeah, I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it.
Hi,
I
Mom.
really would. Hi, guys.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Woo watch.
Leprophiliac just did a split with Cadaveric Incubator. I think that's out
Oh,
on
really?
Hell's. No, not Hell's.
Hell's Headbanger did Cadaveric Incubator's last album, I think.
Yeah, but this release I think is out on Headsplit.
Yeah,
on
Headsplit.
vinyl.
Dylan did. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, isn't that a tape label?
A picture disc 7-inch of it.
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah, they are mostly primarily like a tape label, but they put that
They put
out
out great stuff. They
picture
really do.
7-inch. Yeah,
I have some of their they do like a little zine, like a comic book style zine, but it's like a catalog.
Here's a band you're pretty acquainted with, right?
Oh,
Barry?
Brodequin. Hell yeah.
They just released a 2-track promo.
Oh, I have
physically.
It's Jamie and Matt, they're brothers from Brodequin. And
yeah.
Jamie is he's a historical and not historic. He loves history. He especially loves history of like torture and everything. And so this new Brodequin, it's 2 songs and it's folded paper and it's stamped. They actually made a stamp, like a Brodequin B logo stamp, and stamped it in wax. And I just actually got them in the distro like 2 weeks ago. And I think he's sold out of them almost. And I have like, I don't know, 10 copies left or
So
so.
if you open it up, is it still like, or once you
did
open
it tell
the
you
tomb, like
to send your stamps back?
No, it's a wax stamp. Like if you took a candle.
You're fast, Andre. Fast, bro. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's either you open or you don't. Like if you
very
break
fast.
the seal,
Yeah, that's
it's
what
like
I mean.
if you pour hot wax on it.
There was there were certain records. There were certain records that I got from Japan, from the label HMSS Records.
Mm-hmm.
And if you like kind of open the record too much, you basically like have
like that wax paper. I mean, like the rice paper. Yeah.
Or
I
just
have
the center label of the actual record. So if you have to actually pop the record out to listen to it, the center label is kind of like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and there's a lot of them too, like Butcher ABC, which is the guy who owns Obliteration Records in Japan. Nassar, he's been doing it. Not Nassar, Naru. He's been doing it for before I did. I think Roy, you were doing it with him the whole time.
Yeah. I know.
He's
Naru.
put out a lot of limited vinyls wrapped in rice paper, and they have like the Japanese like
OBI
thing down the side of the vinyl, so you can't open it. You know what I mean? You got to buy like 2.
You got to buy 2. That's what I was just going to ask about the Brodequin. Do you have to buy 2?
That's the thing. Yeah, because if you break that wax seal, I mean,
you know what though? This is how I feel about like keeping things closed. If you keep them closed, you're not listening to them. You know.
Well, here's the difference
Every
nowadays.
once in a while, it's smart to keep a second thing that's closed, because if you could trade it for something valuable, then I get it. That's what
I think Jamie did with this thing is I don't know exactly how many copies he made, but I'm thinking it was only like 200-300. And they made, like the little like single CD in the slipcase, but then they had an extra thing printed with the cover, and then they folded the cover around that little slipcase
seal,
and then sealed it with wax. So that makes it amazing. And it's Brodequin, so it's ultra brutal.
Yeah, fits with the theme. Obviously, if you just said they were torture fucking expert,
He's
that's their thing.
I'm trying to think of the goddamn word. But yes, Jamie he loves history. I think
they played a show for me back in the day. I set up a show with it was Vomit Remnants.
Oh yeah, from Japan, yes.
Dripping.
Oh,
and,
Jersey.
Morg from France.
Nice. That's the greatest show ever.
Yeah, it was a crazy show, man. It was fucking sick, dude.
But yeah, he's an historian, I guess is the word. So like just putting that Brodequin, it's a B, and it's like if you see the Brodequin logo, the stamp on the wax
He
is
made a branding iron so we can go to the fucking shows and heat it up.
he actually made it done.
Fucking sticking out people's heads like fucking you're a fucking fan now, motherfucker.
You can brand them.
Yeah, brand the logo like you're with us.
Like, what's up, bro? You like Brodequin?
We blow bomb, dude.
Yeah, the guy's wearing a shirt. He just fucking brands him right through the shirt.
Another level to be top fan.
Francisco had to charge his phone, so I mean he came on multiple times too. So how much can we ask of the man? I think he brought the Texas scene to the forefront here at the White Swan, and I think that's cool, man. So shout out to fucking Francisco again, man.
Definitely.
It was cool to go to, him to bring a few people on camera that were playing the show, or even just bring us in the show, man. It was cool. I like doing this because I don't have to go to any more shows, basically.
Why wouldn't you want to go to more shows?
I'll still go to a show, you know?
I'm going to a show, 2 shows this weekend, hopefully.
Yeah? Besides Malignancy?
Yeah, the night before on the 19th in here in Rochester, On Death, Stabbed. Have you heard On Death, Roy?
Sure. I got a couple tapes. I got Stabbed's tape.
Yeah, the 2-song one.
I'm on my shit this year, man.
Are you getting up with it?
I got this one.
Yeah, that's the only one.
I just said this shouldn't be in the plastic, but this one's in the fucking plastic.
I don't have the tape. I have the record. Looking up who else is on the show.
I wonder if I have another one that's not in the plastic because that's unusual for me.
So
Usually as soon as I get them, I pop them off and fucking listen to them. You know what I mean? Because but the thing is, sometimes like Bandcamp, you can listen to the shit right there. So like,
oh yeah, for sure.
Pop the fucking Bandcamp on.
So yeah, if anyone wants to or cares, this Friday, November 19th, On Death from Rochester, Stabbed from Long Island, Bowel Erosion from Long Island, Necrostalker from here in Rochester, and Who Decides, which is a hardcore band, at the Bug Jar, Friday night, $15.
Nice.
And then the next night is the Malignancy show in Buffalo.
Sick. Yeah, On Death making moves.
Oh man, they came up quick, didn't they? So good. I don't know how they write so fast.
The other show that I streamed, they were playing, but the guy's phone was like not getting it. No, he was working the merch booth.
Oh.
So he didn't get to stream On Death. But I appreciate that he did stream the shit because it was cool to be at the show up there. You know what I mean? Like for us at the podcast.
Right.
And I'm sure it's cool for the replay for any of the fans of any of these bands, you know?
Oh, of course, if you missed it.
Fuck yeah, dude, you know? Like just
You come up, Roy. You're close to here.
You know what? No. You should go to the show and pull your phone out and fucking turn it
I'm
on.
going to the show.
And then I'll be there. Me and you. I'll be like, bartender. Swipe
no.
Barrett's phone across the fucking thing. All right, Barrett, I just got you a beer.
Oh, that'd be sweet. Oh, can we do that?
Yeah, let's do that. I'll be
So
like,
if I stream live there, you're gonna buy me drinks?
I'll buy you something. Yeah. I'll buy something from your distro as well.
Well, I'm not bringing anything there. I'm just gonna hang out.
I meant online. I'm going to see Deceased next week. Yeah. I was,
awesome.
Plugging that a little bit.
Tell King I said hi.
3 shows for Deceased. I invited King to come on, but he was a little busy tonight. You know.
King's the man.
Yeah, King is the man, bro. I'm working on a more long form interview with King for the
You should have like a 10-hour thing just talking to King by yourself, just you two. He's got so much.
We did a 4-hour one on just the day of death.
Oh.
Yeah, so I mean, could I do a 10-hour one with Deceased? Probably. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
You
don't.
know,
I
King,
don't feel like. I don't feel like I'm like versed enough to do a 10-hour Deceased and October 31.
I see what you mean.
You know, like I feel like
I mean, you
do
could
my
just
homework.
like maybe put a 10-year frame there. Like, okay, King, talk about 90, 91, 92, 93.
Sometimes
94,
you find that happens when you do an interview with somebody. Because I did some interviews with Tim from AC, and then like we interviewed for like 3.5 hours, and then like I was like, we were done. He was like, "Yo, that was cool, bro. Sorry, I had to get off." I was like, we never left 1990, right? I was like, damn, dude. We talked for 3.5 hours and we didn't even we made it to like 1990. That's it.
Right.
That's crazy. Like
then it just starts getting interesting.
Albums. Yeah, we didn't even make it to Erake's albums. So I was like, damn, dude, that's
only by Seraphic stop there.
I was like, I guess I got to do another one. So we did another one. Some of those I didn't do live. I did more like an interview because not only this, what I have going here, will probably some of it end up as like an audio podcast. So that way, if we're talking or anyone's telling good metal stories, I'll throw it into throw it on Death Metal Podcasts on Spotify or whatever.
Sweet.
Funny.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of valuable information that's probably not heard because this podcast is so fucking long too, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of people miss a lot of stuff, and if there's a billion stories no one's ever heard and haven't even been told yet, and that's what I think is awesome about what you're doing, Roy.
Yeah, but when they want it, they will listen.
Yeah, that's true. If they want it, they will listen. Because if there's something I like and it's 6 hours long, I'll spend 2 weeks or a week.
Oh, I would too.
It. So I
like,
get it.
Yeah, if there's something I'm interested in, I'd watch it 24 hours a day if I didn't have to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, we live this shit, all 3 of us. You know. You know what? Maybe I could share something with you guys.
Sure.
A little special thing I haven't played. Let's see here.
Do the last one, then I will go. Cause
yeah, we held you for a long time. So I'll play. So this will be
great
really
meeting you,
special.
brother.
This will be real special for you, bro. You ready,
man?
Thank you.
Oh, Demigod.
Fuck yeah. This is fucking death metal, man.
Fucking brutal.
Fucking insane.
I don't know. We lost Barrett, but he'll probably pop back on.
Helping
How'd you
Mother.
like that? That was rare, right?
Yeah, definitely, man.
I pulled that out of my archive. That was like a rare rehearsal track of something from the first album, but it like recorded maybe a year or two beforehand.
Okay.
Yeah. When I used to write to Demigod, I would always send them like extra cassettes and IRCs. And I don't know if maybe we would ask for our stamp. I didn't ever ask for my stamps back, but other people in Finland would ask for their stamps back. That was a real thing, obviously.
Yeah,
don't know
I
if
had
you
a
did
lot
it.
of this, yeah.
Yeah, so I would send like an extra couple bucks on a cassette, and then I would ask like, "Yo, could you tape me like a rehearsal or some shit?" And they would send me back fucking rehearsal tape like almost every time, dude.
Amazing, man.
I know, especially now. 'Cause,
Absolutely.
like, holy shit! You listen to this fucking rehearsal, and you're like, "Holy shit, this is
And
fucking
it sounds
Demigod,
great,
dude."
man. I mean,
Yeah, killer fucking song, killer
Yeah.
band, fucking brutal as fuck, dude.
Absolute killer band. A very iconic band for Finland and for world death metal.
Hell
scene.
yeah, dude. All right, brother. I don't want to keep you, man. If you got to get off.
I just need some rest because tomorrow I will be like an early shift. It was a fucking pleasure to be here. So,
Thank you, my man. Yeah, it was a pleasure to have you because you basically stuck it out for the whole time. I appreciate that. You know, you have something to like bring to our conversation, you know, beyond just talking about your band or, you know what I mean? You give a real fan's perspective on things. So I like that a lot. I like people who talk like that and talk about, you know what I mean? Like, you know,
thank you
and
so much, man.
yeah, man. So I really appreciate people like you, bro. And in a weird way, too, you're doing a huge service for other fans by talking about the bands that you like.
Yeah,
Even if you don't
absolutely.
run a fucking record label, you're still doing a huge service
Yeah,
by
yeah,
letting people know, like, yo, these bands are fucking sick, dude. Check this
yeah,
out. Check this
yeah.
out. Check out this
Definitely.
tape. Check out these photos of these tapes I got. And like, you know, like it's a good thing, man. It's real community service for death metal. So
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Only patient. Only patient.
Yeah, man, this is our shit. So it's exciting to fucking have cool, like-minded fans on too, man. So I really appreciate you for sticking it out from Germany. Fucking cheers, bro.
Cheers, man.
All right, my man. I'm gonna play something outro for you, and then I'll see you, my man. Take it easy.
All right.